The mind to ask the same and watch everything, the truth buried in me, corrupted legacy. I know now. From every prayer I read, the voices out I heed will answer to me. I don't know why now. And when the paranoia kicks in to despite my title, I'll submit, rule over everything, the truth buried in me, corrupted legacy. I know. I guess we can't really have nothing these days. So many OGs don't wanna give leeway. You give an inch and they take it like you. Maybe we should just consider all of them an extreme case. So many fond memories, but mixtapes. So many things gone wrong in unforeseen ways. Consider this, maybe they drop so much fire that they're meant to gone fried as it happened during a heat wave. Their eyes can't see, their mouths can't speak. Your myself. Ain't no yes man, but my squad behind me, you know, yes sir. Throne is always for the taking, crown too heavy, damn. Better sit down and be humble, well at least for the gram. I'm not your religion, but I am your God. It takes more than scripture to get you to stop this facade. I don't think you get it, I have already won. My name has been branded right onto the flesh of your tongue. Trying to tell you that I'm not the one. But whatever's whatever, and when it is all said and done, you wish you could be me. The sentence was to end my life. Chance for repentance be denied. They want to see me crucified. A mass hysterical delight. I cry out, God forgive them, for they not know what they are doing. They see their barbarism simply as a mute. I'm not your religion, but I am your God. It takes more than scripture to get you to stop this facade. I don't think you get it, I have already won. My name has been branded right onto the flesh of your tongue. Trying to tell you that I'm not the one. But whatever's whatever, and when it is all said and done, you wish you could be me. You wish you could be me, wish it were that easy. I'm not of your species, it's not worth competing. You wish you could be me, wish it were that easy. I'm not of your species, now bow down before your God. It takes more than scripture to get you to stop this facade. I don't think you get it, I have already won. My name has been branded right onto the flesh of your tongue. Trying to tell you that I'm not the one. But whatever's whatever, and when it is all said and done, you wish you could be me. You wish you could be me, wish it were that easy. I'm not of your species, it's not worth competing. You wish you could be me, wish it were that easy. I'm not of your species, now bow down before your God.
Streets were hot, man. Oh man, fucking Brits were watching. They were waiting. I'm not gonna be a Tonka Saw type motherfucker. And if I get beat, I get beat. You know, I'm not going to. But we'll see if it happens. They're waiting for me to drop. And I did. Drop like a bitch. I'm about as confident in the ring as a pin quivers when he's flapping his wings. I think I'll pay a visit to the gym. Keem said I ain't made for this, but I ain't lifting a weight till pay pigs. Pay for it. Spend a paycheck on makers and painkillers for my fakes. Every time I get a plane mate jealous. Dude, what kind of world is it where two little girls can lay out the underage date rapist? You think you'll get away with it? And I swear, spit and pray, you get AIDS from it. Yeah, keep an eye out. These Portuguese racists make my eyes looking at two different places. Damn, my face is clearly aware what a 5-star base is. Don't ask what my weight is, cause you would think by the way that my face hit the pavement. I was weightless when a rage pick comes back like a sadist. Knock the fuck out and repeat and replay it. Shots to the face, pop in my anus. Drop harder than the latest. Gun playlist. Shout out to my ladies, my unwanted babies with AIDS. Let's take it back to the 80s. These bitches who hate me, you may remember to take the shot for the rabies, okay? Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pick a hysterectomy, getting stopped on the curb like a re-release. I won't cry for no police. And next time that a motherfucker screams and I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. And next time believe I won't cry for no police. Yeah, I was assaulted by Rip Bong from the witness of consensual Burger King fuck for being a public figure. That's why I picked on either that or for my microscope picked on. But the clips is out there and the top pick's done. Ain't got no competition, no contest, son. This bitch is gonna have me paying child support for the rest of my life. All of 6 months, so TikTok doesn't sound like the clock. TikTok, how much time do you figure we got before we get a video released on TikTok? With my tongue wrapped around the vicious Vickers cock. Jarbo's probably gonna put out a hit song about how I took a shit in my fucking pink thong. Second, I saw a Cog with his friend King Kong. Diabetic socks were perfect to bring along. Now he's playing basketball with my skull. Yo, I look so masterful as I fall. Damn it, Masterson dog, answer the call. You broke now, bitch. Your hands or your balls. Plus the whole fucking farm's up in arms. Getting sucked Fuentes, ball sack or not. You see, just a relentless force that cannot stop riding the damn horse with no car. Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pick a hysterectomy, getting stopped on the curb like a re-release. I won't cry for no police. And next time that a motherfucker screams and I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. But the next time believe I won't cry for no police. Bitch.
Come here, little gun shit, you don't scare. Oh yeah, you prepared cause you're gonna get bare. Solid punches to the face from Dan, he's here. 5-star days, bit soon, we in the streets. We're going on a gun hunt, everyone aware. As you're dead to go live and you know that we're there. That's gonna play fair, maybe laugh and stare at your man person diabetic socks that you wear. You got thin skin and 4-inch lifts. You do look 5'1" to me, bitch. Watch as you bleed as you scream for police. Watch you spit at Dan as you ask for the beats.
Bitch, I keep it 100.
How you gonna keep it when Dan uppercuts your teeth through the ceiling? Thumbed your face like you thumbed Faith, cause Ralph ain't gonna pay for the kids that he's made.
Next time that a motherfucker steps to me to give a rage pick a hysterectomy, getting stopped on the curb like a re-release. I won't cry for no police. The next time that a motherfucker screams and I'm quivering like a bitch on my goddamn knees. Somebody please. But the next time believe I won't cry for no police. I'm not gonna be a Tonka Saw type motherfucker. I'll show up. It's much more cowardly than something I show up. Jesus Christ, like, that's just pathetic. I would never do that, ever.
You think I would check the volume before hitting play on some of these? Nah, we'll do it live, chat. We'll do it live. Oh my goodness. Guess what we're also gonna do live? I'm gonna make sure that my camera's working properly. Even though like I tested it 4 or 5 hours ago because I reorganized some of my computer. Alright, it works. It works! How's the tooth? The tooth is thankfully better, I want to say. I want to say my tooth is doing much better tonight. We'll do it live. We will do it live, yes. We'll do it live, chat. Oh, I'm so excited for today. I am so excited for today. You guys have no idea. Today's gonna be fun. Probably a lot of people. I'm going to assume that tonight's probably not gonna be the most packed stream. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. You know, I always like to litter little fun things in here. I'm also gonna show you a model update. And you'd only get that if you were here. Oh, you Sensodyne? I've been using this thing called bokeh. It's really helpful for rebuilding enamel. I might buy Sensodyne again, though, once I run out of the bokeh. We'll see. We'll see. Hello, chat. How are you guys doing today? How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's having a good one. I hope you guys are having a chill time right now. I heard that Amal revealed a brand new model today, and the number one thing that everybody showed off, or excuse me, not the number one thing, but the one thing I heard that everybody was pointing out was that Amal is brown now. Let me see if I can find the image. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Here, I'll show this for you. See, Temp sent me this, and I'm going to spread this propaganda. All right, I'm going to spread the propaganda. All right, that now Amal is just brown. Oh, sorry. Let me move myself. I'm gonna move myself. I'm covering this here. Look at this, chat. Amal is brown now. See, everybody wants their base trad Oshi to be some white woman that will birth a bajillion white baby boys to take over the white race. No, Amal is just brown now. All right, she is brown. She is. I don't really know. I don't really know what to say other than just that she's brown now. Chat. She is legitimately Jamalgamate. Exactly. Blue-eyed and blonde. I don't see any blonde in there, buddy. I think you're looking a little weird. But yeah, Amal finally has a new model. Amal has skin toggles. I believe it. Based brown queen. I did not actually watch her reveal. I was busy doing stuff today. I stepped away partially from like covering drama or paying attention to streamers for the day to clean, because I was like, you know what? I want to clean today. Thank you.
Now, I'm not saying that Amal's model is Yoruichi coded, but she totally is. And I am 10,000% okay with this.
I'm sure a lot of people are okay with it. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Look in DMs. Oh, I see. So she did decide to have an SS uniform made as well. Interesting. Interesting. See, I'm not... Fuck, I can't believe I just dropped that. I'll have to grab that in a moment. Hold on a moment. Can't believe I dropped... It's like a decade old and I can't believe I dropped it. Can't believe... I'm not going to show off the outfit where she's got blonde hair and blue eyes, because that would be... that would just be funny, and we're not going to do that. We don't show off the funny things here. We're only going to show off the thing that actively makes her look funny. Anyway, chat, I got some cool things to update. I got some cool things to tell you guys about. So, Internet Zen bought me a new screen. Very thankful for that, Internet Zen Master. Thank you for buying me a brand new screen. Brand new screen is in use right now. And it's like right here. Like I'm looking to my left, and now my chat. You guys used to be to my right. Now you're to my left, and now I'm looking over here when reading chat. I can also look down and read chat, because chat's also down there as well. Ceiling bird activated, yes. But this also means that now I have more. This means that I have a little bit more like ability to look back and forth between super chats. Now it's actually really nice. And I decided that the Sony TV, I was like I'm gonna keep that for the minute, just for the minute. Music is loud. Well, hopefully it's not too loud now. And we're gonna hold on to the second the Sony TV as the full screen for the second computer. And this other screen is going to be used for other things, but it's also going to be a secondary screen for the second computer as well. Basically, it's going to allow me to multitask better, and I'm very grateful for that. Very, very grateful for that. But I am eventually planning to retire the Sony TV eventually. Maybe I'll hand it off to somebody who needs it more in the future. How are the teeth? Well, I appreciate everybody asking me, but the teeth are doing a lot better than yesterday. See, yesterday, I definitely, they were definitely hurting a lot more. I went to bed. Actually, it's not even that I went to bed. Literally, once I stopped streaming, the pain medication kicked in. The oral solution, child ibuprofen. How's my electric bill? I don't know what you mean by that. My electric bill is just fine. My landlord hasn't complained about it, if that's what you're asking. I just pay rent. I don't pay the... all of my amenities are basically paid for through the rent, if that's what you're asking. But yeah, so... I imagine the electricity bill is doing just fine. It's actually been pretty mild here. You know. Hope it's not an LG. Don't worry, not LG. Like I said, I have an HP, I have a Philips, and then I have whatever brand this monitor is. I didn't actually like pay attention. It's not like a main branded one. It's like an off-branded gaming one. And it's a very interesting looking one here. It's definitely among one of the cheaper ones I saw on Throne, and I tried to get something that I knew would work and believed it would have a decent shelf life on it. But I also wanted something that was cheap, so I decided to go with that. And I see it. It works exactly the way I need it to. Even if I can kind of like see the backlight for it, I think it's perfectly fine. I think it's perfectly fine. Anyway, how's everybody's day going? I hope everybody's had a good Saturday. I spent today cleaning. Outside of doing a whole bunch of, just chilling, I wrote some letters for the fans. And by the way, if you are a fan who has not responded to me, I got another fan down today. And in fact, I do got to update my little list here. But currently I have 4 more people I have not gotten replies to. And those individuals, if you donated over $20 during my birthday stream, you get you can get a letter from me where I send you a letter, and it'll have stickers that you can't buy, basically. You used to be able to buy them for me, but now I'm making them limited edition, and I'll basically use them as limited edition until I run out of them, whenever I do special events. But I owe you a letter, and I mean, like, if you don't come and grab and redeem your letter, I guess that's fair. But I have tried attempting to reach out to as many people as possible. So I spent the day writing some letters, getting those in the mail. They'll ship out soon. It's exciting. I imagine the mailman's coming. Actually, no, tomorrow's Sunday, so they'll come on Monday. So you get your letters by the end of the week, next week. You'll get them by the beginning of August, I want to say. And that'll be pretty fun. In addition to that, my new job, which starts Monday. Well, orientation starts Monday. And then I believe my first actual day is in like a week or two. Will I send letters to Europeans? Well, I can send letters to Europeans, yes. Again, if you donate over $20, it's not that big of a deal. I think a stamp to outside of the U.S. is only like $1 or $2. But I imagine that like a normal 1-ounce letter is not that expensive. Yeah, I don't think that's super duper expensive. Who knows? Anyway, but yes, if I had that opportunity, yes. But we're not shipping out letters right now. We had our special event, and now we're gonna cool down, basically. But yeah, basically. Oh, thank you. I'll wait for this to go through.
Obviously, Occo is a bad example because it's a lost cause.
Stuff working is good enough for me. When my second monitor died on me, I just DoorDashed a cheap 1080p one from Best Buy.
That's crazy.
Oh God,
I didn't know you could
no
DoorDash
sense.
from Best Buy now. That's crazy.
Happy Saturday, Squid.
Happy Saturday.
I finally got a
excuse me.
chance to download Palworld. Sadly, my budget PC can't handle it.
I'm sorry to hear
At least
that.
I got an AC. How's everyone's weekend?
Yes, how is your weekend right now? Quartering, how is your weekend? You know what's funny? Thank you for the 5, by the way. And I want to go back to the DoorDash thing there, because that's crazy. Apparently, people are still finding new ways to A-log the quartering. You know what's really insane? I didn't think that you could do that so long. I didn't think that, like, you could A-log the quartering for as long as I've seen some people do. I have seen quite a few new... cottage industry is not the right word, but I've seen a bunch of new people that have sprung up in the wake of the quartering's like wine fest, and I guess he's got like a ton of content that he's just providing to people, which is insane to me. I didn't actually think that was possible, but it is, I guess. And so, you know, there's just a bunch of people that are like paying attention to him now. If you want my personal opinion, I think he's incredibly boring, and so I've stopped basically paying attention to him. And I'm just like, oh, whatever. I don't really care. I honestly think the biggest thing with the quartering was all of the shit that happened with him flagging down the casino. And then after that, I'm just like, okay, he's gay. Not really. He's gay. In the bad way, and we don't like him. But like, what else is there to say about him? But if people want to continue to A-log him, that's fair. That's fair. I did hear that Chrissy Mayer did go on Tim Pool's show, and I guess Tim Pool decided to try and forget that she was in drama, which I thought was kind of funny. But yeah, she did go on Tim Pool's show, although I don't really care. You know, Tim Pool is, and there's a lot of other people that might count in this, but I hold them higher than I hold people like Tim Pool. But Tim Pool is just one of those entertainers, you know, and I don't say that in a derogatory way. You know, I think that if he's able to command an audience that supports him and enjoys what he does, kind of like what I do, you know, I think you know, he's an entertainer. I think that, like, I don't necessarily see him as a serious political pundit. I think he tries to think of himself as one. I don't see Tim Pool as, like, a serious political individual. I don't even think that he is changing anything. I mean, maybe he is. Who knows? But, like, I think that, like, I look at Tim Pool and I look at some other content creators, maybe even myself, and I'm just like, I'm just here to bring you the bread and circus, you know, while you're going through the day. War is coming, yes. Mr. Civil War, you know, what's funny is, I was listening to a clip of him the other day, and he literally mentioned Civil War again. I was like, I thought this man was bullied out of saying Civil War. I thought that there was no way he was going to say Civil War again. I guess I was wrong. And he joked about Civil War. I don't know if it was a joke or if it was true or not true. Serious, excuse me. And he's like, oh, Civil War. And I'm just like, okay. If you want my honest opinion, America has been in a quote unquote civil war for a while. It's just not a civil war where all of us are like going at each other's throats, even though some people are going at each other's throats. It's just not like the same. It's just not the same. It's really just street retards fighting with other street retards, or proper justice not being enacted and all that kind of shit. You know, there is definitely like quote unquote civil war. It's just not gonna be the same. You know, I mean, like, I'm one of those individuals where I'll be kind of surprised if like we actually get an actual war on a massive scale like that. Mostly because I think that most people are too comfortable. You know, most people are way too comfortable and way too I don't know, I guess unwilling. You know, life is way too comfy for a lot of people. You'd really have to degrade the quality of life for people to the point where they're like, all right, I'm done. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go, and we're gonna fight. You know, it's gonna be one of those things that takes a lot of time. You know. Now that's not to say that like there isn't like fighting and conflicts and little things that are going all around the world, because there is. I just don't believe that I just am not one that legitimately believes that that we're gonna get that kind of quote unquote war. Take the accelerationist pill. Sooner hits bottom foundation, sooner can be built back up. I mean, I'm not in disagreement with you. I do think that we have to hit the quote unquote logical bottom before we can start rebuilding. I just don't think that there's enough people that are interested in going that route, you know? And I also don't think the people at the top are necessarily interested in having that route go that way as well. I think that the people that are quote unquote in charge are very happy with where things are going and they're just chugging along the way they are. I don't think people are really interested in changing that, you know? You know. So I think at least for the time being, I am going to continue doing what I'm doing. You know, I'm not one of those doom and gloom people. I'm one of those, oh, I do believe in emergency preparedness because I grew up Mormon. So I do believe in preparing yourself, buying emergency food, getting emergency resources, all that kind of stuff, you know. But I'm not one of those doom and gloom, gotta hide in my basement, gotta do nothing because I'm waiting for the world to end, you know? You know what I mean? Because I think that's gay. I think you should enjoy life, you know? I think you should find ways to enjoy your life and get working and get doing, you know? And I think that everybody should do that, you know? Find ways to shore yourself up and then enjoy life. Enjoy life. Find entertainment. Get entertainment while you're during those long, wagey, cagey days. Like right now, you know, you're here to have some entertainment, and guess what? That's my job tonight, is to entertain you. By the way, tonight's main thing is I'm going to be playing some Magic later with Leon. Leon, I believe right now is on another show till about 11:30 my time, so in about an hour, a little bit over, we'll see. And then Leon's going to come on. We're going to talk about how much he hates Magic the Gathering and how much he hates Magic the Gathering right now and all that kind of shit. And so I'm very excited to do that. I know he wants to rant and talk about it. I don't believe that like he's very positive about Magic, and that's totally fair. There's a lot you can be very upset with when it comes to Magic the Gathering. There's a lot that I've complained about, especially within the last couple of weeks. Yes, it was the name eluded me, but yes, it's Saturday Night Hypnosis. But yeah, there's a lot you can be upset with when it comes to Magic the Gathering right now, and I agree. There's a lot of reasons to be upset. Again, I complained about them a couple weeks ago, I believe, on Dogwave and all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. But like, I'm also one of the individuals that believes that we should be more chill. We should be more happy, and that we should find the good, I guess you could say, because I do believe that there is a lot of good that we can enjoy right now with Magic. And even though I do think a lot of it is woke, a lot of it is paused, and I would probably never get sponsored by Wizards of the Coast because of how not paused I am. There's a lot that I still enjoy of the game, and there's a lot I still am happy with, you know. So we're gonna talk about it later. We're going to talk about it later down the line. He's going to rage out. And then he agreed to play some Magic with me. I've got a classic die counter here. I got a bunch of D20 spin down counters. And then I also have this very awesome, very cool 99 life counter that I got from the Nicol Bolas Challenger deck that came out back when Amonkhet was brand new. Very beautiful deck. Maybe I'll show it off if I have the ability to. I'm at an anime con and was dragged to a drag show, and now I'm sitting alone. Help. Well, I hope that I'm entertaining for you while you're stuck at this drag show. Just keep me in your ear, all right? Just keep me in your ear, and I'll do my best for you, all right? All right. Anyway. So I got some news to talk about today. Before we get to the main stuff, we got some news. We got some things to go through, all that kind of stuff. And then when Leon comes on, we'll have some other stuff. And I've also decided that since Darkside Phil is opening more Magic the Gathering chat... Oh, I'm so excited. I am so excited. Did I save I did save an image of this here, chat. We're gonna... we'll start off with this because I want to. Chat... Darkside Phil bought a box of Final Fantasy play boosters. Now, again, if you need to know the difference between a play booster and a collector's booster, basically one is for play, one is for collecting. Although the collectible ones you can still use to, you can still use the collector ones to play with. It's just people that collect them are more like holding on to them because they're collectors and they like the art and all that kind of stuff. However, if I ever got my hands on a collector's box of Final Fantasy, I would open it. I would not invest it, even though if I invested in it, it would probably bring me $2,000 to $4,000 in the future. But I would open it, and I would pray that I got a chocobo so that I could flaunt a $10,000 chocobo in front of people's faces and say, look what I got. I got a really cool chocobo. But I would not hold on. It's one of the rare boxes where it's just like as tempted as it would be to hold on to an $1,800 box and watch it climb to 5K. Because guess what? It's probably going to climb up there eventually. Especially as the set is like completely gone. I would open it. I'm one of those people that would open it. I would probably also open a Lord of the Rings one, even though those are like closer to $10,000 now. But like, $10,000 Borb, yes, yeah, legitimately here. Let me show you guys here. I'll go to TCG Player right now just so that I can show you. Let me see if I can show you the Chocobo in Magic the Gathering. Where is the... There is the serialized one that I believe is in here. Actually, I'll just show you these first. I think these are definitely worth showing off. So these are the non-serialized Chocobos here that you can find. And a normal neon yellow Chocobo, like the normal colored Chocobos, $1,700. Base minimum $1,700. So if you wanted to make your money back on a Final Fantasy Collector's box, which is $1,800 right now, or about that, $1,700. On the high end, you've got the black borderless Japanese-only Chocobo, and that is $6,000 because I believe that can only be found in the Japanese version of this game, which of course means because it's only found in the Japanese set, the Japanese set itself is also really fucking expensive as well. So, yeah, there's that. But then in addition to that, there is the serialized Chocobos as well. Let me see if I can find the serialized Chocobo. You can, by the way, if you just want to buy this, I'm tempted to buy this card just because, even though it's not foil, I want it because it's Burb. It's a Borb, all right? We need a Borb in our life, and I'm tempted to buy it just because it's $30 here, all right? All right? It's $30, but it's Borb, and I need it in my life, all right? But let's see if they have the serialized one, because this actually they would have it on the front here because it's high to low. Do they not have it? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to sort by Final Fantasy. We're going to sort by cards only. Do they not have? Oh, they might not have the serialized Chocobo card here. Well, if they don't have the serialized, fair enough, I guess. Here, let me see if I can find it. MTG Chocobo serial. Let me see if I can find the golden Chocobo. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There is no listings for it, and there is. Oh well. Well, there is no listings for it, but this is a 0 out of 77 basically. So yeah, this is one of those ones where I expect it to go for thousands upon thousands of dollars because there's only 77 of them that exist. And it's 77 because Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy numbers and 7, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, this is one of those cards where if you get one, you basically got a down payment to a house on you. However, the question you have to ask yourself is, how much did you spend in order to get that down payment on your house? Did you spend a couple dollars? Did you spend hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars? And if you had to spend thousands of dollars to get a card that is potentially tens of thousands of dollars, well, then, you know, there's kind of there's kind of an issue there. Basically, it's deciding whether or not you're willing to spend the time to open up. And by the way, I believe these can only come out of the collector's boxes, which again are $1,800 for the packs itself. Oh, look at this. Somebody's actually selling the chocobo, the golden chocobo. Oh, yeah, people have actually found the golden. Oh, actually, this is kind of cool. Somebody built a oh, that's kind of neat, actually. Here, chat. Look, this is a website. Oh, that's so cool. So there is a website where you can find out if the golden chocobos have been found. Oh, that's really cool. So this is tracking all of the golden chocobos that have been found, the people that they found it, and whether or not it's been sold. So currently, 45 out of the 77 golden chocobos have been found. Chat, this is a treasure hunt. We have to find all of the golden chocobos, all right? 45 of them have been found. There are still let's see here if I can do my math right.
Obviously,
that's 28
Occo is a
more to
bad
go.
example because it's
Thank you.
a lost cause.
But does the set have Boko the Chocobo or the Fat Chocobo?
It does have a fat chocobo. I don't know if it has Boko the chocobo. Boko the chocobo is not serialized, but I believe that they have the fat chocobo. Anyway, so you can look here. This is the number one of 77 chocobo. All right, can I view details? Somebody sold it for $50,000. Now this is a PSA 10, but somebody sold a PSA. Can I just get So this is a PSA 10 CGC 10 golden chocobo, $50,000. So if you find one of these, chat. Oh, look, here's another one. This one sold for $79,000. Why $79,000? Jeez. Let's see. Is there any other prices here that we can find? Let's see. That's a PSA 8. Oh, fat. Man, that sucks that it's an 8. That fucking sucks. This one sold for 56. Let's see. This one sold for 75. That's a... Jeez, that's a Beckett 9.5. Yeah, that definitely deserves to be sold for 75. Holy cow. This one sold for 40. Let's see.
Thank you, user,
Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. The point I'm trying to make here, chat, is if you are somehow lucky enough to find one of those other 28 ones that exist, and you can find them in those collector boosters, if you find them, you've basically turned $1,800 into $50,000 to $70,000, basically. And I'm going to assume that there's going to be different values based on the cards that you find. For anybody that is curious, the number 67 has been found, as well as the number 69. Although the 69 one sold for less than 50K, which is kind of interesting. But yes, the number 69 has been found. Number 77 has not been found, so if you get lucky, you could find number 77, and that is the last one in the set. So going back to my original point, and that is Darkside Phil opening up cards here. Chat, and we'll talk about this later tonight. Again, I am going to pull up a video of Darkside Phil opening up cards. And when we do that, I'll have Leon on, and maybe we'll have some other people on, if he's cool with it. And I just legitimately find it funny that Phil, I don't know why he chose to do Final Fantasy specifically. I imagine he'll explain it during his first video opening this, which is what we'll watch later down the line. But like, I legitimately don't understand his fascination, other than just him saying, oh, other people are doing this right now? Oh man, I gotta jump on that myself. I bet you there's massive money opportunities. Because like, Phil doesn't... As far as I know, Phil has no idea how to play Magic the Gathering. He has no idea, like, how all this works. The only thing that's going on in his head is, oh, Pokemon is in a bull market right now. Everybody wants Pokemon, even though Pokemon is slowly cooling off, and people are just saving their money for 30th anniversary. And And my thought process is that he's doing Magic because, oh, he saw Marvel and he likes Marvel, but it's Magic the Gathering. Oh, but it's also a card game, so maybe he can get lucky with some of the cards and sell them for a lot of money. Even though if you know anything about Magic the Gathering, you'll know that 95% of the cards in a Magic the Gathering set are useless, and the only way they're worth money is if they're good in Commander, which is funny. But Phil doesn't know that because Phil has no idea how this market works. He just sees something that he thinks he'll make a lot of money on, and he's like, oh, I'll buy that and pray that I make a lot of money on it, you know? Now, if I were to buy this box, I would definitely open it. Although if I had multiple, I would probably open one and then keep the rest for the future. But the thing that's just really funny about this is I guarantee to you that Phil did this because he thinks there is some magical amount of money that he can make out of this box. And I am telling you right now, there are some really nice treatments of specific cards in this set. There are some really nice cards. Like, I want the Kafka card. I want the Xenos card. I want the Emmett Silk card. I don't even need them to be in foil treatments. I just want them. But, like, they're not that expensive. There's really only a couple cards in the Final Fantasy set that are worth money. VV Ordinator being, like, one of the top ones because it's a really good commander. I want those Jurassic cards. Good luck with that. The Jurassic cards are a lot of money as well. Just because of the IP. I digress. Somebody brought it up, and yes, I did wish for this to happen. I, like, legitimately wish upon a star that Darkside Phil would open up Final Fantasy. I kind of was hoping that it would be a collector box, that he would decide to spend an additional $1,600 to buy a collector box. No, instead he decided to only buy the regular Final Fantasy boosters, which is between $230 and $250 right now. Understandable, fair, I get it. He's probably, like, just thinking to himself, oh, this is worth a lot of money. All right, cool. Also, cross your fingers, by the way. I really want a reprint of this box before it goes out. If we can get a reprint of this and I can get my hands on some of it just so that I can open it for myself, maybe hold on to a box for the future, I am all right with that. I am so fucking all right with that because I want to open a box of Final Fantasy so bad. If I am unable to get my hands on it before the reprint is completely over, I might just buy a box to open it myself anyway because I want to. He can write this whole thing as a tax write-off. True. And I will write it off as a write-off myself because I open the cards on camera and I use it for entertainment, and then I use it for my business as well. Business being the entertainment. So yes, he can use it as a write-off, and yes, he can say that he claims it's at a loss. I don't think I would claim the cards at a loss. I would just say that I spent money, basically. What will Magic cross next? The next thing that Magic will do is The Hobbit, which I will be buying a box or two of. I might try to get my hands on a couple boxes of The Hobbit, because The Hobbit actually has box toppers that are really nice looking. Some of them are lands that I feel like people will want to get their hands on, and so the box toppers themselves, I feel like, are going to keep the price of the Play Booster box up in the future. That's my personal opinion. What about Beyblade? No idea. SpongeBob? They already did SpongeBob. You silly scallywag. They already did SpongeBob. Yes, it's already been done. SpongeBob was done multiple moons ago. It was a secret layer where they printed a limited edition of SpongeBob cards, but they already did it. And I'm going to be honest with you, there are some secret layer cards that I'm like, oh, this is cool. You know, the artist, they asked an artist to do something really interesting, something really cool. Like some of the Aether Drift cards. But then there's others like the SpongeBob set, and I'm like, I didn't need this. We're going to avoid all of this, you know? SpongeBob was one of them. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is another. By the way, I bought a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like, pre-release kit, because I was like, oh, this store has them. They're selling them for the price of the kit. I'll buy it, you know, whatever. And I, like, said to myself afterwards, we are never touching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again, because this set is gross. I am not a fan. I don't mind Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I didn't like the set. Wasn't a really big fan of it. That's just because I'm a Magic purist, and I I like things that like feel that like they go closer in hand to the aesthetic of Magic the Gathering. Anyway, we'll talk more about this later. Thanks, MommaOcco. You made me check, and I didn't actually have any of my FF Play boxes listed. How much are you selling them for? Maybe I'll buy one or two of them off of you. If you'll give me a small discount, maybe I'll buy one or two of them off of you. I don't know. If you're interested, sell them to me. We can maybe make a deal. Oh goodness. Again, I genuinely just want to open them. Thank you for the 5 Canadian. Is it because Maple Money is worth less that your alerts do not play like the shot? Yeah. So it is my understanding that it goes based off of the conversion rate of whatever the dollar is. So if your conversion rate is less than $5, it will not play the message. If it's over $2, you'll get the Dancing Wiggler. But if the conversion rate is not over $5 USD, it will not play. That is not me. I don't know if there is a way for me to change that. I'm pretty sure there's not. That is specifically how Streamlabs works, where Streamlabs says, at what point do you want this to play? And I have it play over $5 USD. I apologize about that, but there really is nothing I can do about that. Yeah, I am sorry. If that's what you're talking about, I apologize about that. Fake money. I mean, if it's not USD, it is kind of fake money to me. I'm just kidding. Anyway. But yeah, we'll talk about this more later. Again, I'll have Leon here in about 45 minutes, maybe closer to an hour. We'll see. It's up to him, and we'll be doing that. We'll be talking about Phil. We'll be playing some cards actually, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Anyway, we're gonna avoid Phil for right now. Chat, I have a small update for you on the model. Chat, we have a small model update. I hope you guys are excited. All right, I hope you guys are really excited for the new model. I am. I got an estimate from the rigger back, and it is basically about what I expected to pay. It's a little bit under what I actually expected to pay. And he said that as long as there's no big major changes, the amount he's asking for is about on par. It's about fair. The money that was made from the birthday stream will basically go towards that, and then there will be some left over for the new outfit, which will be commissioned at some point in the future. But anyway, I wanted to show you guys a big update. Oh, I got hand toggles now. I got hand toggles, chat. Look at that. Oh, it's kind of weird. You know, some people might think it's kind of weird seeing me without my glasses on. You know, it's kind of weird without my glasses, chat. But I'm going to have some hand toggles. I'm very excited about this. I have some... Now, I'm not going to show all of them because there's more than one. There's more than one hand toggle. But yes, I'm very excited.
Because it's a lost cause.
So Occo, sad fact. iOS YouTube app supas always end in 0.99, while Android, PC YouTube supas are 0.00.
Yes, and I did try and limit the... I did try to make it to where it reads out... See, $5 is the minimum, but I do $4.99 because I know that $4.99 is like the bottom, basically, you know? $4.99 is basically the bottom. Oops. Oh, that's a pen. I can fall on the floor. So, yeah, if it's $4.99 or above to $10, then it will start playing the super chat noises, basically. Anyway, going back to this. I'm going to have some hand toggles. Ari worked hard on these. I'm very excited for them. They look really nice. I'm very, very, very excited for them. There's a hand toggle for glasses, and then there's going to be hand toggles for other things, and I'm really excited about that. Not going to reveal it right now. I will say somebody paid for me to have a cigarette one. Even though I don't smoke, they paid for it. But it's not like a cigarette. It's like it's like the thing that fuck, I don't want there's a type of like smoke that you see a lot in Japan, where it's like the long, like like a pipe. It's like a pipe, but it's not like a pipe, if that makes sense. It's like a long one. I don't really know what to call it. But basically, somebody paid for me to have that as a toggle as well, and I was like, all right, you know, I was planning to have one of those in the future anyway. So we're gonna. That is another thing that's coming eventually as well. Somebody paid for that. Ari was like, yeah, sure, I'll add that. It's only $70. The long pipe. I don't know if what you call it, but basically, it's like a thing in Japanese culture. You know. But yeah, so we're gonna have a smoking toggle for people that like I guess removing my like. Oh no. I mean, somebody pay. Listen, one of the toggles that I have coming was paid for by another fan. Not a fan. Ryan paid for a toggle. And so his toggle will also be included in here as well. And toggle Yippee in a fries bag. That would be funny. I'm not used to no glasses. It's okay. It's okay. The plan is to have it as just like a thing that can flop around, I guess. A hookah? No, it's not a hookah. Okay, it's the pipe that you see mostly in Asian culture, where it's like long and they... what's her name? Tsukiyomi? I don't think that's her name. The girl from Final Fantasy XIV that turns into the Moon Bunny. She carries one. And you fight her, and she's a really cool raid boss, and I actually really like her. That she uses one, and I really like it. The wife toggle. Yes. Something like that. Anyway. It's worse than doing it with the... I don't know what you mean by that. I'm sorry. Anyway. I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean by that. The wood pipe? Yes. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. Anyway. Moving on now. Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, chat. Kiseru? I don't know. That might be. Yes, it's Tsukiyomi. Okay, let me look up the Tsukiyomi. Final Fantasy XIV. If you've not played Final Fantasy XIV, this is definitely going to be a spoiler for you. So I advise you not to look if you haven't seen it. Press now or forever hold your peace. Can I get a good look of this? Yeah, that works. Okay, so it's definitely not going to be... this is basically it. It's not going to be like this whole long thing, but it's basically a long pipe. Somebody paid for a long pipe. Now, we're going to customize it, obviously. But yeah, somebody was like, hey, I'll pay you for a long pipe because seeing Japanese woman smoke is hot. And I'm like, okay, sure. Why not? Now, I'm not saying I will literally add every single toggle that you want me to add. You know, I'm obviously going to have some limits for whatever toggles that people want. But if you pay me, you're like, hey, can you like get this as a toggle? Potentially I could do that as a toggle. I'm not going to say no to it, but like you have to make a case as to why that toggle deserves to exist. It's a Kiseru. I don't know if that's actually what it's called, but if that's what it's called, then yes, that's what it is. But yeah, somebody was like, could you get this? And I'm like, yes. So we're going to get that. We're going to get that. No. Oh, goodness. Anyway. Moving on. That's basically what people are paying for. That'll come in the future. No Ava toggle. I mean, if people want to pay for an Ava toggle, we could do that. That wouldn't be so bad. I'm already getting I'm already getting like a Yippee toggle, so you know. The engine piece pipe Sparky most affected? Yes. Yes, sir, he is definitely most affected. How much for an Ahigao toggle? I don't know. That might just be something that could be put in there natively. I will ask the rigger, who is being kept a secret now. For now, we're going to keep the rigger a secret. But, yeah, we will, we'll get back to you, I guess. Seeing a Japanese woman smoke is hot. Go watch Chainsmoker Cat leaflet toggle. I'm one of those people that doesn't like smoking. I lived around people that smoked. Not my parents, but like I had family members that smoked. But like I do think that women in some media smoking does look kind of sexy, you know? You'll be able to summon a yippee. Yes, you'll be able to summon a yippee. It's amazing. It's amazing. You'll get to like summon a yippee. And maybe, I'm not going to promise this because I don't know what the capabilities of the rigger. Maybe we can get the yippee to speak. Who knows? You know? You know.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you.
If you have glasses, it's mandatory to have the anime glasses flash while pushing up glasses as a toggle.
Well, I don't know if I can push them up. I don't think we have it drawn up to do that, but maybe we could do that in the future. I don't know. Again, like, a lot of this depends on what the rigger is capable and comfortable with doing. Like, I've just sent a couple of ideas to them, and they're like, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Is the yippee in a carrying bag? You'll have to wait and see. You'll have to wait and see. The yippee, I will admit, I did take some ideas for the yippee from other content creators. I was like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that, and that's what we're going to do, and it's going to work, and it's going to be perfect, and it's going to be good. So when the yippee is finally revealed, you guys are going to love it. Yippies don't speak. They have autism telepathy. They do. They do. Makes it easier to rig is when you don't even have their mouth open up. Can you smoke the yippee? What? Why would you want to smoke a yippee? You can't smoke a yippee. That makes no sense. Anyway, let's move on to Final Fantasy news. Since I brought up Final Fantasy, they have their new thing. The new expansion news happened. They had their big I think they had FanFest yesterday night. I believe it was in Japan. I can't remember too much. Oh, excuse me.
From MommaOcco.
I'll wait for this.
I've considered getting into MTG, but I think I'd rather build a homebrew deck for fun, instead of giving money to WOTC. Any pointers?
Well, here's what I would say. You don't necessarily have to give money to WotC in order to enjoy Magic the Gathering. You could always just buy secondhand. Oh, excuse me. You could always buy secondhand. My apologies. And if you buy secondhand, you're not supporting WotC. You're supporting local game stores. And I would say support your local game store. Or multiple different game stores, if you want to say. I mean, I guess technically through 2 or 3 different hands, you are supporting WotC. But I really don't care at that point. You know, if you're buying from an actual game store, you know, I'd say who cares? You know, I'd rather support a local game store or a game store that I trust rather than just buying directly from WotC, especially since WotC doesn't really like their consumers a whole lot. They just throw out product and then churn up the next new product to throw out. I'm sure that's something that we'll talk about later tonight. But if you want to build a deck, and you don't want to buy official product, you can just proxy your own stuff. Proxying isn't too terribly horrible to do. If you're willing to spend a little bit of money and invest in a nice printer, and by a nice printer, I mean like a printer that's like $150, closer to $200. If you're willing to buy a nice printer, you can proxy all of your own cards. You don't even need to buy official product. I will eventually do some of my own proxies, but like for me, I kind of like to buy some of the official... Like, I will buy some of the official stuff, but I will proxy what I want to proxy. Especially, I want to proxy cards of myself and other members of Bestiary, you know. Secondary hand makes room for first hand to buy more. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But again, I would rather support local game stores, and it's just like, again... Does Wizards of the Coast make stupid... Do they make stupid choices? Are they woke? Are they paused? Yes. Yes, they are. I agree. I 100% agree. You know? But does that mean I still can't enjoy the game myself? No, that does not mean that. It means I can, you know, enjoy it in my own way and support what I want to support and don't support what I don't want to support, you know? Do I directly support Wizards of the Coast for a lot of the things they do? Nope. Does that mean I will still enjoy the game? Yes. And I feel like, you know, it's up to you with how you want to take care of that, if that makes sense. Their sites will proxy cards for $1. That's a lot of money for a proxy card, I'm going to be honest with you, especially when I mean, like, it does probably cost a lot for some people to proxy their own cards. regardless, again, like if you want to buy proxy cards and make your own 60 to 100 card decks, do it. Me personally, again, it is really just kind of like a back and forth kind of like thing, you know. Anyway, we'll get back to talking about Magic later. Let's talk about Final Fantasy. Again, FanFest is happening, and the man's himself, Yoshi P, the guy that's in charge of Final Fantasy 14, came out on stage dressed as the new tank. I can't remember the name of the tank. I think it's Bastion, I believe is the name. I do not remember what game this tank is from, but it is my understanding that this is basically the new tank. Now, whenever Final Fantasy 14 has a new expansion, they'll either bring out two DPSs, or they'll bring out a tank and a DPS, or a healer and a DPS, or they'll bring up a healer and a tank. Bastion? Okay, yeah. So this is the new tank class. I believe it's basically like an amalgamation of a shield and a sword and a gun all taped together, like super glued together. It's unique to 14. Really? Is this actually a unique class to 14? Really? I didn't know that. Oh. It's the bad guy. Oh, you're right. You're right. That is the guy from AR. I remember that guy. Yeah, the guy that screams die, die, die a lot. I remember that. So yeah, I did not know this was unique. I thought that was from another 14, or not 14. I thought it was from another Final Fantasy game. But that's interesting. So yeah, the new unique class only to Final Fantasy 14. Woo, very exciting. I will say I have not touched 14 in a while. I do plan to go back to it eventually, because I think that the direction they're choosing to go into for the next expansion is actually good. I actually really like the direction that they decided to go into compared to the last one that everybody hated. Excuse me. And so I am kind of excited about this. Will I play the new tank class? Who knows? I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I just need to finish the current expansion and then choose which classes I want to take with me. Chances are it might just be Warrior, because I like playing Warrior, because Warrior is fun, Warrior is easy, and it's what I like doing. Die, die, die with Stormblood. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I forgot about that. Dual wielding shields. So yeah, these are basically these are two shields, and then there's these are stabby bits here. They stab you to death, and then there's guns at the end, and those shoot you to death. In Final Fantasy 14. I want to get back to 14. I'm not interested in trudging through 3 expansions. Well, you don't have to. Best part, you can skip it. They will literally let you skip it. Now, you have to pay to skip it, last I remembered. But you can just literally skip all the way up to the most recent expansion, or to the end of the most recent expansion, and you don't even have to, like, do anything. You can literally just pay, and they're like, all right, you're done with the story. Congratulations! You have literally no idea where you're going to be, but you did it! Now, to be honest with you, I'm not going to make fun of anybody that does that, because if I can be honest with you, the most recent expansion was Dog Water. It was absolute fucking dog water, and I hated it. Everybody else hated it too. Everybody said it was woke trash and all that kind of shit. I've been told it gets better after you get outside of the woke trash shit, because there is more than just the woke trash shit. But I haven't done it because I just didn't really care to. Been very burnt out on it, and eventually we'll go back. But for right now, I'm still sticking in my... Chat, you wanna know what I've been doing recently? I went back. I've been playing Minecraft again. Oh, I still have it open. Sweet. I'll show this off very briefly. I'm back in my Minecraft phase, chat, and I'm building again. I found a nice little cave. On a mushroom island. This is a very big mushroom island, by the way. And I'm building a new base. I'm building a really cool base, and I'm very excited about the prospects of it. But before I build my really cool base, I had to build a dock. So that's what I've been doing. I've not been doing anything other than that. And so that's really super duper cool. But the goal is eventually to play that. But yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Minecraft recently, and I've been enjoying that. Just I like the Power World kick is cooling down, and I'm going back to Minecraft slowly. I'm building up the urge to build again, chat. Anyway, so yeah, Final Fantasy XIV's newest expansion. We're getting way more details out of it. It looks cool. I will again be playing it. I don't know if I'll be playing it live on camera or if I'll just be playing it myself with friends. Who the fuck knows? But like the story is looking way better than the last one, and I think everybody can agree with that. I think everybody can agree on that. Now, one more minor thing before we get into the bigger thing that I know a lot of people were interested in talking about, and that was off-Kai. But one more minor little thing that I wanted to talk about, chat, is the fact that Asmongold has a girlfriend now. Asmongold has a girlfriend now. At least I'm pretty sure that this is a girlfriend. Now, you might notice she is not Kirsha. This is not Kirsha. All right? I'm very surprised that Asmongold would betray his anime waifu that has literally been preparing herself by injecting herself with mold whenever she spends time with Pippa. All right? I am surprised that he decided to betray his one true love. All right? But he got a girlfriend. And apparently he doesn't like kissing women or girls in general. This clip right now is circulating where he reveals that he doesn't like kissing girls, I guess. You know, so I guess that's kind of funny. I think that's just kind of funny. But yeah, he got a girlfriend. Now, I've heard that this girlfriend is allegedly an OF whore. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true it is that she's actually... I've been told that she is an OF whore. If that is actually the case, that is... Asmongold, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? That's kind of... What are you doing? But that's what I've been told. I've also been told that she has allegedly said that this is a very transactional relationship. Which means that she's literally just with him for his money. Which tells me that this might last very long. You know? Doesn't she do cut content? I don't know. I don't pay attention to all of the OF horrors. If she does cut content, that's really sad in my personal opinion. If that is the case, that is really sad. She does cuck ASMR on OnlyFans. Oh, yeah, that's weird. That's weird. You know. Oh fuck. I that is. You know, everybody knows what I like and what I'm into, but I've never ever really found myself interested into the whole aspect of the cuckoldry. I've always found the cuckoldry to be very weird. I've never just enjoyed it, you know. I've always seen it as kind of like a sad thing to like be into, and maybe I'm inadvertently contributing to it. But whenever I see people that are into it, I kind of do make fun of them just a little bit, because like, oh, you like women that find you unattractive and you want them to cheat on you. That you're pretty gay, man. I don't know. Thank you for the two. If true, he's got low and pathetic standards. No, I would agree. But yeah, I've just never really understood the whole cuckoldry thing. You know, and maybe I'm just too classically Christian, I guess. But I've always had this belief that like, you know, women should find a man, or man should find a woman, or if men and women have weirdness going on, then, you know, the women can do women and men can do men, you know, and we don't really care that much. We just pray that, or whatever, all that kind of shit. But that's regardless of the point. The point that I'm trying to make is just like, you don't cheat. I just never really saw the cheating as like a thing, you know? I don't know, I just don't
Obviously,
understand
Occo is a
it.
bad example because it's
Thank
a
you.
lost cause.
Asmen. I just don't like kissing girls in general. Crochet. Every guy the first like is gay. Sob sob.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Oh my goodness. Don't bully the cucks. They're into that. Maybe. I can tell you for a fact some of them are definitely into being bullied for sure. Again, I'm not really gonna knock a person. I am just gonna again think that they're kind of weird. Maybe a little funny. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I just thought that this bringing this up was weird. Some people are inferring, and I've read online that some people are inferring that he is starting to like conform his opinions based off of hers. Now, I'd have to do some more research on that. I have no idea how true that is. But like, I don't know. If he's starting to conform his opinions because of her, that might be a little bit of a problem in my personal opinion, because then he's no longer LaBased, you know? No longer LaBased and all that kind of stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Mizu found a VTuber lawyer. Not Ava. That's interesting. That is funny. Holy shit. I might need to ask Mizu about this. That's awesome. Think curse originate from VR? I have no idea. No idea. Biggest reach? Maybe. Maybe. Asmongold could be. I hope not. If Asmongold becomes another iDubbbz chat, I am sorry. I will say this right here, right now. If Asmongold becomes another iDubbbz, I will be making fun of him, just like I would make fun of iDubbbz for being okay with his wife doing OnlyFans. All right, showing her beehole on camera. I would make just as much fun of I'd just make just as much fun of Asmongold as I would iDubbbz. All right, and I would expect no less from everybody else. Like, legitimately, if that happens, I expect everybody else to make fun of him. And like legitimately, the biggest hypocrites would be the people that like are okay with Asmongold being okay with an OF horror. You know, showing her beehole on camera. You know, I again, if nobody makes fun of him for that, I think that they might be just a little bit hypocritical. But that's my personal opinion. Anyway. I feel like this is a great segue into our next topic, chat. And that next topic is off-Kai. Oh my gosh, are you guys... Dude, did you guys know that off-Kai is going on right now? And by iDubbbz 2.0, do you mean he'll find empathy? I mean, that'll happen eventually, don't you know? Oh, goodness. Let me get a drink of water. Excuse me. Anyway, off-Kai is happening right now. And those of you might remember, there's already off-Kai drama. There is some, yes. There's one I didn't even bring up that involves based Umu girl, based Umari Tomoe, because apparently she got fucked with. She's taking responsibility for it when she shouldn't be, but she got fucked with by the people that were supposed to host her. I'm gonna leave that one alone for right now, but maybe we'll save it for next week. But yeah, that was going on, and I think that's incredibly sad in my personal opinion, because she shouldn't take responsibility for it, in my personal opinion. But anyway, chat, you guys might remember when it came to the off-Kai situation, there was one group in particular that was sponsoring the event that kind of pissed a lot of people off, and it kind of pissed me off as well. Now, I think some people were kind of scattered on their opinions. Oh my goodness. Hold on a moment. Raylan Weiss, thank you for the 10. Well, I don't know why it didn't bring it up to me. It just procced. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships over there on Twitch and igniting a hype train. Wow, I appreciate that. Again, I don't know why it didn't say it to me. Maybe I just need to have the Twitch page open more often. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It's you. It's Uma, you swine. I don't watch her. Anyway, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, chat, we're talking about Fansly, all right? We're going to talk about Fansly. Oh my gosh. Fansly. Look at now, chat, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Just going to be completely honest with you. I would not care about this. Excuse me. I would not care about this. This would literally just be another sponsorship at a convention where adults can commingle with each other, do whatever they want, you know. Doesn't matter that your convention is being hosted by a website that is made for whores. And like maybe 1% of them are not whores, but it is like, it doesn't matter in my personal opinion. Okay? You want to know what my problem is? Do you want to know what my problem is? That you can have children at, where is it? I had it in here. It was like literally, oh, hey, here it is. Literally, on the first, like, couple of topics here, they allow children at this convention. And this is on the main floor. This is on the main floor. And children can come upon this and see it. And that is a problem for me. I'm not even gonna get like all super duper moral fiendy like I saw some people were being in with the Fortnite skins recently. But like, this is a problem for me. All right. You have a convention that, as marked on their frequently asked questions, allows minors from the ages of 13 to 17 with parents' permission, which sounds like, by the way, the child might not be now, even if they say you must watch your child at all times, guess what? The child's not going to be watched at all times. You want to know how I know that? Because I used to go to these kinds of conventions. I used to go to Comic-Con International every single year with my parents. And sometimes I was allowed to go off and go on the floor on my own when I was a teenager. You know, when I was 15 to 18, my parents didn't care if I went off because I had a cell phone. I knew how to call them. I knew what the panic button was. And my parents were okay with me going off to the different booths. And I went to the Marvel booth, or sometimes I went to the Ugly Dolls booth. And there was a lot of different booths I just went to. The Lego booth was a good one I went to. My parents always hated it because they're like, why would you buy Legos when we could literally go to the Lego store back home? But they allowed children at this convention. There's even a minor consent form that you can sign and have your child attend this convention without the parent. And this is out in the open. This is out in the open, on the main floor, even. And again, like, this is going to bear repeating, because you have so many retards. So, my stream is dying. Am I good? Am I good? I think I'm good. Okay, where was I? Where was I? Hold on. Let me check my internet. Now that I have another screen, I can check my internet. Yeah, my internet's not having any issues. That was Restream. Restream decided to be fucked with. Yeah, restream. That was definitely a restream thing there because my internet's doing just fine. Anyway, let me back up just a moment. My big problem with this, I don't know if it's this one. Actually, can I check? Can I check? I can check this right now because I got a phone that'll allow me to do this. Can I scan this QR code? Can I scan this? Will it scan it for me? Is it too obscured? It might be. It might be too obscured. Thank you for the F in chat. I appreciate that. I think it's too obscured. I don't think it'll let me scan the whole thing. Damn. Well, I want it to. Oh, fuck. I can scan that one. Hold on. Hold on. I'll scan that one. Can I scan it? Can I scan it? No, it's not letting me scan it. Actually, let me see if I can just type that in. So you could just actually go to the website there. It's like fansly.com/VTuber. Let's see. Fansly.com/VTuber. What do I get when I go to this website? Oh, I get possible age-restricted content. Oh my gosh, chat! If I scan that QR code or enter in that website, again, a QR code that anybody could scan just by pointing their phone to it, I can see so many naked VTubers on my screen right. Dude, like literally the first like 6 things that come up. The 5th one is a female VTuber in a bikini making an ahigao face. That's what comes up when you have when you just do the VTuber when you scan it and go to the VTuber thing here. That is great. That is really great. That is absolutely fantastic. And if I keep scrolling, there's bare ass. There's more VTuber. There's like VTubers. Oh, now it wants me to sign in. But like legitimately, what the fuck? What the fuck were they thinking? Like, again, I don't care if you want to be an adult creator. Because I'm an adult, and I also do sus content on another Twitter account, you know, whatever. But, like, I don't care if you do that. My problem is that this is in a convention where children are allowed to be. And I don't approve of that. I don't like that. I don't like... This bothers me. Like, I do everything I can to mark my streams. I try to be as YouTube friendly as possible. My streams are marked not safe for kids, all that kind of shit, you know? But, like, why is this not in the 18 plus area? An area that apparently exists, by the way. There are people that said, oh, there is an 18 plus area where you have to show your ID in order to get in. Why wasn't this there?
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Why was this not there? Why couldn't they just put it there? Apparently, I guess this is okay. I guess this is just okay for children to be exposed to this. Because again, children from the ages of 13 to 17 can be at this convention with or without their parents. They do have to sign this, but they don't have to be with their parents. This bothers me. This really bothers me. Permaband even brought this up too. You know what? This should be okay to show. Yeah, I'm not going to expound on this image here. But that should be okay. There's no naked women in there. Permaband says, the public booth located in the main convention space. Underage walking around. QR code and links with freely scannable. Leads to blatant content not appropriate for the underage. Address it, Offkai. If Fansly has some responsibility, they should too. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I don't get this. I legitimately don't get this. Because again, I am no prude here. I am by no means a prude here. There are probably people in my audience that are more prudish than I am. Probably. But like, is it really the end of the world for me to say, if you want to display this kind of stuff, you need to make the convention 18 plus only. Adults only welcome here. No children allowed. I have advocated for multiple years that VTubing is not a child's thing. Children should not be allowed in this space. I know that there are some creators that do allow children, and I think that is definitely a very big gamble, and they should not allow that. But this space is not a children's space. Children should not be allowed in this area. It should be for adults only. Why? Because inherently, most anime is adult only. Is and should be only for adults. And I think everybody can agree with that, even though I know some of you probably saw anime you weren't supposed to when you were young. I'm definitely not going to judge you for it. That definitely happened to me, and I kind of wish I didn't. But, you know, we live and we learn. But this bothers me. And the thing that bothers me the most is nothing's going to happen. Nothing is going to happen with this. You know, Offkai's going to do this. They're going to get away with it. And unless there's some sort of lawsuit where they try and say that Offkai contributed to the delinquency of a minor, nothing's going to happen. I highly doubt nothing is going to happen. But what will happen is you're going to get retards like those V-Bimbo girls, which I heard allegedly, by the way, one of them left because of drama with one of the other ones. That's like stuff I'm still learning, but allegedly one of them left because one of the other ones is a drama queen. Watch out for that implosion coming soon, I guess. TM. But like, you're gonna have retards out there. You're gonna have absolute troglodyte retards. They're gonna be like, oh, you just don't like lewd content. You just don't want women to express themselves. And it's like, I don't care if you express yourself. Show your beehole on the internet, and then 5 years later regret it and try to take it down. I don't care. I don't want children exposed to it. The same people who come down on you like a ton of bricks for not policing minors on Discord. I don't know. I guess it depends. I'm sure that some of them are like that, but I feel like it depends. But like, legitimately, this bothers me. Go back to the kitchen. But yeah, this is a big deal in my personal opinion, and I don't like that. I just don't like that this is a thing. I legitimately do not like that, you know, we have a situation where this is exposed to everybody. And I just don't want anybody to bring... Yeah, I just don't understand this. I legitimately just do not understand this. But, you know, let it be what it should be. You know? Let people get in trouble with it, you know? I guess. Wow. Sorry, I'm hiding my screen because I'm looking at some of this stuff that people are sharing with me. Wow. That is crazy. That is really crazy. I cannot believe that this is just out in the public like this. You know, if you really want to make the argument for it, this is one of the reasons that people will use to justify ID verification. This is one of the reasons.
Oh, yeah, that's
Thank you.
That's a big bitch.
Over here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Middle of getting used to Dark Tide, so I'll just say this. when the unguided missile that is Proctor is correct about something, you screwed up big time. The fact Fansly, Offkai did this is repulsive.
No, yeah, I agree. Proctor did make a post about this. I'm not going to show it because there's no real reason to show it. I mean, like, he's basically saying what I'm already showing, you know? I mean, like, it's not really... broken clock right twice a day, I guess you could say. But it is, like, legitimately repulsive that Offkai did this, that they allowed this kind of thing to happen. It's utterly repulsive that Fansly is just out there in the public. And again, it's utterly repulsive that like Offkai is saying, yes, we're okay with minors to come into this convention. Really? Why? Why? Let me tell you how much I've come to hate Offkai. Yeah, I don't know. Isn't that hard to have an 18 plus section? Oh, see, that's the funny thing. There is an 18 plus section. There is. There legitimately was an 18 plus section. But is Fansly going to be put in there? No. Why? Because they're the biggest sponsor. They're one of the biggest sponsors of the entire convention. So of course they're gonna like be out in the public. And again, like the big thing that like bothers me is this is one of the reasons why you have shit like ID age verification. You have people that advocate for ID verification, and this is one of the things that happens. Like legitimately. These people are destroying the high trust society that I am a part of, and I hate it. I legitimately hate it. I hate these people. I hate who they are and what they represent. Because they are ruining the high trust society that I love to live in. Aren't 90% of VTubers 18 plus? Yes. I would say so, yeah. I am looking through their quote retweets here. They definitely have some sex positive creators saying, "Oh, thank you for this kind of thing," but then you have a lot of other people just ratioing the Fansly account. I mean, like you have Triggered. You know, think whatever you want about Triggered. He absolutely ratioed Offkai. Ratioed them. And they deserve it. They deserve it. They deserve it, in my personal opinion. So, anyway, I don't want to like go too hard on this. Leon told me he's gonna be a little bit late, by the way, which is fine. I have a couple other things I wanted to talk about. But it just bothers the shit out of me, man. Like, it does not bear repeating. All right, I know I'm probably annoying when I say this. All they had to do was say no minors allowed. No kids are allowed. Get a babysitter for your child. That's all they had to do. All they had to do. Get yourself a babysitter. And then you're good to go. You know? No idea why they can't do that. Again, lately, I remember when I was a kid. And I went to Comic-Con. And Comic-Con, you know, there were definitely saucy cosplayers at Comic-Con. You definitely, like, there was definitely always a half dozen slave Princess Leia cosplayers. And there was definitely a lot of anime cosplayers that were wearing way too little. But you didn't have blatant pornography that was hidden behind a website search out in the open like this. And I'm just confused by it. I'm legitimately confused by it. I just don't know how this kind of thing gets out there and how you fix it. Oh. So, anyway. Let's move on. Let's move on. We got two more little things here that we'll go through. And hopefully by that point, then Leon will show up. Otherwise, we can talk about other stuff. There really isn't much more off-Kai drama in that sector that I can really talk about because, like, there isn't really... What more can you really say about it other than just that this is disgusting to see? But yeah, that happened. Now, let's move on to something that I just kind of want to laugh at for a moment. I kind of just want to laugh at this motherfucker for a moment. And that is Evanito. You guys might know Evanito as the literal who that hangs around all of the big VTubers that are slowly becoming their own literal who's. Because they are the VTubers of yesteryear and they're slowly being taken over by the VTubers of this year. Evanito is one of those guys where he is only really talked about when there is controversy and he's got his opinion to put in on it. I say this with the utmost amount of prejudice. Evanito is never somebody I have seen held in a positive regard in any way, shape, or form. The only time I see this man's name is when he has chosen to stick his neck out, put his hand into something, and everybody's like, why the fuck are you talking about this? You fucking suck. Nobody likes you. That's Evanito. That's all you need to know about this guy. He is literally nothing other than that.
Yeah, that's a big bitch.
Here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Thank you.
I will sum up the mood of Kirsch and honorable chatters when she covered this yesterday regarding Off-Kai. Our expectations were low for you, but what the hell?
No, I agree. That's definitely agreeable. But that's who Evanito is. He is literally nobody important. The only other thing I know Evanito from is apparently he had a female VTuber that was his girlfriend. I don't know if they are still together, but he like held parties at his house, I believe, in Texas. And I was told by specific individuals that I'm not going to name for their safety that they had to sign NDAs in order to go to his house so that he didn't reveal which VTuber it was because he was dating a VTuber. Excuse me. That's just something I remember being told. But Evanito, again, since he is only a guy that comes up when there is drama, why do you think he came up this time? Well, it's because he's like, guys, I'm totally a heckin' cool person, and nobody ever has anything mean to say about me, ever. Why do you think he's saying that? I'll tell you why I think he's saying that. I think he's just I think he is honestly kind of upset, because I think he knows. I think he knows that people only know him from that, and I think he's probably kind of pissed off at that. This tweet is definitely him trying to project a little bit. Because he says that other VTubers he knows, meaning the big people, you know, name any of those big VTubers that you might think of, he probably knows them. And he's like, the fact that VTubers I know me as the guy that smaller VTubers attempt to cancel, but fails miserably. Ooh. Ooh. He's known as the guy that people attempt to cancel. Now, motherfucker, excuse my language here, nobody attempts to cancel you. You say shit stuff, you have stupid takes, and then people tell you you have shit takes. Alright? I am still waiting for the day to find out who you have pissed off and have them leak their messages with you and then have everybody learn about your dirty laundry. Because when you have a weaselly, bitchy individual like Evanito, you know that he's got something in his closet, allegedly. Could be anything, not going to infer any which way or other, because I don't know. Or if I did know, I probably wouldn't be allowed to say yet. But I know for a fact this guy's got something that might one day be shared. But, like, he's like, oh, I'm just known as the guy that everybody tries to cancel. And I wonder why, Evanito, people have things that they say about you. Again, the only time I have seen this man is when he tries to put his hand in the cookie jar and get into drama. That is the only time I have seen this man. I have never, ever seen this man out of drama. Ever. Didn't he also throw Nux, his friend, under the bus? He might have. I don't remember. I know Internet Zen is in chat, and he is the local resident Nux expert, so you have the chance to be the correspondent here for that answer. But that's the only time I've known this man. When it came to the Vshoujo drama, he also like had his hand in that. Had his hand. He knew about it as well. When it came to some other VTuber dramas, he knew about it. It's just one of those things where you know an awful lot about drama before it happens, and I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised that you know all of this stuff. And then he goes really quiet, probably because he realized, oh fuck, if I'm like admitting that I know all of this stuff or that I am part of this stuff, that's not gonna look good on me. So then he goes quiet about it. But again, like legitimately, this guy is a snake. This guy is a snake. He knows things. He allows bad things to happen sometimes, I'm pretty sure. And he has shit that he just holds on to, and he just says something. And he's just a snake that hopes that he gets away with it. And I don't think he's going to get away with it every single day. And I think rightfully, Mizu called him out for it. Mizu says, nobody knows you as that. They know you as the guy who constantly brags about knowing people and going to fancy parties, yet none of those people have ever publicly interacted with you or acknowledged your existence. Which is true, by the way. Very true. You'll notice, by the way, this man talks a big game about how everybody knows him. Biggest person here that I can see is Obi Katie. Who, by the way, I also don't give a shit about because I think she's another OF whore. I don't know if that's true, but I believe that she's another OF whore. But, like, I scrolled on this list here. Who among this list of people that, like, are publicly interacting with him actually know him? I don't know, man. I don't think people know you as that. I mean, like, what are the quotes here? What are the quotes? Oh, that's funny. Mizu, Kendra, Zelius. I don't know who this is, or this is, or this is. But, like, all of the people responding to this are fucking with him and making fun of this person. It's because this guy is a spineless wimp. That's who he is. He ain't anything other than that, in my personal opinion. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, if this is true, this is awesome. This guy says, should I tell the tale about how you were crying outside of the creator lounge because they did not let you in, and only after you pouted like a baby they allowed you to go inside? If true, spill deets, LMAO. I desperately want to know if this is true. If that is true, that is amazing.
Avanid Zero, my guy. You were a hanger-on of Nux before you stabbed him in the back over Vshoujo. That is what you are known for. You're a fourth-rate nobody drama monger who makes TECTONE look relevant to VTubing by comparison.
No, I would probably agree with that. I say that Tectone is more respectable than this guy, which is saying something because Tectone isn't respectable in the least bit. So yeah, like this guy is not anybody respectable by any shape or form. He tries to act like he is. He tries to act like he is a big respectable guy, but you have a whore that's literally responding to you, okay? Literally, you have just a whore responding to you. Everybody else that responds to this man is clowning on him or making fun of him. Mizu absolutely ratioed this man. Which, to be fair, not that hard to ratio this guy. But it is kind of funny that Mizu did this. Now, I think my response is the best response ever. Saying, Mizu, you're the kind of small creator he's talking about. If you want my personal opinion, when Evanito is talking like this, he's like, oh, smaller creators are trying to cancel me. I think he's talking about Mizu. Because Mizu is definitely, like, compared, I guess if you want to say numbers-wise, Mizu is definitely smaller than this guy. But Mizu is always right. So, you know, maybe he's talking about Mizu. But Mizu is right. I just find it funny that this fucking retard is like, oh, I get canceled by smaller VTubers but people definitely know who I am, and it's just like, I doubt it. I doubt it. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was funny to laugh at this guy because, again, I just find this guy funny because what ends up happening is he pokes his head above the trenches ever so often and says, guys, I'm still relevant. Pay attention to me. And everybody's like, no, fuck you. Belize's biggest YouTuber, even though you're not in Belize anymore. You live in the United States of America. Fuck you. Go back to your trench and do whatever the fuck it is you do. Because nobody gives a shit about you. Okay? I say he's doing it to downplay a Google Doc. If he would be, that would be really funny. If a Google Doc is dropped about this man within the next couple of weeks, well, I guess you can use this as a barometer for it. I highly doubt it. I feel like people sound more desperate or more scared. But like, yeah, that would be pretty. That'd be pretty funny if that actually was the case, you know? You know. The puddle strikes again? True. True. Now, the only other thing I'm going to talk about here, chat, before I'm going to take... I need to take a short break. I need to use the restroom here. But the last thing I'll talk about here before I do that, and then if Leon isn't here, we'll do some other stuff. I didn't actually know this was a thing. I'm going to assume we're talking about this on Sunday. I'm going to assume. But like, I guess there was a re-release of the original Halo Combat. I believe it's Combat Evolved. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't played it, so I don't really know. Thank you.
Hassan has a rotation of more Pegasus, Asmin and Nux living rent-free in his head. Mizu, the blue one, the mile-deep puddle, lives rent-free in the heads of half the VTubing sphere.
Very true. Mizu has infected. I'm slowly getting there myself as well because I just talk. I talk with a lot of other people. But yes, Mizu does live in the heads of a lot of other people. Anyway, so I didn't know this was happening. I have a bladder of a squirrel. No, I've been drinking. Listen, I found out today that canned root beer in my body doesn't get along. Like I'm fine with regular root beer, but there's got to be some sort of preservative in cans of root beer that like make me not feel very good. So I decided I was gonna finish up what I had left because I've got like a couple more days until I start work, and I was like, okay, I'm sitting at home for a couple of days, so I can like tank not feeling the best just to get rid of it, so I'm not wasting. But I did drink a lot before stream started, so I have to use the restroom. Anyway, they had an update. Or not an update. I think they basically like a re-release of a Halo game, and they added what I've been told was a very insufferable, very whiny, very bitchy female character that everybody says is absolutely horrible, nobody likes, and all I know is that whenever people see this woman, they basically want to do what you're seeing right now. I do think this is... I have seen multiple different clips of this woman. All of them are very insufferable. But this is probably my favorite, where, you know, you've got Master Chief listening to this woman, and she's whining about... I honestly don't know, like, what she is saying. I just know that she sucks ass, that everybody hates her attitude, that everybody just hates her in general. And this is, like, the best response to... it, which is literally just punching her in the face and killing her, which in Minecraft, by the way. Is she unkillable? I don't know. That's a good question. Ask Temp. I guess we'll find out on Sunday, which I might not be at, by the way, because I have work the next day and I got to go to bed early. But I'll ask Temp. Can you send that to me? Yes, I can send this to you. There you go. There you go. But yeah, so I have been told that this is basically Combat Evolved re-released, and they added a character that everybody hates. Nobody likes this character. She fucking sucks ass, and nobody knows why 343 Studios added her, but they added her, and everybody's basically doing this, where they're punching her in the face and making fun of her, all that kind of shit. Call it as it is. It's a political reimagine. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Agree with that. By the way, thank you, chat, for filling the goal. The Yippee has been able to defeat the Magic the Gathering game. I appreciate that. She's able to defeat the game, and now she has obtained the ice cream as the prize. Can you send that to me too? Okay, sure. Just because I have your messages, Gabby. Sure. If you guys want to view this for yourself, here, let me. There you go. If you really want to view this post, there you go. That's the link. Go view it. Go view it. Go give it a like. It's kind of funny. Combat devolved. Yes, combat devolved indeed. Again, I thought this was just kind of a funny palate cleanser. I'm not gonna play the audio of it because I just find this insufferable. But it is very funny here. Just seeing again, just like the clip of her getting punched is funny. I could watch this on repeat. Thank you.
They ruined Halo 1 so badly. The anniversary MCC edition was fine. This is peak. We must inject the message. Nonsense by 343 Studios. I was a Halo fanboy growing up. I am rage incarnate over this.
No, I never got to play the Halo games growing up as a child because my mother thought all video games with guns were scary up until like within the last like 5 to 10 years, and she chilled out quite a bit. But yeah, I imagine that if I grew up with Halo, I would have been upset with this too. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know why they need to remake this game again. Because as people have mentioned, guess what? There is literally an anniversary edition of this game that was released, like, what, a decade ago? Why are they remaking this game again? Like, why is it? And again, this is really just like an issue that I have with the gaming sphere in general. Why are we remaking games for the second or the third or even the fourth time? Why do we got to keep remaking games? Why? We don't need to remake these things. They're fine on their own. They don't need to be remade. We just need to make something new. But no, that's not what people are doing these days. These days, what we have are people that are so creatively bankrupt and unable to make something original that they just take something that already exists, they throw in whatever bullshit they want, and then they just shell it out to the market, and they're hoping that you pay the nostalgia tax for it. That's what they're hoping. They are hoping that you will just pay the nostalgia tax for a game that you played when you were a teenager or a 10-year-old or however young you were when Combat Evolved came out, and they're just hoping that you're going to do that. That's what their hope is. And I hate it. I hate it. Like, why can't we make something original? Like, excuse me. Why can't we just make original these days? All right? You know, 343 I heard did really good with them with their most recent like Halo game. Halo, what was it? Halo Infinite? I heard the campaign was good. I don't see anywhere to go on the server. I haven't entered it yet, Leon. I will be taking a brief restroom break here in a moment. Welcome, by the way. But like, I don't know why we have to constantly remake this. Like in 10 years, are we gonna get Combat Evolved version 4? Or 5?
Obviously,
how many more versions of this game do we need to make before we decide we're done?
What, you don't want The Last of Us 2 remastered again for the 3rd time?
No, I don't. Anyway, I'll complain about this when I get back. I'm sure that Leon would love to talk about that as well a little bit. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use the restroom. I need to go, you know, take care of myself for a moment. When I get back, we will, I'm going to have Leon, Words of Paradise on. We're going to talk some Magic. We'll just shoot the shit. We'll play a little bit of Magic as well. And we'll also watch Darkside Phil open up some Magic the Gathering games. And I'm going to make sure that Leon sits through all of Darkside Phil opening Magic cards so that he can get the pure rage that I had when I saw him open cards the other week. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. Stick around, chat. And, you know, what are we going to play? What are we going to play? What feels good tonight? You know what? We'll I'm going to chance it, but we're playing that. We're going to play that. Give me a couple minutes, chat. Enjoy this terrifying song. I hope you enjoy it. Don't go anywhere.
From MommaOcco.
Halo Infinite started okay but got worse over time. The multiplayer ruined it.
I've been muted this whole time. I came back like 30 seconds ago. I didn't know that the music was not playing. I'm sorry, chat. Let me... Oh my gosh. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh my gosh, chat. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I'm so sorry. Who is Bolt the Word? That's Leon. That's Words of Paradise. I almost called him Birds of Paradise, which is an actual Magic the Gathering card. I had a woman moment. I guess if you want to call it that. If you want to call it that, yes. All right. I am going to jump into call. And there's going to be some mild setup here. Baba Niku moment, yes. There we go. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. I am sorry, chat. I am just amazing. I am just absolutely amazing tonight. I can't believe it. I did it. I did all of the wrong things, chat. Oh my gosh, hello. Goodness gracious. Can you hear me?
Oh, I know you're talking to me. Yes, I can hear you. I'm still doing all the
I mean, I was...
Sorry, my bad.
You're good. I was talking to chat too here. How you doing?
Living the dream. I am excited to do this. But for whatever reason, I'm not... Why is it saying share camera, share screen? Because it should be... Wait, do you have your Video Ninja up for your avatar?
Mine should be. The one that I sent you, is it not working?
It is not, unless I'm doing something wrong here. Copy link, which I shouldn't be. I use Video Ninja all the time.
Yeah, it should just be copying the link at the top. Here, let me...
Yeah.
Let me retry it. Share
Yeah, it's saying the
camera.
page is unexpected. Double check the link.
Start camera. Video Ninja. Alright. Try that one. Does that one... Actually, maybe you need to change it from push to view. Let me change it.
Alright.
View. Try that, see if that works.
Did you send it to me directly, or is it in your...
I DM'd it to you.
server?
Oh, excuse my... I am retarded. My apologies.
You're good, homie.
I sent it to my secondary account.
Go. Copy the link. Let's try that one.
Does that work? Struggle session? Chat, I promise it won't be a struggle session.
Aha, bingo, bingo, bongo. That is something.
Chat, you get to view, by the way, a brand new layout that I made for Magic the Gathering shit. Deaf and dumb streamer? Yes, that is definitely me.
Is now. Give me a set to make it transparent.
Oh, goodness.
That way it doesn't cover up any of your cards or anything. Filters, I believe, and then... How
was the stream you came from? How was that?
Oh, dude, SNH is always a blast. I fucking love that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is without a doubt my favorite show to do.
Yeah. Oh,
but this one's gonna be so fucking good, so...
Let me see if I can get this up as well.
That didn't work. That made all of you disappear. filters. I might just have to do it without the chroma key.
Any DSP exposure is a struggle session. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, chat. That's muted.
Okay, no chroma key. I'm just gonna let you as is.
Copy. I'm gonna have a secondary camera I sent you that'll be my phone. I think the one I sent you first. Yeah. Bungie should give Halo some South Korean game developers. They'll treat it better. They probably will.
Alrighty. So yeah, I guess if I don't see some of your cards, that's. I mean, I can just ask you to show and adjust. All right. I'm gonna go live on my channel if that's cool.
Perfect. Go right ahead. There we go. Awesome. Non-consensual MTG.
Alright, crew. Sorry it took so long. We are live, and you will see why it took so long. Well, A, because I was on Saturday Night Hypnosis, but also B, because we had to do something pretty interesting to get this to work, but I think you're really going to like it. So shout out,
I hope
Momma,
so.
they can hear you. Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
Yeah, my name is MommaOcco. I like to stream drama and talk about pop culture. And sometimes I also like to play Magic the Gathering or complain about Magic the Gathering. I think you're going to do way more complaining tonight than I am, but I definitely love Magic.
I don't know. If like I've been out of the game for a while because I'm very anti Wizards of the Coast. And it's like I would always, buy singles, still keep playing, play table match with my friends, go to tournaments, play in the competitive scene. But I realized when you do YouTube full time, you have to make a choice: competitive Magic or YouTube, because they are both such time sucks that you have to choose one. And like because it's not just like going to tournaments and playing at the 12-hour event. It's also all the time spent deck teching and all the time spent going to the card shops to get the cards you need and play testing over and over to make sure you've got the right deck tech. Like it is. So I had to more or less quit playing competitive MTG. So this is going to be so much fun.
Oh,
I've
I believe.
got 3 60-card decks, maybe 4 if I show you my competitive deck near the end, but that I have not played in years. I don't even remember what they are, minus one being a dinosaur deck. So it's going to be fun.
That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah. I mean, what I wanted to do today is I definitely wanted to play, but I also just wanted to talk to you about like Magic, because like the reason why I kind of like sprung this up is you were like saying how much you hated Universes Beyond, and I was like, let's talk about it.
I have not gotten to talk Magic in so long. Like my channel started as like you guys know, as a Magic the Gathering channel. Well, it really Wizards of the Coast channel in general, because that was you made the comment about Birds of Paradise a minute ago on your stream. That's where the name Words of Paradise comes from. It's a play on that card, one of my favorite cards.
Do you have a Words of Paradise, by the way?
Magic videos, what was that?
Do you have a Birds of Paradise, like an original Birds of Paradise?
Not like an original as in from the alpha set, but yeah, I do have a Birds of Paradise. I don't think I have one in any of the decks I'm playing tonight. I think I only have one, and it's in my green-white commander deck.
Okay, fair enough. But that's kind of like where your channel name came from, and it just kind of stuck with you.
Yeah. There we go, guys. For the ones of you that are saying there's an echo, should be gone now. The echo should be gone. I did not mute myself on Video Ninja, but now I did, so we're good.
Perfect. Mail on Vtuber stream. Oh no, no mails allowed, chat.
That's okay, because according to the internet, I'm trans. So.
Oh really? That's right. Sometimes you do the funny dress up.
Yeah, well, I retired that character, and I say that Leona has joined the 42%. But yes, future over you, the Dritz deck. You were correct.
That's sad.
Well, I realize that once you get a girlfriend and you want them to respect you, you can no longer dress up like a woman.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough.
Either way, I'm excited for this. I'm equally excited to break out these other 2 decks that I've had built for God knows how long.
Yeah.
That I don't remember what they are. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait, and I can't wait to talk Magic as well. I love talking Magic. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Even though I started off as a Wizards of the Coast oriented channel, my Magic videos always get felted.
Yeah.
So there's like not a lot of reason to cover Magic anymore, because once you do this full time, it's like, well, you have to have to make some sacrifices. So I rarely get to top Magic. So this is gonna be so refreshing.
No, for sure. I am not gonna pull up my phone just yet because again, it does sink a lot of battery power. So I'm gonna keep it plugged in until we do actually start playing. But I just
That is totally fine.
I did just kind of want to talk for just like a little bit, you know, what got you started in Magic? Because again, you told me you don't like where Magic is going now and you don't play very often. But like, where'd you kind of get started? Like, what kind of inspired you to start making Magic your big thing?
My dad was a Magic the Gathering player since Alpha.
Really?
And yeah, I've grown up just and him playing Magic my entire life. I got started, and because of that, I was interested in TCGs. So I got started with Pokemon. Like I think a lot of people. I was one of the only kids in my school that didn't just collect the cards because they were pretty. Like actually did play Pokemon.
Right.
And this would have been like during like Gen 1 when there was only the 150.
Yep.
And then, or 151 if you want to be pedantic. And I never wanted to play Magic because, well, that's the thing my dad's into, and a lot of kids are obstinate. Until eventually, he convinced me after years of trying. So this would have been probably like 2006-ish, and
Right.
I had to take the L and realize that my dad was right, and I fucking loved it. And I've been playing Magic ever since, and then stopped for a while, and then met up with I got a job in the tech sector, and the guy that would go on to become my best friend was a huge Magic player, and he got me into Commander back when Commander was a thing that was still very new, and Wizards had not milked to fucking death yet. And so I just alternated between playing competitively and playing table Commander with friends.
I do like that you brought up that Commander is kind of like milked to death because like, you know, the last set I played before I took kind of like had my dark age with Magic was War of the Spark. And that's kind of like where everybody says the turn for Magic the Gathering kind of happened was War of the Spark. When they introduced, you know, the uncommon planeswalkers, and there was just like, oh my gosh, it's a set of like 50 different planeswalkers. And that's kind of like where everybody says the downturn, I guess you could say, kind of happened and all that kind of shit. And now they've just been going hard into Commander pretty much ever since.
Because Commander is the only thing that really sells and has been there, the only thing that's been selling for several years now. I love Commander as a format. I think Commander is a really fucking fun format, especially if you've got a group of friends together, like it's 4, 5, 6 of you around a table. You're all politicking. You've all got like your decks built specifically for, like, I've got shit, I don't even know how many Commander decks. I've only got 3 that I think are actually worth a damn, but I've got so many Commander decks, and it is very much fun in the casual sense. There's obviously no real way to do it in a tournament setting, but I'm also a competitive motherfucker, and so I love doing competitive 60 card.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm grabbing my cards that I can.
No, you're good, homie.
But yeah, I just found it funny because like the other day you're like, oh, I hate Universes Beyond, and I hate where Magic has become.
I do. Don't get me started. Like you were going to, because I know that there's some Universes Beyond you like, but to me, Universes Beyond is legitimately what killed Magic. It's what killed my love for Magic is Universes Beyond.
Well, it really depends. There are very few sets in Universes Beyond where I'm like, you know what? I feel like this kind of molds with the world or like the brand or the feel of Magic the Gathering.
I might give a pass. Like Dungeons and Dragons, I give a pass. You're done by the same company, an evil company, but the same company nonetheless. Even Godzilla, like okay, in Magic the Gathering and in D&D both, like you fight what are effectively kaijus. I gave the Godzilla ones a pass. Yeah. But you do shit like motherfucking like Ninja Turtles, dude. I'm a massive
I hated it.
Those are all Ninja Turtle things behind me. I'm a huge Ninja Turtle fan. I don't want Ninja Turtles on Magic. It ruins the identity of Magic.
No, definitely. It does kind of just like muddy the waters of Magic. Even with Marvel superheroes, I was just like, I didn't like the aesthetic.
Dude, the Spider-Man set was fucking garbage, bro.
It was. It was very much so garbage. Everybody acknowledges, they're like, oh yeah, we hate Spider-Man. Apparently, I guess Tolarian Community College was like, oh, we're going to give the Marvel set a B because like it still feels like it actually plays good. Like the cards are all right and decent. And I was like, I don't know, B is a little too high for a Universes Beyond set that is not
I like Tolarian Community College, but I think that I have seen him be appropriately harsh and whatnot. I've also seen him do, in my opinion, some pretty softball shit, and it's probably like. Not to call the dude out, but to maintain a certain level of access with WotC because his channel lives on that, so I get it. But also, I take Tolarian with a grain of salt, even though he seems like a very sweet guy.
Oh no, I definitely think he's being fair when he needs to be. I listened to his video where he talked about how much he hated Magic 30th, which I think even
that was the inspiration for my channel was Magic 30th. The debacle that was Magic 30th is what got me. Was like, you know what? I need to start a YouTube channel.
really, I did not realize it was that
Magic 30th
Oh,
and
okay.
the and then a few months later, by this point I already started the OGL controversy with D&D, but Magic 30th was such a slap in the fucking face. I was like, you know what? I need to get on the internet and bitch about this.
No, I agree. It was an absolute fucking slap in the face. Because, like, you know, I got back into Magic, obviously, way after the 30th anniversary happened. And everybody was like, oh, yeah, 30th anniversary. That was the worst thing that happened. I was like, what happened? Like, oh, well, you had to spend $1,000 for 4 booster packs. And I was like, see, that's okay if
Booster packs are fake cards, by the way. Booster packs are fucking proxies.
you can't even use in tournament play. It's just like,
Yeah.
See, like, I would be okay with that. Like, you know, if the cards were playable, like, if I could have a Black Lotus, sure. But, like, you don't even know what cards you're going to get. You have to spend $250 on each pack. You only get 4 packs, and like,
Yup.
they sucked.
It was such a again a slap in the face to anybody but the whales, and the whales are what more or less keep everything except Commander alive. And I just I couldn't believe that the game that I'd already been having issues with WotC. We all had for a long time, whether it be like, because I don't know about you, because I know we both cover a lot of culture war stuff. I've been like very culture oriented since the OG Gamergate. So when WotC started doing things like turning Chandra gay and whatnot, I was already losing
I remember
interest
that.
there.
I remember that. That was like the War of the Spark? Wasn't that the War of the Spark story where they're like, oh, Chandra's gay, and I'm just like, okay.
It was, and they killed off Gideon a few years prior, like or maybe it was around the same time. I think it was actually maybe War of the Spark where they killed.
It was War of the Spark when they killed off
Yeah.
Gideon in order. His sacrifice saved the planes for everybody.
Yup, and Gideon's one of my favorite planeswalkers. There was although my favorite planeswalker is Jace, and Jace a bad motherfucker. But yeah, it's just like there was these compounding issues on the social aspect. There was issues with the tournament scene. Obviously, you know, pro tours went away, but no matter how bad things got on the cultural side, or even how bad things got with Wizards themselves when it comes to the games, the mechanics, it was never bad enough to ruin the fun of just table Magic with my friends.
Yeah.
And that was, but then me and my friends, like we keep growing. We sort of go like my best friend who is watching right now, shout out Future Over You, it was his birthday yesterday, Paul. Like we would play all the time. My other best friend Aaron, like he ended up getting married, moving a state away, so we just don't play as much as we used to.
Yeah.
But and when it comes to the 30th anniversary stuff with them being proxies, in general, we allowed proxies at our tables. Hell, we've done entirely fake decks. Like I made my buddy a fully custom completely proxied Star Wars deck. I came up with all the cards, all original. So it wasn't just like, oh, these kind of fit the flavor of Star Wars, just use some Star Wars images. Like I made up entirely new cards, built them an entire 100-card commander deck for it. So I don't even have an inherent issue with proxies. But if you, the creator of the well, not creators of the game, but the people who are stewarding the game are putting out proxies for $1,000 when we can just print that shit at home, genuinely fuck you.
No, I agree. And I definitely think they were trying to play on the whole, oh, it's the anniversary and you can get these special cards from Wizards of the Coast. And it's just like, listen, you might be able to convince some diehard fans if the game was healthy and the game was going in a good direction. I still think that a lot of people would have clowned on you for $250 a pack, but like, I think people probably would have been less outraged if the game was healthy. By that point, the game wasn't necessarily as healthy. You have the issues that you've had for a
unless you're
while.
playing Commander, which is the most casual of formats.
Right.
Which, no shade to it, but it's, as someone who loves the competitive scene, it was not a healthy competitive scene.
No, yeah.
And it's one of the most overpriced, monetized trading card games in existence. I mean, because we were talking about Universes Beyond and whatnot. I think the Lord of the Rings controversy with them doing like a one printing of the one ring, that was some absolute bullshit. That was also one of the most boring drafts I'd ever been a part of. Like I drafted that set, and it was, I could have been doing other shit, man. I could have been making videos or streaming. I regret going to Friday Night Magic.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm planning to go to the Hobbit one, mostly just because I like the Hobbit and I like the story behind the Hobbit.
The Hobbit was Lord of the Rings when it comes to the books.
Oh no, yeah, I love the Hobbit. By the way, chat, I will read super chats a little bit later or when I have a moment, just so that we don't interrupt the flow here. But like, I love the Hobbit, and I am probably gonna go to the release night for it. Maybe grab a box or two, hold on to one of them, and see how well it does. But like, I don't know. I've never really been a fan of Commander. I was really just a big fan of the 60 card format. I was really a big fan of like going in and being casual with fans. And I'm really getting into the idea of building my own cube for like friends to be around me. Have you ever played Cube, Magic Cube?
I've never built a cube. I've got friends who are way smarter than me, and they have built cubes, and I have participated, but I have never built a cube. I feel like I've not, I would like to, but I don't think that I've got the big brain strats for that.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where, like with everything, you got to throw a bunch of things together and experiment with it. I kind of want to look at some other cube ideas and then eventually build my own one day. But yeah, like I want to build a cube because like the idea of a cube is literally just you pull together your favorite, like you build a theme from a Magic deck or a bunch of different Magic decks and then pull them together and then everybody gets to draft it. And I think that's like the coolest thing ever. But yeah, I just never fell in love with Commander. And then like coming back into it, seeing how much it's like overloved is just like, I don't know.
To give Commander its flowers, because like yeah, I really do enjoy the format of Commander because like it plays in a way that is having to build your entire deck around one card or one concept and doing 99 other cards of synergy. I think is incredibly fun, especially because because Commander is meant to be played in a group setting, so you're looking at minimum 4 people.
Yeah.
Knowing that like the strat you have might not work against one person at the table, but if that's that person you want to get them out first, you politic with another friend like this fucking goblin deck right here. This is my pride and joy. This is my deck. It's a Commander deck. This is worth more than most people's fucking PlayStation 5s.
Really? Does it have Krenko in it?
It is a Krenko deck.
Oh,
yes.
I believe it.
I have put over the course of the years. I think I've had this deck for probably 5-ish years now, but it is. Maybe even longer. It is not the deck it used to be. Like, yeah, we got Krenko as the commander.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that's a very good
This deck is a monster. It is. I've got like 6 or 7 different infinite combos built into this bitch.
Oh, I believe it.
So yeah, I do love me some commander.
That's fair. And again, I think I'm definitely one of those guys that just like looks at it. It's just like, man, I feel kind of burned because I feel like all WotC caters to is one format. Now, to be fair, it's the only format that, as you said, makes it money, and it's the only format that like a lot of people play. And I feel like sadly that's partially due to COVID and how everybody was forced inside. And Commander's a lot easier to play than regular draft formats. But I don't know.
Well, yeah, Commander's it's very because my buddy Future is the one that had taught me. Shout out Hypno, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, homie. You are an absolute legend. Thank you. But yeah, no, my homie Future over in the chat, like he found out I played Magic. I think we played a few 60 card games together, and he had, I think it was like the very first 2 Commander decks that were ever printed by WotC, or at least they were very early ones. They were very low power compared to like what they put out now and whatnot. But he taught me Commander, just he and I, and it was so fun to learn this new format for Magic that I never, that one that fans came up with. WotC just adopted, fans came up with it. And so I'll definitely never throw shade at that because that's how he and I became best friends effectively.
No, yeah, and again, I think again my whole thing is just like I look at it and I'm just like, I just don't like how WotC has taken this format, and it just rubs me the wrong way, I guess you could say,
He said in chat they were 2nd or 3rd year Commander pre-con, so still very early in Commander's life comparatively to where it is now.
Oh, I believe you.
So I think, because again, I've gone through phases with Magic where like I remember playing, it was doing the tournament stuff a lot during Return to Ravnica, Avacyn Restored.
All the good ones.
Was it not Akhmet?
Amonkhet.
Maybe what's the name of the Egyptian themed one?
Amonkhet. It is the Amonkhet block.
Amonkhet. Thank you. Yeah, Amonkhet was. I played tournament during Amonkhet, and Amonkhet I think was the last one I played for several years before I got back into it. Like I say several, like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I guess for me, like, I had like just a period where I got into it during Kaladesh, the very, very first set of Kaladesh, which is almost 10 years. In like 2 months, Kaladesh will be a decade old at this point, and that's kind of crazy to me because that's pretty
fucking crazy. You're right.
And I like looked the other day. I was like, oh, maybe I should buy a box of Kaladesh to see if I can like open it on channel. Like open the box that got me really interested in Magic. It's $500 now because of the Kaladesh cards.
Really?
Yeah, it's all because of the potential that you can find the specialty invention cards.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was at a specifically a card collecting con a couple years ago. I try to go every year. I didn't get to go this year, unfortunately, because I had another con to go to called Collecticon, and it's almost all about TCGs. There's other stuff too. There's a little bit of gaming, a little bit of anime stuff, but it's mostly cards.
Yeah.
And there was a Paul, you're in the chat. What was the very first ice-based set, like from 4th year Magic?
Was it Ice Age or?
No, Ice Age, or maybe it was Cold Snap. I think you might be right. It might have been Ice Age. Cold Snap wasn't around yet. And just a single boost. Yeah, okay, so it was Ice Age. Just a single booster. This vendor was selling boosters from Ice Age for like $80, $80 a pack.
Jeez. Yep.
It was stupid. I mean, I wanted it so bad, but I could not justify $80 for a pack that could have ended up being dog shit.
No, yeah, I definitely will tell people these days. I was just like, if you actually want to like be a Logan Paul and like invest in these things for the potential of getting something, you better not have any debt, because you're going to be spending for a while to get something that you really want. I watch all these channels that like open up vintage Magic. Like I watch this one guy, he opens up vintage Magic. He's like, I'm going for these reserved list cards. And I'm like, good luck, buddy.
I got one single reserve list card, and it's the most prized card in my possession. And so I got Sliver Queen right here.
Oh, that's a good card. Holy cow.
This is, oh my god. So like, I have a Sliver Commander deck, and the only proxy card in it is Sliver Queen as the commander, because I don't want this card ruined. It's in like this fucking, you got screws in and whatnot. So my Sliver Queen commander is a proxy because I don't want this bitch getting damaged.
You should send it off and get it graded just to protect it.
I have considered that. I've never done a grading. Yo, shout, thank you for the sub, Ninja Vitus. That's a cool name. I've never done a grading for anything. I almost got a comic I had signed by Stan Lee graded, but I didn't realize, because they had like the grading there at the con, I didn't realize I needed to grab somebody to oversee the signing to prove it was legit. I just thought I could like, get signed by End and go get it graded. And no, apparently you need to like do a special thing if it's gonna be a signature. So I've never got anything graded.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I will say, shameless self-promotion, if you do want to get anything graded, I am sponsored by a company called Premier Card Grading that's owned by Alpha.
Really?
Yeah, it's owned 69% by Alpha Investments. Yeah, Alpha Investments.
When you brought up channels earlier, I was gonna ask, or when you brought up the Logan Paul, I was gonna ask if you watch Alpha Investments.
I do.
I love his channel. I've loved his channel for years.
I do. He's the one that convinced me to start investing long term into Magic. Because like what I do is, when I got back into Magic, I was like, okay, so what is everybody like playing? What is everybody holding on to? What is everybody keeping? Because I was like, I remember that people said that like if you want to invest in trading card games, you shouldn't be the dumb scalpers that want to quickly flip cards in order to make shit tons of money, because that doesn't work. Because those people typically are praying that you'll buy their shit quickly so that they can pay off the debts that they took out and mortgaged against their house. No, what I wanted to do is like say, oh, what do people not want on the market, and I want to buy what people don't want on the market. And Rudy was like, oh, buy a bunch of, he didn't say this to me specifically, but he's like, oh, guys, nobody wants Aether Drift right now, which is funny enough, another box that's centered around Kaladesh. And I was like, I have this set here that apparently nobody wants. And yeah, nobody wants it. You can buy it for $100 shipped from Rudy right now, or $110 to $118 on TCG Player, which is incredibly good prices for boxes that typically go between $140 and $160. And I was like, I'm just going to start buying that. So, like, I'm gonna buy those, and they have pretty decent box toppers, and we'll see where it goes in 5 to 10 years.
That's super cool.
This is not financial advice, by the way.
Yeah, right. I probably should do more of the investment aspect, just because I do have so many cards and whatnot. But it's so like, I made it my goal after doing the channel that was effectively supposed to be exclusively a shit on WotC channel. Obviously involved in something much different, but it was exclusively supposed to be a shit on WotC channel. And so it was like, I will never buy sealed product. I think I have, minus a couple times breaking and getting birthday gifts for some friends or whatnot. Yeah, I have not bought sealed product from WotC in at least a half decade. But of course, I buy singles for my friends, or go to my local card shop, buy from them, buy singles. Especially because if you're playing competitively, you're not going to be cracking packs anyway, because you're trying to craft the perfect deck. So you're going to be buying the singles you need for said deck. So yeah, it's been, I think I got a buddy of mine a few of the Forgotten Realms packs for his birthday, which that still would have been like, fuck, 3 or 4 years ago at this point.
That's still expensive, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
man.
telling me. I don't want to say what I've spent on certain singles just to have perfectly crafted decks.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at, like, listen, I looked at some of the good commanders now. Literally, one of them is Final Fantasy's VV Ordinator for like $20 or $30. Everybody loves that commander for the decks. That or Y'shtola. Like, there's some really good cards out there, and they get super expensive really quickly. I think one thing that kind of like, when I got back into the hobby, because again, I left in War of the Spark. And in War of the Spark, there was no...
War of the Spark was like, what, 2016-ish, 2014? Around there?
2017, 2018.
2017,
yeah,
okay.
because Kaladesh was 2016, and then Amonkhet was jumping into 2017, and then, like, War of the Spark was a little bit after that, because I went back to Ravnica, and then they went to Ixalan, and then they jumped straight into War of the Spark. So War of the Spark was 2017, 2018.
Ixalan was not a bad set, mind you. Even though
it was
I was
no.
pissed off at watching it when Ixalan was a fun set. Future over my chat says Black Mage VV is fucking OP. Since I don't follow the Universe Beyond, I don't know what Black Mage VV's powers are.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know all of the cards specifically. I just know that in the Final Fantasy block, there's a couple of commanders that are really broken. And VV Ordinator, which is the Black Mage from Final Fantasy IX, is probably one of the top ones in the entire box because of its power. But anyway, so like I dropped out right before they started doing collector boxes because I dropped out like 2018, 2019. COVID hits. I'm out of Magic the Gathering. I need money. I sell all my Magic cards for like $500 to $1,000 bucks.
You sold them all?
Okay. I sold all the rare ones. And I actually...
Worse.
I made money. Unironically, I made money. So you're going to hate me for this. I opened up a Fate Reforged box, and I got an Ugin the Spirit Dragon out of it. And then I sold it for $60.
You sold a Ugin? Bro!
Do you want to know how much that exact same card is worth today?
Well, first of all, even back then, I imagine you probably got...
I made like
20 for it?
I made like $50, $60 on it when I sold it. It was not worth that much, sadly.
Did you sell it to a store, or did you sell it to an individual?
I sold it to a store.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because you were selling that to a fucking private, just an individual. You probably got an easy 80 to 120.
Oh,
but
no,
anyway,
yeah.
How much is it now?
It's only worth $10 now.
Okay, you know what? You made a good call then. You made a good call.
No, yeah, I made bank on it. I recently rebought another Ugin the Spirit Dragon. It's definitely not the one that I sold back in 2018, 2019, but I bought another one because I was like, this is like one of the coolest cards I ever was able to pull raw out of a box here. This is awesome. And I was like, well, I'm sure that if this card was $50, $60 back then, I bet you it's worth about now. No. You want to know why it's only worth like $10 now? Because there's like 3 or 4 reprints, and some of them are nicer looking than the one I got.
I was about to say, reprints have. That's why. Might take me a minute to find it. The card in general is dime a dozen, but this version is an expensive version.
Is it a Soul Ring?
And again, it's a card that everybody has, needs. I mean, it's a staple. Man, this is because the sleeves. This might take me a moment here.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a great card. Love that fucking card.
They reprint everything. I'll be honest, I don't necessarily mind reprints because then we can treat it more like Yu-Gi-Oh, where everything is reprinted and the price goes down for some of these cards that nobody can get their hands on, except for the reserve list.
Yeah, right. There was the reserve list, of course. You're never gonna be reprinted. I like the idea of the rarity behind that. I do like rarity and the idea that people. There's a select few that like no, they'll never have those cards because there's a limited supply of them.
Yeah.
And, from a collector mentality, and I am just as much as I'm a player, I'm also a collector. I do like that for what it does for the secondary market, but by the same token, I like reprints, but sometimes they get very reprint happy, specifically because cards that were nothing but cards back in the day turns out have great uses in Commander, so they get reprinted. Here it is.
Yeah.
This is my OG Soul Ring.
Oh, is that an OG Soul Ring?
It's the second printing
second
set.
Printing.
So it's not OG, but it's still because
it's a good
second
one.
Printing. It's still this is like a. I mean, it's like a $60 Soul Ring or something, as opposed $60 Soul Ring doesn't sound like a lot, but when you realize the Soul Ring is like a 10-cent fucking card.
Yeah. Actually, depending on which treatment you buy, I think the lowest I saw it was like $2 for a regular Soul Ring. And then depending
Okay, so
on...
there was time where it was literally just cents, like didn't even hit the dollar mark. Did it back up to being above $1?
I guess it depends on which market you trust more, but on TCG Player, I think I saw a Soul Ring for like $2. Let me look here.
See, yeah, I hate TCG Player, but I also use it out of necessity because like part of the fun is the hunt. I like going to the card shop, doing the hunt, but by the same token, if you got a tournament coming up and you need some fucking cards.
Okay.
TCG players, you sometimes just gotta use it.
So the lowest Soul Ring is from the Commander Anthology for $1.38 is the market price.
Okay, $1.38. That's, I mean, again, it's a stable card. If you can't throw together $1.38 for a fucking Soul Ring, like that's on you. You should be playing Magic if you can't play $1.38 for a Soul Ring.
Believe it or not, the most expensive Soul Ring on the market is the Masterpiece one from the Kaladesh Invention, the one that I talked about that is like really hard to find. That one is $1,100.
God damn, $1,100 for a Soul Ring hurts my soul.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. I would not pay that much for a Soul Ring.
My love for this game is being reinvigorated as we're talking about this. I've spent so many years shitting on it and whatnot. This feels so good. Like,
but yeah, like, again, man, some of the Kaladesh inventions, like when I found out about them after the fact, I was like, man, those are really cool. No, I don't want to pay, like back then I was like, no, I don't want to pay $60 for one of these cards. Now some of these cards go for multi-hundreds of dollars because of how nice they are.
Oh, yeah, if I ever run into a debt crisis, I hypothetically could sell this this Sliver Queen. I'm never going to. It's my most prized card, but like I could.
Yeah.
Because I could probably get, I mean, I got this card for free. I could probably easily get $300 out of it.
Oh,
like,
you probably could, yeah.
Like nothing. Just go on TCG Player, say I have a Sliver Queen at 300. Someone's going to buy that. Again, wouldn't do it, but yeah, I love this game for the secondary market because it is people that get to effectively make that choice. Once at that point is out of WotC's hands, and that is like the truest form of the free market.
Oh yeah, I mean they are trying to like put their hands into that market more and more. I feel like by doing their own direct to selling and all that other.
They
kind of
hate
shit.
that there's a secondary market for it. I mean, it is no different than like the recent like Sony no disc no buy, them taking away physical media.
Yeah.
Sony wants to cut out used games. They want to cut out the secondary market. They want to cut out GameStop or vintage stock or whatever your place of choice is. Wizards have been trying that for a long time, but because it's a game that you cannot play unless like you can do MTG Arena, which is why they've done like Arena exclusive cards. You could do MTG Online, and MTG Online is not bad because that's also dominated by the secondary market, but it's very different than Arena. It is actual paper Magic, just online. And a lot of the cards are cheaper because they're digital. MTG Online is a great way to build a real deck cheap to do a lot of play testing to see if that's what you want for the tournament, for example.
Yeah.
But like by and large, most people play Magic, they're playing it IRL. So they as much as WotC wants to, they can't eliminate the secondary market because that would kill the game no matter how well Commander sells. I
don't know how they would. I'm being told that the highest Soul Ring is actually from the Lord of the Rings set. I'm surprised the TCG Player didn't show me that. Maybe.
Yeah, Future Review says I like the Elvish Rings Soul Ring printings, which is I assumed the Elvish Rings was the Lord of the Rings one, but I don't.
Oh, you know what? They're right. So the highest Soul Ring is actually a serialized Soul Ring from the Lord of the Rings series.
All right, hit me with a price. I'm gonna be disgusted.
It's $2,700.
Oh,
and that's out of 700.
That's 2.5 months rent for me, bro.
I wanted to ask you what you think about the serialized cards, because like I understand why they're doing it. They're doing it for the big mega uber collector bros that want to spend thousands of dollars on collector boxes.
Right, the whales, yeah.
But like it's definitely Wizards of the Coast's way of saying, hey, we want to have another Black Lotus, so let's just make these serialized cards.
So you want my opinion? That is my thing. Is like Black Lotus is. I wouldn't even say just an MTG. I would say in all of card gaming, it is the most famous card of all time. There's a bass player for a semi-famous nerdcore band who literally goes by the name Black Lotus. Like Black Lotus is the holy grail for any TCG collector ever. It's the Amazing Fantasy 15 of trading cards.
Yeah.
There'll never be another Amazing Fantasy 15. There will never be another first appearance of Spider-Man. There will never be another Black Lotus. But god damn, do the greedy bastards at WotC really want that, because what would that do for their reputation? What would that do for the longevity of the game? People want to keep buying boxes. They want to keep playing in the future just for the off chance that they'll get their amazing Fantasy 15 and nice little cardboard. Like, you nailed it.
Yeah. And I do think that, like, it's one of those things where, oh, would it be really nice of me to one day pull one of the 77 golden chocobos from the Final Fantasy set? Yeah, that would be really cool because, like, I like Final Fantasy and I like chocobos, and having one of 77 golden chocobos would be like, oh, that's a really cool thing to have. By the same token, I also see it for what it is. It's a vibe for them to try and force sales for these things that don't need to be thrown out there, and I think it does. Like, all it does is really just... I will say that while I don't necessarily like it that much, I'm glad that it, like, the serialized cards are only in collector boosters, which I kind of am okay with. It's a nice separation, so you can still have a pauper draft, and you can have the whale draft, basically.
So as far as serialization goes, like, the concept of serialization isn't something I'm against inherently. Like, when it comes to products in general, like, I bought serialized statues. Hey, one of 3,000. You know,
of course.
This amazing. I can't believe I sold this mother. I still kick it. I kick myself for selling this. I had one of like 2,600 Wicket the Ewok from Star Wars. This like $400 French handcrafted Wicket the Ewok statue, and like serialized things like that have like some weight to it. I guess I love, but it's. Given the state of Magic, and really TCGs in general, this is not really exclusive to Magic. You can make this argument for Pokemon. You will probably eventually make this argument for the Power World trading card game, because it will, of course, take off. You can make this argument for the Dragon Ball card game. The over-monetization of the hobby makes the serialization for what amounts to, 2.5 inches of cardboard feel gross. I feel in that way because, again, how much I love the concept of TCGs, but just like with anything else, streaming services, video games, the market is being exploited because people are stupid.
No, I agree. I 100% agree. And I will say that I'm at least glad that they keep it to the collector boosters only, to where, hey, if you want to get a normal draft of something, you can buy the normal draft box, and they're still going to be a little expensive, unless it's a set that nobody wants. But it's a lot better to say, hey, you don't have a chance of pulling a serialized card, rather than just saying, hey, do you want to play some Lord of the Rings? It's $10,000 a box because somebody wants these other serialized cards that are out there on the market. You know what I mean?
It definitely, there is a separation between whales and collectors, and then people who you can go to a tournament with a $60 Red Deck Wins card. Red Deck Wins deck, and you can fucking win. That's been done. But it does add a separation between the players that I think is necessary.
No, for sure. I agree.
I say the players. A lot of times the whales aren't players, and that's the only issue I have, is that the whales aren't players. And I think that takes away from us. But I mean, by the same token, you're gonna have that in any hobby where collecting's a thing. You get that in shoe collecting, or for the fucking celebrities, car collecting. Like,
I thought shoe collecting died after the people left all the shoe collecting to jump over to Pokemon. I thought shoe collecting mostly died, but I don't know.
I don't know if shoe collecting is still a thing or not. I just know that it's, for a while, it was certainly a thing, and it was a thing that I was sad about, because then again, they probably say the same thing about Magic the Gathering. So what do I know?
Yeah,
that didn't work.
It's my understanding that the shoe collecting thing died down after people realized that well, it was after Nike realized, oh, we could just print less of these shoes and sell them ourselves. And then scalping kind of died because they just sold them for scalper prices, and nobody was willing to pay above that.
Well, because again, I think that a lot of people's thing is that they're like me. They like the hunt, and if you're getting it direct from seller, it doesn't feel like. So I'm a huge Dragon Ball fan, right? I love Dragon Ball, favorite thing ever. There are upcoming Dragon Ball Converse being released. They're cool, but they're officially licensed by Converse. They're coming out, they're officially licensed Dragon Ball stuff, and they're being sold direct from seller. It just doesn't have the same collectible vibe in a way that, like, I'd probably actually wear these. They're super cool, I'd wear them. So I don't want to pay no $120 premium price. I mean, I wear Converse. I've got them on right now.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay extra for shoes I would normally wear just because there's Dragon Ball characters on them.
Right. No, yeah, I get what I'd be willing to pay a small premium, but not like a 2 to 3 times the premium just for that.
I'll pay a small premium, absolutely, of course.
You know. No, I get that. But it is kind of my worry with Magic. I guess like Magic 30th was maybe their attempt to be like, oh, maybe we could sell this direct to consumers and they'll already make game busters. And everybody's like, no, we hate this. And maybe they won't do it because of that. However, did you know what's going to happen with the Star Trek set?
No, enlighten me. I
They
didn't
are
even know there was a Star Trek set because again, I'd say fuck Universes Beyond.
So there's a Star Trek set. It's coming out later this year. It's coming out after Reality Fractured, which is a set focused around Jace. It is a cool looking set. I'm excited for the Jace set because it's all around what if. It's a what if for Wizards of the Coast. But no, in the upcoming set with Star Trek,
Boy, this entire mill deck is built around this Pioneer tournament deck. If I want to do a fuck you Occo, I want to win game at some point tonight, I will break this deck out just to show you. But
you'll probably win. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
This deck is nasty. I've got like 8 different Jaces in it. Well, 2 different Jaces before of each.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, but what they're doing with Star Trek is they are grabbing some of the original actors from Star Trek and having them sign some cards. So instead of having,
surprise me at all. That's I mean that's no different than like Kiss being the art of like the gods of marketing back in the 70s, put their own blood in their comics. Like that's. I can see that being a cool thing. Also, with Star Trek being as fucking dead as it is, they need to do something to invigorate that franchise.
Well, I guess the Star Trek needs it more than WotC does because a lot of people are like, WotC, what are you doing? You're making a shit ton of money from a lot of these franchises right now. Because, like, you know, even though a lot of people don't really like how Universes Beyond is treated, it makes a shit ton of money. A lot of money on the secondary market.
Well, WotC is like not to make this about culture war stuff, but WotC is the company that the reason I don't believe, because a lot of people will be like, oh, get woke, go broke, the whole nine. The reason that is not true is because of WotC. I don't care how many movies flop, how many video games flop. Oh, bitches with ugly man jaws. WotC has consistently posted year over year higher and higher profits based pure. Like WotC is keeping Hasbro alive because it does not matter what they do culturally. D&D and Magic the Gathering are money printers, and no amount of cultural subversion is going to change that. Get woke, go broke is not a thing. WotC, D&D, and MTG are absolute proof of it. I do not foresee it, especially since the advent of Universes Beyond. So I was at the Southeast Game Exchange this past weekend, and well, I was working most of the time, but near the end of the event on Sunday, I had stepped out for a smoke. And so I'm just sitting there outside the convention hall smoking, and a couple of vendors walk out. Well, like it was one vendor, but like 2 or 3 people part of that vendorship. Anyway, and they're wearing Magic the Gathering shirts, so they were card sellers. Even though it was mostly a video game convention, there's of course people selling cards. A couple guys walk out. They're Magic vendors, and I just was like, "Yo, hey, real quick, how do you feel about Universes Beyond?" He goes, "I fucking love it." And I was disheartened, but I wasn't gonna show him. So I was like, "All right, why is that?" He's like, "It's gotten so many people back into Magic." I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, people didn't play Magic. Now they're buying up because of Final Fantasy, because of Spider-Man. I was like, yeah, but are they staying to play the game, or are they just buying these sets because they like this thing? Like, is that good for the longevity? And he and I had a bit of a conversation about it. Now, obviously, him being a Magic the Gathering vendor, he was going to be kind of biased, and because it's good for his bottom line. Hey, people are buying these cards on the secondary market. I can go con to con. But that's, to me, if you've got these kind of fair weather guys that come in, oh, I like Doctor Who, so I'll buy the Doctor Who thing. Oh, I like Spider-Man, I'll buy the Spider-Man thing. That doesn't inspire, that doesn't give me hope for the longevity of Magic as it is.
Right. I don't know. We'll see. I guess. I don't know. From what I've been told, Magic is doing very good right now because of the Universes Beyond stuff, and WotC is basically just pumping out thing after thing after thing. Apparently, though, they heard the feedback. They're like, okay, we understand. There were 4 Universes Beyond sets this year. 4 Universes Beyond sets. We get it. You don't want that many. So next year, there's only going to be 3.
Well, on top of that, they also said they're going to scale back the modern day settings because Magic players have not responded well to those, and thank God it gave me a small modicum of hope in the actual Magic community, which was that, okay, finally they seem like they give a fuck about flavor again, because
just a little bit.
I don't care how many technologically advanced cities you have in the cyberpunk setting of Kamigawa, which I do like, that still, you can't, New York City is not congruent with that. Kamigawa is still very obvious fantasy sci-fi mix, but it's still very obviously not real world New York City like they gave us with Spider-Man or Ninja Turtles. And if Magic fans collectively were like, WotC, we don't like this, and now WotC's going to change their tune and scale that back. Thank God that's a baby step.
No, yeah, for sure. Have you heard the rumors about what a future Universes Beyond set might be, either next year or the year after?
There's a few, so yeah, there's a few rumors. So you have to let me know which one you're talking about specifically.
So I have heard rumors of Nintendo specifically, and The Legend of Zelda.
I've heard Nintendo. I've heard Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon, that's an interesting
Another
one. I've not heard that
big
one.
I heard. I'm trying to remember what it was off the top of my head, but yeah, Nintendo and Sailor Moon, I've heard a lot of.
Yeah, but yeah, Nintendo is the one I heard. Again, it is a rumor, but people are thinking that The Legend of Zelda might be one of them.
So I'm gonna sound like a fucking hypocrite here, and it's because I am. I wouldn't buy it sealed, because I don't buy sealed. Fuck WotC. I would buy, even as much as I hate Universe Beyond, I probably would buy Zelda from the third-party market, because Zelda fits in lore-wise. It is high fantasy.
It does.
You know, it fits in with Magic the Gathering. Also, I'm a big Street Fighter junkie. The Street Fighter Secret Lair dropped on my birthday like 4 years ago or something.
Yeah.
And I just really want some Street Fighter merch, so I did get that. That was the last Secret Lair I ever bought, was the Street Fighter Secret Lair in like 2022 or whatever year it was.
Yeah. No, I do think, again, like, there's a lot of reasons that I can be critical of Wizards of the Coast. Again, I left, I guess, at like literally the moment. I left, and people are like, oh, you left right before everybody else decided to leave. And I was just like, I guess I am clairvoyant, because, you know, it wasn't that bad, and then it did get bad.
To leave, they got so many more people that are normies, and that was I truly believe all the hardcore fans left, and they were replaced with normies, and that's the part that I hate the most. Like, when I go to Magic tournaments nowadays, and I see people that obviously you've got your hardcore dudes that need fucking deodorant, but I'll see people that would have been the cheerleader in high school that has no goddamn business being in this Magic tournament.
No, yeah, 100%, 100%, and so it's just like, I have my issues with where things have gone, but by the same token, I still do love the core of the game, and I think for me, I just
mechanically, it's the greatest game ever made.
I would
bar
agree.
None.
Yeah, I would agree. I'd agree. It's definitely way better to play mechanically than Pokemon, and I've tried to learn
Agreed.
Pokemon ever since jumping into it, and I'm just like,
I don't know how much, because again, I played Pokemon, like actual, real Pokemon way back. We're talking like late 90s, early 2000s. I don't know how much has changed since then, because once I got into Magic, I never looked back. So I
it's about the same, I believe.
I never could get into Yu-Gi-Oh! I tried. Yu-Gi-Oh! Made no fucking sense to me.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just for people that want to smash their head against the wall. I should know. I built a Dark Magician deck, and some people gave me cards to help out with it. And yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely just a block of text, like a mini novel in the block of text for you to understand what your card does.
I've seen people, I've seen like TCG just oriented channels showcase people doing like turn 1 wins with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, I don't care how busted your deck is, you cannot do that in Magic.
No,
I've seen some crazy shit like a turn 3 or 4 win, but turn 1, never.
I've seen people do a turn 1 loss where they use 1 with nothing to exile their entire deck.
I know that's possible, but I've never seen that.
I've seen it before. I saw somebody do it. I was like, why would you do that? It's like, well, want to go out with style, don't you?
You know what, Base? I kind of respect it.
It's a good way to just like go out in style. I thought it was pretty funny.
Do you ever watch the channel Ristic Studies? Oh,
I do.
well,
I do watch Ristic Studies. He's really good as well.
Did you watch Ristic Studies? Okay, I was curious, because he did this video a long time ago on like cheating scandals in Magic, and when you said that, it reminded me of 2 Explorers. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. Oh, he actually did a video on 1 with nothing, and then I saw somebody play with it, and I was like, wow, that's crazy that you did that right after I saw a video on this.
Yeah, I haven't watched him in a few months. I need to see if he's put anything else new out. Ristic Studies is one of those channels you can just go to sleep, just pop on, get some lore, and get a good fucking sleep too.
I during my birthday stream, I showed my chat his Black Lotus video, because I wanted to illustrate to people just like how what's iconic with Magic, and then I was like, so by the way, now you got all these other cards that Magic is trying to make iconic, and I don't like it because they're trying to create new Black Lotuses when they don't need to, and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's always at its best when the community organically comes up with that shit. Like, to equate to movies, Barbenheimer was organic, right?
Yeah.
It's since been studios have tried to replicate that. Oh, you got Avengers Doomsday and you got Dune coming out at the same time. We've got Doomsday, like the organic things that come from the scene, like Commander used to be, are always going to feel more special because they came from the love the players had, not some guys in a marketing director or in a marketing team, head honchos at WotC putting together.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Oh goodness. Anyway, did you want to play a round or two and see how good it is to remember the good old days of Standard?
Do I want to play a round or two? Bitch, let's fucking go. Although you need to send me your Video Ninja for your hands that way.
Yeah, let me
Chet,
let me set this up here.
let's go ahead and unveil it right now. We need to adjust my camera.
Oh, I think that will work.
Got us.
There we go.
Got us a layout here, son.
Okay. I believe I DM'd you the link for it. Yes, I did.
Okay, let me check DMs real quick.
It should be able to open.
Yeah, Sevi says fancy layout there, Leon. Yes, shout out to my girlfriend Sevi, who really, really helped and guided me in putting this together. I could not have done this on my own. This is straight up her. So everyone shout out to Sevi with the heavies. All right, is it the second link you sent me?
Yes, it is the second link. That should be the phone link. Should be.
All right, let me go ahead and add a source.
My chat says Lotus for 3 green, Channel for 19, Kravik's Torch or Fireball for 20, turn 1 win.
Yo, bro, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. You're talking to a red deck wins player. I don't know how many of these are actual red decks, though. I'm gonna be real. All right, as source.
I don't have a red deck. A good.
You
red
don't have
deck,
a red deck?
but
Oh, bitch, what you
I'll
doing?
work on
red
it.
deck wins.
I'll work on it. I need to buy new lightning bolts, but there's so many lightning bolts on the market. I have to choose which one I want. That looks nice.
I love my lightning bolt. I would say that I love my lightning bolts.
Do you have an original lightning bolt?
I wish I had an original lightning bolt. I do have, oh my goodness, what was I do have a full art promo lightning bolt that I think looks sexy as fuck.
Oh yeah.
There we go. We got that, and then let me do a quick edit to your avatar.
Let me
put you over to the side here, and then I can
that work.
alt
that. Then we do this, and then
there we go.
Awesome. Now my screen can be shown.
Need to put it behind there. Oh, thank you. Yes, you're right. I do need to put it behind the overlay.
Perfect.
Thank you for correcting me, Sev. Appreciate you.
While you're setting up, I'll grab my super chats that came in.
All right, I'm just gonna grab one of these new decks at random, or not new, but one of these decks at random. I do not know what this deck is, crew. I'm playing completely blind. I do not know what this deck is.
Oh man, that's a
shuffle up and play.
That's a loved box right there. I wanted to show you my first deck.
I'm looking at the fraying on these cards. I'm like, yeah, this is an old deck, and proof that I'm shuffling.
Oh man, that's crazy. Here, I don't know if you have my screen up. I wanted to show you my first deck I ever got. So this was the first deck I ever. So back when I was a missionary, I had a buddy who was like, "Hey, you ever played Magic before?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Well, would you like to play with me?" Because like missionaries don't get a lot when they're on the mission. They got their Bible, they got their books, and then they got their hymn music. They're not really allowed to have anything else. Except nowadays, I guess missionaries are allowed to carry iPads around and call their family whenever they want. Truly, they're more privileged than I was when I was serving.
I didn't know that you used to be a missionary, by the way.
I did, yeah. Cool. I did over a decade ago. Yeah, I was a missionary. But so this deck that he gave me, and then I slowly built upon it, is all based around Seraph of the Masses, where you basically want to get as many 1/1s out on the field as fast as possible, and then get a Seraph of the Masses out.
I am very familiar with overrun decks.
And it's an all-white deck. And again, it's probably not the best deck in the world because there's probably way better cards that exist.
Everything all white is always the best.
I have a mild sideboard that just has a bunch of tokens in it, and I have a shit ton of spin down counters here. When I sold all my Magic cards, can't sell the dice, so I have all of my spin down counters from all of my time playing Magic.
Yeah, I need to do my life counter. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah. While he's gone, XL says Halo Infinite started okay, but got worse over time. The multiplayer ruined it. I've never played multiplayer on it. Actually, I think I did once, but I know it sucks now. Noir says, until I started watching Occo, the most I ever saw about Magic was the Medicare, Andy Warski, and quartering stream. Fair enough, fair enough. And then Noir says, Virgin Magic player wants the VB card to be OP. Me, the chat, I want a silly, sad boy, goat, black mage. Yes. Yes.
Where did I put my life counter? I've got several of them, so
Let's see.
I might just have a life linker on my old phone, which I could just break out.
I'll trust you.
I can always show off life linker if it need be. Where is?
I don't think, by the way, you sent me your board.
That might be it.
The camera with your board on it. I don't think I have that one yet. White used to be the weakest color for ages. No, I mean, like, I do like how every single color has its own, like, thing, if that makes sense. White is definitely 1/1 counters, destroying creatures with more mana than you, and then like giving you life. That's kind of what I like about it. Anyway, I'll start shuffling.
There we go.
I probably should sleeve these one day, chat. These cards have never been sleeved. These are Virgin Magic cards. Oh, I'm also really bad at shuffling because I did want to like keep these in the best shape possible.
No, that's okay. I did a quick shuffle like what you're doing, and then I did a quick weave, like lay them on the board and then.
Yeah. I'm bad at this, chat. It's okay though. It's okay. I can cut it a couple of times. I remember when I went to Magic stores for the first time back before I stopped going. And like I had these guys that were very like, can I cut your deck? And I'm like, sure. They were always just like, I need to cut your deck before you start using it.
I mean, at tournaments I do the deck cut, but beyond that I could not care less.
Yeah.
Consider placing the cards facing the camera in terms of direction. Wait a second. Well, no, I need to be able to read them, guys. Unfortunately, yeah, I need to be able to read these. So.
Oh, no sleeves. Yeah, no sleeve. Listen, I sleeved up the one pre-con commander deck I bought, which was what was it? It was
all my commander decks and my tournament deck are sleeved, but not.
I think that sleeves became way more popular after I left because like some people sleeve their stuff, but not everybody did. Nowadays, everybody's like, you have to make sure that the card is in mint condition. Okay. But yeah, I do sleeve all of my new stuff. I put them in perfect fits.
Here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One that's. And my D4 got. There we go. All right, got the dice right here.
Oh man, it has been a long time. These days they have so many different ancillary products that you can buy. Like they have these jumpstart boxes you can buy where they include a bunch of random rares and basically a bunch of random cards from the set just to get you started. And they are full of a lot of the weak cards from every set, but it is just really interesting how they're trying to convince new players to play. It's really interesting.
I will give WotC credit as much as I hate them. They have been very good at that.
Yeah.
And yes, chat, I will do my best to make sure that you guys can read the cards. Read them, then flip them, you bum-ass Leon. This is for content. Chat needs to be able to see the cards correctly. I've got a very limited play space to work with here, but it's fine. This is the best it was going to get, given my camera situation. So I'm actually... Because my camera, the one that you're seeing, Occo, is actually, that's my phone, and I've got the camera that's normally on my face, the one pointed down towards the board. But yeah, this is going to be, and I gave you player 1 because I'm nothing if not generous.
Well, I appreciate that.
All right, chat, we know this is what you came here for. 79 of you watching, shout out to you, appreciate you. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, it will be for sure. For sure, for sure.
If you're watching and not sub, this is on my second channel, the gaming channel. For whatever reason, you're not sub, please do. We're trying to get this monetized. I appreciate you guys.
I heard they're gonna release a secret layer commander deck of He-Man. Oh, that would be interesting. I mean, He-Man kind of fits, but like if they do the heavy cartoony feel, it would. I don't know.
See, the heavy cartoony feel should be reserved for, and I can't believe I'm saying this 'cause I hate Secret Lair, but that should be reserved for Secret Lair, and they should do like Magic-esque art for He-Man stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I would agree. I was curious. Did you see? They released a Secret Lair full of cards that were made by a bunch of women, and they really wanted to highlight just how awesome it was that women could make a bunch of Magic cards.
WotC has been on that bullshit for years. Like, when people talk about, you know, woke companies or whatnot, and they always point to Disney,
Yeah.
I truly believe WotC is worse.
No,
From a
I would
cultural
agree.
standpoint, WotC is, I think, the worst company out there.
I would agree. And the thing that's like really bothered me about it, and even Tolarian Community College talked about it, is most of the time secret layers are not print to demand. They are a limited window release, and if you don't get it, well, you got to go buy it on the secondary market. This set is print to demand.
To me, that sounds like they don't think it would meet demand if they just gave a limited run, so they are just printing whatever orders come in.
It also contributes to a women's charity as well.
Pretty sure every charity is a woman's charity.
Sup, Mom? Sup?
Your fake says the Chad Chocobo mouse pad versus the Virgin Naruto mouse pad. To be fair, I've got 3 mouse pads over here. I've got the Naruto one, the Dragon Ball one, and the Freedom one. And then, bro, if you want to talk about actual like play mats, I've got so many fucking play mats, bro. I couldn't even. I've got probably as many play mats as I have decks. Like,
yeah. That'll be good. Can you send me the camera that shows your board? Because I don't think I got it yet.
oh shit, how do I do that? I don't even.
Is it another? Is it another? If you share it via Discord, I can just pull up the camera on there since I have.
Oh, that one. Yeah. That's
It's
why
up to
I
you.
didn't. No, that's totally fine. I don't think it's being used for anything else. Hold on, I should be able to do that.
Borb mat. Yes, this is the Final Fantasy Chocobo mat based off of the special Final Fantasy Chocobo card.
Duh, that was exactly why I was using my phone for my face, was because of that.
Okay, let's see here.
And then I need to. Let me change my settings to do it. Voice and video settings, video.
Are we not using spell table? No, we're doing it. We're doing it raw, chat. We're doing it raw.
There we go. So everything's gonna be mirrored for. Because I don't know how to fix that in Discord.
Oh, you're good. We don't. It doesn't have to be perfect. Again, this is like a first here.
Perfect. Do OBS virtual then show? Yeah, that's what I was doing, Sev. Yes, I do still have a lot of your playmats future, correct. Some of your actual commander decks back when I still bought the content. Yeah, I think I have nearly all of your commander decks that are not proxies over here.
Give me one moment. I got to make it visible. There we go. Now I can like shrink it down. Perfect. We got Naruto.
Yes, correct. Perfect. Yep, my Naruto playmat. I said there's this one over here this is Frieren, and then under Naruto, off to the side there's a Dragon Ball one.
All right, this should.
I'm not OG Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball.
Move this up here.
Boys become men.
We're gonna put you right there.
God, there's something in my eye. Fuck.
All right. It's not perfect, chat, but that should work. Do it raw, chat? Yes, do it raw. Exactly.
Okay. This is more. Oh, fuck it. Off the side there is fine. All right. I'm gonna roll D20. See who goes first.
Yeah, we can roll.
Well, you see who gets to choose play first or draw
Yeah,
first.
we can roll. That's fine with me. Oh,
Alright,
fuck, it rolled off screen. Hold on.
Yeah, you're gonna be going first. I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 16. Yeah, that's
Yep.
fine.
Do you want to play first or draw first?
I'll draw first. Yeah, here, let me. So like I said, I'm using this cool little custom counter that came with the Nicol Bolas, that Nicol Bolas deck that I thought was really cool. Alrighty.
7 cards up the top.
All right.
Let's see what we got here. What's your mulligan rule?
I don't typically have one.
We can do first mulligans free if you want.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna mulligan once, just because I got
think
screwed.
I am as well, because I had a 1-land hand, and that is not gonna do.
I got no lands.
You got no lands? Okay, well at least it was not just me.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna shuffle up again.
Oh, that was bad.
Yep.
Last standard deck I made was a green-black Death Toucher. Oh, that's not bad. I think I have a green-black deck from Ravnica, I believe.
I also had a green-black deck in Ravnica.
All right, let's hope we get lucky, chat. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's much better, I would say. That's much
mine
better.
is not. I drew another 1-land hand. You know what?
I'll give you a one more mulligan. I think one more mulligan.
Well,
is just
I'll
fine.
do another mulligan, but I'll just draw 6 instead.
Okay.
That's what I'm supposed to do. So.
All right, that's fair. This is my sideboard over here, by the way. This is a double-sided card, and then a whole
Yeah, I
bunch of
don't
tokens.
have a sideboard for any of these since this. I only have sideboards for my tournament decks, and this is it's a very old non-tournament deck. So
Yeah.
actually, this probably would constitute as a vintage tournament deck.
Oh, really? Excuse me.
Possibly. I don't know what's in it. Just based on what I've drawn so far in my opening hands, it might be.
Whew.
Yes, Future is correct. This is Leon Rott to Golgari Nath, his main commander deck when he was first starting commander. Yes, I did do Golgari Nath.
Here, I think that was like a pre-con that they did was a Golgari deck here. All right. If I can move my keyboard out of the way a little bit more.
Mulligan down to 5.
Oh no!
I'm.
Yikes.
Oh man, as Future, my no land hand luck. It's a common thing when I play with friends that I opening games I get mana fucked real bad. It takes me a bit to find my rhythm. This is a very common thing, and
You're
it
good.
seems like it's showing.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
I'm gonna do it different. I'm gonna do a weave shuffle again instead of just.
I'm just hoping that Restream doesn't die on me again because it died on me the other night.
My entire monitor died on me the other night when I was gaming with Hypno.
Yikes. Like, just
I
the whole
left it
thing? Is it
unplugged for a
dead?
few hours and then plugged it back in and it started working, but I'm worried that my monitor's going out.
Yeah. Thankfully, most monitors these days, unless you're like buying a 4K Ultra HD monitor, they're not that bad.
Admittedly, I use a TV as a monitor, so.
Oh, fair. I use a Sony 3D TV as one of my monitors right now. Oh, one of them, yeah.
All right, you know what? 5, but 2 mana. I'll take it. All right, we're keeping this.
All right, perfect. Perfect.
All right, so you said you're gonna draw first, so I'm playing first.
Yes, sir. You can play first.
Mountain pass.
Okay. I'll do a plains and pass.
You drew?
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Right. Thank you for reminding me. Most players would just let it pass.
No. We're getting back into the swing of things.
Fair enough. I'll pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Mountain. Let's see. Tap 2, play a Soulbright Flamekin. Tap 2, target creature gains trample to end a turn. If this is the 3rd time this ability is resolved this turn, you may add 9 red mana to your mana. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, 8 red mana to your mana pool. It is a 2/1.
Ooh. Okay. Cool.
Pass.
Cool. All right. Cool. Draw. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Lay down 2. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. And I'm gonna tap 2 and put down a Johnny's Pride Mate. Whenever you gain life, you can put a 1/1 counter on the Pride Mate, and I'll pass.
All right. What's his power and toughness?
It's a 2/2.
2/2. Okay. All right.
Let's see. I think I should have plenty of counters here, just in case.
Don't want to do that. So, tap 2. Smoke Braider is a 1/1. Tap, add 2 mana and any combination of colors to your mana pool. Spend this mana only to play elemental spells or activate abilities of elementals.
Okay.
And then pass.
All right. Cool. I'm getting like, see now I think I have the curse. Well, I probably have way too much mana now.
I got
let's
mana
see
swamped.
here. Yeah, probably just a little bit. Probably just a little bit. Let's see here. I'm gonna hold on to that right now. I am gonna tap 2 and play a Raise the Alarm. Is an instant. Put 2 1/1 soldier creatures onto the battlefield. I'll just put this down and put a 2 on it, I think. So I have two 1/1 creature tokens out on the battlefield. And,
You're running a token generator white deck with, I assume, some life gain to it. Awesome.
There is a little bit of life gain, and I'll just put my graveyard right here, and I will pass.
Yeah, Future says kill the primate before it snowballs. I'm gonna have to. I just don't necessarily know if I have the resources yet. All right, pass.
Yep, pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Perfect. All right, tap 1. Lightning bolt the Pride Mate.
All right, fair enough.
Lightning bolt coming fucking clutch, son.
I would have accepted Bolt the Pride Mate as well.
Do I want to do anything else? Yes, I'm going to tap the Smoke Breaker to add 2 mana of any color to my mana pool.
Okay.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind. So instead, I'm just going to swing at you with the Soulbringer Flamekin. So it's a 2/1. It's a 2/1 coming at you.
It's 2/1. Does it have flying?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll use one of my humans to block it.
All right.
Since it's a
So you're gonna
1/1,
chump it.
taking it down to
All right.
just 1 human soldier.
No. It takes down 1 human soldier. Yeah. So I
Yeah.
thought you were going to say it takes you down 1 life. So no, it didn't.
No.
actually have one.
Yeah.
Okay. And pass.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't have a way to kill the Pride Mate at the time. Future. I happened to draw that fucking lightning bolt. Thank God.
Oh,
Again,
yeah,
that's where bolt the word comes from. Is bolt the bird.
you are lucky. You're lucky that you got rid of it really quickly. Let's see here. I'm gonna tap 3. Put down this Glint Sleeve Artisan. He has Fabricate 1. When it enters, put a 1/1 on him or create a 1/1 colorless servo artifact.
You're gonna make the servo, aren't you?
I am gonna make the servo. Yes. Let me see if I have a
Servo have
servo.
flying, or is it just a 1/1 Dudekin?
It is just another 1/1. I literally could just put down just put another counter on there, but I'll just put it out here just in case, because I have a lot of just like 1/1 generators. I have servos. I have human soldiers. I think I even have a vampire or 2 in there. But yeah, that's it, and I'm gonna pass.
A vampire in a fucking white deck?
I might. I can't remember. It's been a while. Anyway, I passed the turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Motherfucker. Alright. Tap 2. Another Smoke Braider. 1/1. Tap, add 2 mana, any combination of colors to your mana pool. Spin this mana only to play elemental spells or activate abilities of elementals. And then... Yeah, I can't risk that yet. Fuck. Alright, pass.
All right, cool. Untap. I should say this deck is very unoptimized because I don't actually have as many. Like most people would have like 4 Seraph of the Masses. I know I have less than 4 Seraph of the Masses in here, so I definitely am just hoping and praying I pull a Seraph here if I haven't already. Let's see here. I am going to tap 2 and put down the Oresco's Sun Guide. Inspire when it enters, or when the Sun Guide becomes untapped, I gain 2 life. So basically, whenever yeah, it is a 2/2, and I am going to pass.
All right. Can I get some fucking land, please, deck?
Oh goodness.
You said your recent card was a 2/2?
Yes, the recent card is a 2/2.
And your other one's a 1/1?
This one is a 2/2. This one is a 2/2. These are 1/1s.
Okay, you got 2 2/2s on the board. Okay.
Yep.
So fuck me, hopscotch and backwards, pass.
Okay, sounds good. I'll tap here. Okay.
At least I figured out what kind of deck this is.
Yeah. Let's see here. 3, 4. Okay. I am going to tap all 4 of these, along with tapping 3 planes and play Seraph of the Masses. Seraph of the Masses has Convoke. The creatures can help cast it one colorless for every creature. The power and toughness is equal to each creature, or the number of creatures I control. So right now, that is a 5/5, I believe. I'm pretty sure.
5/5 with flying, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, it is a 5/5 with flying.
Awesome.
And because I have tapped all my creatures, I'm going to pass the turn, I believe. Yep. Okay, so I have 2 regular mana remaining.
All right. I guess I'm up.
Yes.
Still no mana. This game is going to be a wash for me, brother.
I feel bad for you.
No, it's all right. It's on me. It's on me. Besides, I've got other decks I can break out.
Yeah.
Pass.
Pass? All right. Sounds good. All right, we'll untap here. I'm untapping in the most sexy way possible.
Oh, you're a diagonal tapper. I hate you. You know, the rules specify it's got to be a 90-degree angle, just saying.
Oh, does it really? Oh, fair enough.
To be fair, they actually do. It's just I'm so OCD and autistic. All my friends are side tappers as well, and I have to have them like perfect 90-degree angles.
So, untap, and whenever the Oresco Sun Guide becomes untapped, I gain 2 life. So I'm up to 22 now. Cool.
Yep.
Let's see here. I am going to... just for you, I will tap 90 degrees. I'll pay 3 mana and throw out Aerial Responder. Aerial Responder is a 2/3 with Flying, Vigilance, and Lifelink. Yeah, and it's a 2/3. That's pretty much it. Since it is another creature, that does boost me up to 6. And I am just going to swing at you with a 6/6.
I'm taking 6.
All right. That is turn. That is my turn.
All right. Tap, upkeep, draw.
Yeah.
Fucking mountain. Okay.
Hey, congrats. Yeah, I definitely think the deck that I have really counts on people like either fucking up early or if I'm able to overwhelm you before you get your massive Hydra out on the field. That I'm basically trying to win fast.
Like this is a red deck is also about winning fast, but I did not get the mana necessary for it. Let's see.
When we finish, I want to know how far you would have to draw to get another mana. I'm having too much fun. Chat, dude, you have no idea how much fun it is to play Magic again. I have not played Magic in literally almost 10 years. Actually, no, it's been more like 8 years because it was 2019.
All right, so I'm going to tap 2 to disintegrate one of your 1/1 tokens just to bring your Seraph down a little bit.
All right, sounds good. She now goes down to a 5/5.
And I'm going to pass, and you're going to get 3 life and hit me for, I think that's 8 now. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, yeah, if I want to tap the aerial responder, yeah. All right, so we're gonna untap here. Let's see. I forgot that I included this card. This card is retarded. Tap 1, put down the Tassel Dromedary. It is a 0/4 camel. Its only job is to sit there and add a +1 to my Seraph of the Masses. That is literally all it does.
A 0/4 defender is a pretty beefy defender.
It is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I drew that in my first draft of Kaladesh, and I was like, dude, this is a dumb card. Why would I ever use this card? And but like I don't know. I like it's camel,
Well,
and I love
to be fair,
camel.
I run cards in certain decks that's like when so and so creature dies, give +X+X, where it's like the character's toughness, and so it's like, oh, I'll play something like that. I'll sack it. My other character will gain 4. So like that's not a. There's definitely strats for stuff like that.
No, yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, now I am going to tap my Seraph of the Masses for 6, and then I'm
Now
also
it's 6 again because that fucking camel.
And then I'm also going to attack with my aerial responder, but because he has vigilance, he does not tap, and because he has lifelink, I gain 2 life out of that.
You will,
So that
and
is
I
a
will
total of
take
8. And that is turn.
That puts me at 6. If you're those of you guys keeping track.
Oh, I should have tapped my cat. I didn't tap my cat, but that's okay. I want to give you a chance.
No. Play like you want to win.
Oh.
What is the power and toughness of your aerial motherfucker?
The aerial responder is a 2/3.
Okay, I'm going to tap 2 and incinerate on the aerial bitch.
Okay.
It deals 3 damage to target creature or player. No creature damaged by incinerate can regenerate this turn.
Okay, I am going to tap 2 as a response to play aerial maneuver. Target creature gets 2/2 until the end of turn, turning it into turning it into a 4/5.
All right, and I do not have the mana to respond, so
Okay.
yep, this just goes to the graveyard. Hypno just came to my chat and goes, bro, belted. Yup, my strat to take care of your vigilant dude did not work out.
No,
had I done one more mana, I could have countered your fucking counter there.
No, yeah, I've been holding on to that card since the beginning of the game, and I was like, I could use this, but I'm gonna hold. Okay. All right. I
didn't say, by the way, pass.
Okay. I'm gonna tap 2, raise the alarm, create 2 more white soldier tokens onto the battlefield. So we're going to bring out another soldier here, and we're going to add a counter to make it 2. 2, because it is 2. I'm going to add another 2 to the Seraph of the Masses. I probably will, yes.
then that's game.
Okay.
Your Seraph of the Masses is now big enough for it'll take my life. So, yep, that's game.
That's game. Good game.
Occo.
Good game.
All right.
I'm curious, how many more cards would you have to draw in order to get another mana?
My next fucking draw was Mountain.
Oh, I feel bad.
No, that's good. Hey, sometimes that's the way it goes. All right, so table this deck for a bit. I'm gonna break out one of my other ones that I don't remember. I'm loving going in blind since these decks are so old. I don't remember them.
Unfortunately, none of mine are like sleeved in boxes blind, so I have to pull them out. I mean, I could try and pull one out at random, but it could be like a rougher deck.
This one is sleeved. It also looks like it has a side deck. Really?
All right, let's see. Maybe we could dig out something here. Again, these are all decks. Let's see. Oh, I forgot if I sold some cards from this deck. Hold on. Let me see this card. This deck.
Oh no, you might not be a full deck. Well, I gotta count real quick.
Oh, this deck. If I still have all of the cards I need for this deck is mean. Let's see here. I think I do.
This must have been a work in progress deck. There's only 29 cards in it, so I'll just grab my other one.
Let's see here. Do I have? Because there's a certain. I know there's a certain card, and I'll know it when I see it from this deck. That if I have it, it is definitely.
Oh, this must
gonna
not be a
fun to play.
sideboard. This must be cards that were going. They're potential cards for that deck. Okay. Wait, is this?
Oh, you know
Oh,
what?
that's nasty.
Okay,
That's nasty.
this deck might fail horribly, but you know what? That's okay, because then I'm gonna basically play with the hope and prayer that this thing is still built completely.
It's effectively what I'm doing with this one right here. Alrighty. Real GDR says I need this game. This game is great. Real GDR. This is Magic the Gathering. Here's the thing: if you want to get into it, get into it. Do not buy a sealed product. WotC is a terrible company. They don't deserve your money. Buy a secondhand market, but it is the greatest game ever made.
Yes. You could buy sealed product from secondhand people, you know, just don't.
That's true. Yeah. Secondhand people still have products sealed. That's true.
Yeah.
Just don't buy from WotC. They don't deserve your money. They are assholes.
All right. Do you want to know what deck this is before we jump into it?
No, I want to see if I can figure it out while we're playing.
All right. Okay. All right.
Oh, you're playing by hand, never ending. I have decks. Yeah. We're playing. This is Paper Magic right now, live on stream.
If there are other people that want to play any other streamers, I would love to just like do this again with people. I miss like doing this. It's great. Oh man. I wish I had Magic. I wish Magic had digital tags like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel to relearn it. That would be interesting.
I mean, if you want to quickly relearn it, you can play Arena. It's not quite like Arena's fine. I prefer MTG Online, which is actual real Magic. It's just online, but there's a bit of a learning curve to using their UI.
Yeah.
Arena is very user friendly.
I was never really a big fan of Arena, and it's. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say neither was I. I only ever played it to basically stress test certain decks and whatnot.
Yeah. It just felt it felt like Hearthstone. Two, it really made me feel like a
video game. Yes.
Yeah, it felt like I was playing a gacha game as well, because it's just like I play Magic for the cards, and like I own the cards when I open them. But when you play it on the computer, it just doesn't feel the same.
Yeah, MTG Online, you actually do own everything you buy. Everything is done via secondary market.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love MTG Online. Arena, on the other hand, is bullshit. Alrighty, I'm gonna roll D20.
All right.
So you want to play first or draw first?
You can draw first this time.
Yeah, because I rolled a nat 1, so unless you also get a 1, you're choosing.
I got an 11. I'll let you draw first.
Hey, you got 2 1s.
I did. This is, I think, the D20 from the most recent set. What's it called?
What up, Peaches and Cream? The most recent set?
Yeah.
What was the most recent set that wasn't Universes Beyond, honestly? Like...
well, true. What's it called? It's on the top of my head. It's like a deck all about, and it's supposed to be like Harry Potter themed. Well, not Harry Potter. Strixhaven.
School
it's Secrets of Strixhaven, which actually
I actually liked Strixhaven.
It is beautiful.
Strixhaven, like the first Strixhaven, I think was about 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, I like Strixhaven as a set.
Yeah. All right. So I'll let you choose.
Yeah, I will play first.
You'll play first? Okay. So I'll draw first. Okay. All right.
MommaOcco's white? To be fair, MommaOcco's far more... No, this is me, by the way, guys. MommaOcco's far more tan than me. Look at you. Put your hand out real quick, Mama.
I am Italian.
Yeah. You're not white. Italians aren't white. You're way darker than me. All right, you know what? 5 mana hand. That's better than what happened last time. I'm not willing to risk it. We're doing it.
I think this is kind of dangerous, but I'm gonna roll with it, and I'm gonna hope and pray. So I'm good. You go. Oh boy. Again, if this I'm praying. I'm really praying.
Mountain pass.
Okay. Draw. Okay. Island pass.
Okay.
We'll put it up here so that's easier
Draw.
to see.
Plains. Tap both. Harsh Mentor. Whenever an opponent activates an ability of an artifact, creature, or land on the battlefield, if it isn't a mana ability, Harsh Mentor deals 2 damage to that player.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Damn. All right. Is that an Amonkhet card? I feel like
It is an Amonkhet card.
Yeah, I kind of could tell. All right. All right. Are you passing?
Oh yes, pass. My bad.
Okay, you're good. Thank God. All right. Place down mana and pass.
All right. Untap.
This will be dangerous, chat. It'll be dangerous.
Play a Plains.
I still have the cards. Thank fuck I didn't sell the cards. Oh, I forgot. They when I sold my cards, they didn't take uncommons, and this is an uncommon. This is a dangerous uncommon. Oh, this is dangerous. If I can get it to work.
Red, white, Otepec Huntmaster is a 1/2. Dinosaur spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. I can tap. Target dinosaur hunter gains haste until end of turn. Or sorry, target dinosaur gains haste until end of turn. Then I'm going to tap the Harsh Mentor and swing at you for 2.
Okay, I'll just take 2.
Right?
Okay.
Pass.
All right. 3 mana here. And again, this is where it starts to get dangerous here. Gonna tap 3. Sphinx's Tutelage. Whenever you draw a card, target opponent pulls the top 2 cards of his or her library into his hand or graveyard. If they're both non-land cards that share a color, repeat this process.
Alrighty.
And then I can also pay 6 mana to draw a card, then discard a card. I will now pass the turn.
Alright. Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
Oh, I'm sorry. I read that wrong. Whenever I draw a card, target opponent puts the top 2 cards of his or her library. I don't know why they have to say his or her. Put the top 2 cards of his library into his or her graveyard. So whenever I draw a card, you just put the top 2 cards into your graveyard.
Yeah, it does a little bit of, it does a bit of mill. Yep.
And if they're
Alright,
both non-land
Plains.
cards that share color, you repeat the process.
Alright, so play the Plains. I'm going to tap 2 white and a red. I am going to play Kinjali Sunwing. Flying. Creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped.
Okay.
And then that should have only cost 2 mana, not 3, because of Otepec's
That's right.
ability.
It's a dinosaur, yeah.
I'm going to tap the Otepec Huntmaster to give it haste. I'm going to swing at you for 5.
Swing away for 5. All right. So I am down to 13. Okay.
Pass.
Untap. Since I am drawing a card, you need to put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. If they both are non-land cards that share color, you must repeat the process.
Mountain.
All right. Darn.
But you're right. That could get nasty considering how much I've been mana fucked.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know what this deck is now?
I assume it's a mill deck.
Yeah, it's a mill deck.
If you want to play that game, I'll break out my mill deck after this. It's nasty.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Catch you later, God Carry Mon. Have a good rest of your night, homie.
All right, I am going to pay 4 to play Forgotten Creation. It is a 3/3 with Skulk. At the beginning of my upkeep, I may discard all the cards in my hand. If I do, I can draw that many cards.
Okay.
And then I will end turn there.
My opinion on the Final Fantasy cards, I was saying through a bunch of the stream, I loathe Universes Beyond, so I am not a fan. Alright, tap, upkeep, draw.
Filthy mill players.
Alright. Plains. Going to tap a red and a white. Play Sky Terror. It is a 2/2 with flying and menace.
Okay.
I'm going to tap the Otepec Huntmaster to give it haste.
Okay.
Then I'm going to swing you for 2, 4, 6.
6. What is the toughness of all three of them?
They are. I've got
Oh, they're all.
two,
Are they all
a 2,
flying?
3. 2 of them are flying, and then 1 is not. So the flying ones, I have a 2/2 and a 2/3.
Okay.
The non-flyers, a 2/2.
And you said how much you hit me for? 6.
6.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right.
I leave me with 7.
And then pass my turn.
Okay. At the beginning of my upkeep, I can discard all the cards in my hand. If I do draw that many cards, I have 5 cards in my hand, so I'm discarding all 5
Careful
of
not
them.
to show your hand, by the way, to me
here.
when you do that.
Oh, do you
No,
know?
I'm seeing your hand. Yeah. Thankfully, because of the camera quality, I probably can't tell what they are, like name and whatnot. But if I see art, I might recognize cards. So anyway,
Fair enough. So I'll discard my hand, draw 5 cards. So you must mill 10 cards, and if any of them repeat, you must do that again.
oh, that's nasty. Okay, so I'm gonna mill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By the way, when we say repeat,
You have to
define like one right after another.
yeah, if you I think it's only just the 2, like the 2 recent one. Like, so we'll treat it as like 1 card, and then if it repeats, basically, let's see here.
Okay, God, that's what I thought.
If they're both
So-
non-land cards, you have to repeat it. So like we do it in powers of 2. So like if you discard 2,
Well,
and
the first 5 of those 6 were fucking land cards. And I just hit Thrash of Raptors,
okay.
Territorial Hammer Skull.
So if they're non-lands, then you have to basically redo that. So it's basically like it didn't even happen. The 1 did.
6. So it intends to 2. So and then
Yes.
7 would be a new set. Oh, Thrash of Raptors. Okay, so that's 8. So I gotta do 2 more.
Yes. I believe so. Yeah.
And then another Thrash of Raptors, and another Otepec Huntmaster, and then because I hit 2 non-lands, I've got to do 2 more, right? Or is it a
Yes.
full 10?
Uh,
Okay, just 2.
Yeah. I believe so. The
All
rules
right,
are a little
Mountain.
wonky, but yeah. It gets really
Mountain.
brutal when I actually get this. That's why Sphinx's Tutelage is horrible to have turn 3.
Yep. So, well, that is the end of that. I just lost a lot of firepower, but it's fine.
All right, let's see. And it's still my turn.
Yeah, you gotta do them a pair at a time. That's what we did, Future. We did them a pair at a time. It was just the card said non-lands, and the first 5 of those 6 were all land, so it was irrelevant.
I'm gonna play an island. So let's see, 5, and let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna pay 4 mana and draw 2 cards. So now you have to do 4 more.
All right. 1, Kinjali's Collar. 2, Charging Minotaur, so I'd repeat.
Repeat. Yep.
Plains. Territorial Hammer Skull, but they were not. One of them was a land, so it doesn't matter. And I gotta do it one more time. Tokal, Honor Guard, and a mountain.
Okay. Cool. And let's see.
That's nasty work. Half my fucking
It is.
library is gone, bro.
It is. I might have been unsmart though because yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna pass turn now. To be honest with you, I probably am still gonna lose, but I probably just got rid of most of your deck there.
You did, yeah, about half of it. All right, Plains. Let's see.
If I survive though, I'm making you do that again.
A tap 2. Play Harsh Mentor.
What is Harsh Mentor?
Whenever an opponent activates an ability of an artifact, creature, or land on the battlefield, if it isn't a mana ability, Harsh Mentor deals 2 damage to that player.
Is that? That's not targeting
Activated
me.
abilities are ones that you have to tap. So none of your stuff has been tap stuff. So you haven't missed any damage that you're supposed to have taken.
Right.
If that was gonna be your question.
Right. But that's not targeting me, so yeah, never mind.
Right.
Never mind. Okay.
Do you have any creatures on the field?
Yes, I have Forgotten Creation, the 3/3.
The 3/3. Okay.
With Skulk. Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. There's a special place downstairs for mill players. Chat, this deck was evil, and it was given to me. Oh, goodness. Again, I still might lose.
No, I don't think you're going to lose. I think you're going to survive this turn no matter what you do with 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm going to swing you with 1, 2, 3, and then 4 of it being flying. So I'm going to swing you for 7, which is your life total, but only 4 of it's flying.
Okay. I am going to use Forgotten Creation to block. What was it? The 1/2 or the one on the far right? I believe.
2/2?
Yeah, that one. I think that's the only one I can block, right?
That is Forgotten Creation is a. You said it's a 3/3.
Yeah, but it doesn't have reach, so it can't stop flying.
No, that's fine. I'm going to tap a plains. Slash of Talon does 2 damage to target attacking or blocking creatures. So it is you're gonna do 2 damage to it. So they're both going to die.
Is that
unless you
so? That's a targeting that's a targeting spell, right? Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna tap 1, turn aside, counter target spell that targets a permanent I control.
All right, that's fine. So my Slash of Talon's not having. So your dude will still live. Mine will die, and you will take 5 instead of 7.
I'm down to 2, chat. If I don't win, I'm dead. Is that your turn?
Oh yeah, no. Activated abilities contain colons, but tutelage is an enchantment, I believe. Okay, thank you, future. All right, yep, pass my turn. It's all you.
All right. At the beginning, of my upkeep, do I want to discard any of these cards? Yeah, I can. Let's see here. I can discard my entire hand, which is 4 cards right here, 4 total. We're gonna put them in the graveyard and draw that many. So I'm gonna draw 4. So you have to mill 8.
So I'm going to mill 8. All right, so
there is no way I survived this.
All right, I'm gonna have to do 2 more because those are all right. 1, 2. Fuck, I've got 2 on top of that. All right, hit lands. So that's 2 of the 8. 2. Nope. 1, 2. Fuck. 2. Shit. 2. Oh no. All right. 1, 2. Land. So that's 4 of the 8.
I deserve it for being a mill. Come on, Chad. It's funny.
1, 2. Fuck. 1.
Oh, I got rid of your planeswalker. No.
1. You did. And all right. So that's 6 of the 8. 1, 2. Oh no. 1. All right. I have 1 card left.
You have 1 card left?
Turn. I have 1 card left. If I don't beat you my next upcoming turn, you win. But since you don't have a defense against flyers, unless you do something, I think I have the W.
Well, I haven't passed my turn yet.
Fair enough. That's true. So
I'm gonna put down a land. So I have 6 total.
Okay.
Hold on. Are we? I'm trying to remember. Are we allowed to just look at our graveyard at any time?
Graveyard is public. You and I can both look at it. It actually should be flipped over. I just wasn't going to say anything because I didn't want to be pedantic. But yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm very curious how this is going to play out. If you make me mill this last card,
take inventory, draw a card, then draw cards equal to the number of cards named take inventory in your graveyard. There's already 1 in there, so I draw 2 cards basically. So I draw 2 cards. But before you mill, I am going to tap 3 and play another Sphinx Tutelage.
Yep, you win.
Which would, if I had survived to the next turn, the Sphinx's tutelage would have made you do it 4 times instead.
Yep. Oh, that was good. You didn't do a single bit of damage to me. I lost the game at 20 life. You had 2 life. I feel so cheated.
All right, so I am breaking out the tournament deck now just because I gotta get a W.
I'm gonna be that guy. That was good. That was mean. I love nasty magic like that. Well played.
Literally, half of these cards are just draw a card.
That's a good mill deck. I like that. That's a good mill deck.
I got so lucky with pulling one Sphinx's Tutelage in the beginning. I was like, I have no monsters in my hand. Is this a good idea? Yes, this is a fantastic idea.
That was excellent.
All right. You said you're going to bring out a big deck. I'm going to bring out a precon that I don't think I've added to at all.
Oh, by all means.
It probably will do just as good.
No, that was fun. I had the taste of victory in my mouth and you stole it from me. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I love a good game of Magic like that.
I was like, I have no idea how many cards he's milled. Holy fuck, if he doesn't mill enough, I am dead next turn.
Yep, nope, I had 1 card left and you snuck out a way to get that last card milled. That was mean. I loved it.
It was
Blaze King says Leon loves getting dit down. I've definitely gotten dit down
Okay.
tonight. It's been rough. I'm getting dit down.
I'm sorry. That was just like, I was like, oh my gosh, is this accurate? The pearly gates are forever closed to you. I hope it was worth it. What do you mean?
To be fair, we'll be in hell together because I'm breaking out my mill deck. So,
Oh, is that what you've got right there?
yeah.
Fair enough. Oh fuck, my cheeks hurt from the laughter.
Yeah, no, mine kind of do too.
Holy fuck, that was great. And by the way, that was a deck that was originally used against me by a friend, and then he gave it to me because he was a missionary that was going home, and he's like, oh, I don't really care that much about Magic. It was just something to pass the time because I couldn't actually play video games or whatever, so he gave it to me.
What a G. Never change that deck.
I think the only thing I would do is just add some more bullshit cards to it, honestly. But Sphinx's
My favorite
Tutelage...
kind of cards are bullshit cards.
Sphinx's Tutelage is literally like one of those cards where it's just like, this card should be a rare. It's not a rare, but it definitely
uncommon?
needs to be. Yes, it's an uncommon.
Oh, speaking of that, there was the card you were saying that since they didn't take uncommons at the time, so you got to keep it.
Yeah, it's one of the ones where I'm just like, I'm surprised I still... It's like, did I sell... Because it's a good card. It's just like, how is this card...
Yeah, no, that's a very good card.
And I had like 2 in there. Oh, fuck. Maddening Cacophony. Oh, yeah. All right. Holy cow. I'm sorry, chat. I am a dirty, dirty mill player. But that's like the only blue deck that I know.
To be fair, it's the only blue, because, yeah, I don't run blue unless it's mill.
Yeah.
I'm not... Blue is arguably my least favorite color in Magic.
Yeah, I think my favorite one is green. But I don't even really have a good green deck.
Green and red are pretty even for me. I love both for different reasons. They're easily the fastest colors, which is I like playing fast Magic.
Yeah, one of the first decks I ever played against was a Hydra deck, and I didn't really know what happened until my buddy brought out a like 10/10 Hydra with Trample, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna swing at you," and I'm like, "Where did this come from, buddy?" And he's like, "I don't know, man. You gonna protect yourself?" I'm like, "No, you've got Trample."
Yeah, once a big stomping creature with a trample comes out, you may as well just take it all.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm gonna roll.
All right.
I got an 11.
All right. Oh, here, I'll re-roll it since it went off screen. Fuck! Don't go off screen again. Okay, here. Let me...
Right, I'll choose... Wait, what'd you get?
9.
9? Okay, I'll choose to play first.
You play first? All right, I'll draw first.
Oh, cool. Pulled 7 off the top. Perfect. Let's take a look at what we got here. I will keep a 2-land hand and hope for the best.
Okay. How much is that? Oh, that's dangerous. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. All right. That is dangerous. We'll see how it goes.
Alrighty, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Island,
Ooh, full art. I love it.
and then yeah, full art. Yeah, I love. Oh, there we go. Yep, island. And then tap to send Merfolk Secret Keeper on an expedition. Sorcery. Target player puts the top 4 cards of the library into their graveyard.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're choosing me.
He is, yeah, you. So
Okay.
he's just over here on his expedition. He'll be back. And then pass.
I'm mad at you right now. Mad at you right now. Oh no.
What'd you discard away? It's supposed to be public. What'd you discard away that you don't like?
I discarded my Krenko.
Oh, you got rid of my boy Krenko. No. What up, Blue Octopus? Ooh. My ex got me completely hating Magic because would only play as Eldrazi and Slivers. That bro, Eldrazi decks are fucking dick. Say what you will about mill decks. Eldrazi decks are dicks.
I like Eldrazi. I would like to
Future.
build one day.
Nah, no, it wasn't Future that had one. It's my buddy Aaron. Aaron had a nasty Eldrazi deck. I said pass, by the way. Sorry if I was talking over
Yep.
everything.
No, you're good. You already grabbed. All right. I am gonna put down Forgotten Cave. It enters in tapped. I can then tap it to add mana, or I can cycle it to draw a card and pass.
Untap. Draw. Drowned Catacomb. Land. Drowned Catacomb enters the battlefield tapped. Unless you control an island or a swamp, I can tap it for either one. So.
Cool. Oh, it's a basic dual land.
Say it again.
It's a basic dual land, I think.
Sure is.
I love me some good dual lands.
I'm going to tap 2 and hit you with a Maddening Cacophony. Non-kicked. Mill 8, please.
Mill 8? Oh, shit.
Mill 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
All right. Pass.
Okay. All right. I am going to put down a mountain and then tap both in order to put down Goblin War Driver. He has Battle Cry. Whenever he attacks, other attacking creatures get a +1/0 till the end of turn. And
Nice. All right. Untap. Draw. Excellent. Field of Ruin. That is just a basic colorless land. Or it's not basic land, but it's a colorless land.
Yeah.
I'm going to tap 3. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Each opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until that player has exiled cards with total mana value 20 or more.
20?
Total mana value 20 or more off. Yeah, so you just keep exiling until you hit 20 mana value.
Okay. Okay. 1. Wait a minute.
Why is there a token in there?
I don't know. Did I? I am sorry. I.
That's all right.
What the fuck? I'll set that aside. Well, that won't count.
Yeah, that one won't count.
Okay, man. You might have.
Oh, Foundry Street Denizen. Great card.
We're only at 2 right now. And
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 17. Oh,
Another token.
okay. 18, 19, 21. And those are exiled, so they're out of the deck.
Yep.
Okay.
And pass turn.
See, this is a better mill deck than mine, chat. Ah, goodness. Okay. We're going to put down a Blighted Gorge. Adds colorless mana. You can pay 4 and a red to sacrifice it, and it deals 2 damage to target creature or player. Let's see here.
Yes, Future. Both Tasha and Maddening Cacophony are fucked up cards. Yes, they are. Those are very mean cards.
Going to tap all 3 to put down Goblin Rabble Master. Other goblins, other
Great
goblin
card from
controls
my
I
goblin deck.
control attack each turn if able. At the beginning of combat on my turn, create a 1/1 red goblin creature with haste. Whenever he attacks,
and attacking.
yes, whenever he attacks, whenever a Goblin Rabble Master attacks, it gets a +1 until the end of turn for each other attacking goblin. So because he forces everybody to attack, since it is now attack phase, Goblin War Driver will attack, and since it is the beginning of combat, I must bring out a 1/1 red goblin creature. Since he is attacking, let's see, it's whenever this creature attacks, all their creatures get 1/0. So this is now a 2/1, and this is a 2/2. So I hit you for 4.
Yep, I'll take 4.
Chad, I don't expect to win, but if I somehow come back from the jaws of defeat, that would be hilarious.
To be fair, I have to take care of your creatures out there because those goblins can overwhelm fast. 'Cause
Yes.
You still probably got. I don't know how much your deck is left, but
Decent amount, but it might have more tokens in there. I don't know. I didn't know that there were tokens in there. Yeah, I'm passing now.
all right.
Obviously, we won't count the goblins if the tokens if we come across them, but. That's dangerous.
So I'm going to let's see.
That's dangerous.
I want to do this.
And you're at what? 16 life now? Yeah.
Yes.
Holy fuck. I can't believe you just, like, snapped almost half of my deck. Are there any tokens in this? No, I don't see any. Okay. Oh, that was funny.
All right, what is the it's the Goblin Rabble Master that generates tokens, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to tap a black and a blue, drown in the lock, destroy target creature with converted mana cost less than or equal to the number of cards in the controller's graveyard.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So you kill it.
Yep, and then pass.
Okay. Going to untap. Draw. Oh, I'll just put that down right now. All right, let's see. And we'll untap these two. Okay. I really don't think I'll have any other opportunities to do this, so I am going to tap for Relentless Assault. Oh shoot, I should have done that.
Cutting that card from a goblin deck. I used to have that one. That's
I should have done
isn't
that.
it like a gives goblins 4/4, itself is a 4/4 or something?
No, I should have done it afterwards, but since I did it now, I fucked up, but it's okay. But it basically untaps all creatures that attack this turn after the main phase. There's
That's
an
right, and
additional
then you can
main
do a
phase.
second attack phase.
Yes. I fucked up, so, you know, that's on me. So I'm not going
I'll let
to...
you walk it back if you want.
You let me walk it back? Are you sure?
Yeah, walk it back. Yeah,
All right. All right. I appreciate that, but I did fuck up. I definitely fucked up there. I should have waited till afterwards.
I do have Relentless Assault in my goblin deck. I did not cut that one.
That's not...
It's not the one I thought it was.
So what I am going to do now is I am going to attack with both of them. He gives this a +1/+0, so now I am attacking you with 4 again.
Is it 4 without the Rabble Master, or is it 3?
So this is a 2/2, and he gives this one.
I thought it was a 1/1. My bad.
Yeah, this is a 2/2, and then he gives us one a 1/0 because of his battle cry.
So it's 3 and a 1. Okay, so I'll take 4.
Okay. And then I am going to tap 4.
That's when you do your Relentless Assault.
Relentless Assault. So we're gonna tap all of these, untap them, and then I'm gonna retap them and do basically the exact same thing again. So that is a total of 8 damage, and I'm going to pass.
Right. I got mana. Unless I do, I'm still operating on 3 mana. Unless I drop more mana, I am fucked.
Don't. Don't.
Actually, you know what? This works instead. This also works. So I'm gonna tap 1, tap blue. Rune Crab. When a land enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent mills 3 cards. He's a 0/3, and then I'm going to tap another blue to bring my Merfolk back from the graveyard, or from his expedition. He is 0-4, so I've got some defenders. All right,
Okay.
all you.
0-4. All right, pass. All right. And I only have to mill when you put down land, right?
Yes, when I put down land.
Okay. Be glad he couldn't
Usually
kick.
I want this rune crab in my opening hand, but you know it doesn't matter at this point.
You're good. I'll put down a land. Interesting. Don't have it there. Okay. All right, fine. I'm going to attack again. Basically 4-4.
What was their power and toughness? Because that
So
matters now.
it's 2-2 and then 2-1.
I'm gonna block with my 0-3 and 0-4. None of the damage gets through.
0-3,
Unless you got tricks.
4. I am gonna tap 3, cast Ghost Fire. It is a colorless spell and it deals 3 damage to target creature. I am gonna use it to kill the 3.
Right? 3 is dead, so 2 of that 4 will get through.
All right, and that is turn.
I'll say 2. I'm at 6. Let's have. Okay, man, I made a mistake earlier, and it is what it is.
I was just like, oh no.
All right. You might have the W on this one.
Really? Oh.
You might, but I'm gonna try something anyway.
Okay.
Because unless you do some shit on your next turn or like your next upcoming turn, you will have me the turn after that unless I pull some stuff. I'll play Founding the Third Path. It is a saga. Part 1, you may cast an instant sorcery value, mana value 1 or 2 from your hand without paying its mana cost. I don't have any. I'm having it here for the secondary effects, but don't know that it will get to me. So,
okay. What is the secondary effect?
Target player mills 4 cards, and the third is exile target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard. Copy it. You may cast the copy.
Okay. So are you passing now?
Yep, I'm passing.
Okay. I'm going to untap.
This deck is so mean, but it ran out of steam so fast because I didn't draw any mana.
Okay. Put down a mountain. Okay. We're going to tap 3, bring out Boggart Brute. He has Menace.
Yep. I got Boggart Brute, or at least used to have it in my Goblin deck. I don't know if I still do or not.
Yeah. And then I am going to attack again for 4.
4. Yep. I will take 4.
You'll take 4. So what are you at now?
2.
Okay, I am going to tap 1 and then use Tarfire to do 2 damage to target creature.
Will do the trick.
I was like,
Starfire is a great card, a tribal goblin spell. Very good. You do know Tarfire triggers Krenko, right?
It does, yes. I was upset. I was like, you made me get rid of Krenko. I'm so mad at you. But then it didn't matter. It didn't matter.
Let's see. Yeah, man. Oh, what? All my fucking mana's at the bottom. Hold on. 1.
Oh, gosh, damn.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bro, I was so fucked. Like, dude, Mind Sculpt. This is one blue and a colorless. Target opponent puts the top 7 cards of his library into the graveyard. Like 2 mill 7. By the way, Magic Cacophony, if it was kicked, you just mill half your library. Whatever half is. Just half your library. I didn't break out my Jace, the Perfect Mind. Like, this one's so fucking gnarly. Damn.
I guess this must have come... Again, it's been a while since I've played with this deck, but I guess it must have come with some tokens in it to signify the goblins in here.
It'd have been 4 fucking turns before I got another land.
There's another one. And there's another one. How many goblins are in this? Jeez. Yeah. So the other card of this deck, that like the card that I think was like the special one, was Warren Instigator, because it has double strike, and whenever it deals damage to an opponent, you may put a goblin creature from your card onto the battlefield.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Yes, future. I did get felted. Look, when you get mana fought, you get mana fought. There's nothing you can do.
I feel bad.
There's nothing to feel bad about. It's just that's just luck. I was unlucky. I opened the game with 2 mana in my hand. I could have mulliganed. I opted not to.
Yeah. Let's see.
And I was stuck at 3 mana the whole game. Sometimes that happens.
Okay. Do you want to do one more?
Yeah, we'll do one more.
All right. Let's see here.
I'll go back to that very first deck I used. The elemental red deck.
I am telling you right now, I think this deck is a little unfair.
That's okay. To be fair, the deck that I just played is super unfair. I just didn't get it off.
To be fair, the last deck I just played was kind of unfair, but it was kind of a challenge. Let me double check. There's no tokens in this. There might be. Oh, there is some tokens. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put the tokens over here. Are there any other? Because those are double-sided. Are there any other? No double-sided. Perfect. Close games, yes.
It says, nah, skill issue. Bullshit. I had cards in my hand I couldn't cast because they were too high mana cost. I had fucking 2 board wipes in my hand, but I couldn't cast them because I needed 2 black, and I only had 1 black. If I could have drawn 1 more black, I could have board wiped. It would have been fine.
See, I want to do this more now.
I would down to do more, absolutely.
Oh.
I need to build some 60 card decks because I've only got. I might have other 60 card decks I just haven't looked at.
I've got
I just grabbed 3 that I knew I had.
I got enough cards now, and maybe after this I can show some of the stuff I got recently. Because again, Magic has really gone heavy into like these full art treatments, which again,
I know I'm a slut for full art cards.
I like them, but I just remember the days when, like, again, the cards that were the coolest were the Planeswalker cards or just, like, other mythics, and now everything is, like, can be full art treatments. And again, I'm not necessarily opposed to it. Oops. But, like, it's just interesting. It's just interesting. I will say, chat, this one here, I do remember myself playing with this one. I don't know how good it will be. It might be unfair. It might be. We'll see. We'll see. I remember specifically this one being, this is another precon, by the way.
Yep, no worries. Oh, that goblin one! I forgot you said the goblin was a precon.
Yeah, that was a Cranko precon.
All right, 14.
Oh, are we rolling dice? Hold on, let me.
I roll while I shuffle. Yeah, it's just.
No, stop rolling that way. 2. All right, you get to decide.
All right, I'll play first.
Okay, so I'll play first.
Excuse me. All right, I will take it. I actually have mana in this hand.
Oh.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Oh, that's dangerous, but I am going to. I could lose because I am being crazy, but I'm going to take it. So, yeah, we're going to go.
To be fair, I make that mistake all the time. Is just roll with it and see what happens. That's very much the kind of player I am.
There are high-level mana spells in my hand, but I'm just gonna be crazy. I'm just gonna be crazy and hope that I get better.
Well, let me know when you're ready to start.
All right. I'm ready.
All right. Mountain pass.
Okay. You know what?
School mountain. Dude,
We're gonna
old school mountain.
We're gonna go with that. I am gonna bring in Crumbling Necropolis. It is a land. It enters tapped, and you can add blue, black, or red mana. Pass.
Ryland, nice.
Yeah. Do either of you recognize Ron Spencer? His artwork always amazing. Used to be a tattoo artist before doing cards. I have not heard of him before.
Another mountain.
You have some nice classics.
I don't recognize him by name, but I might recognize him if I saw his art.
Yeah, same. Same. Whew. If I lose chat, it'll be because I was unable to get up in time, but that's okay.
All right, out the gate. I'm gonna go ahead and try and burn you. Incinerate for 3.
Incinerate for 3. All right, I will take 3.
All right.
I can't really do
Pass.
anything, so all right. Untap. Okay. D-Minion TV, thank you for the raid over on Twitch. I appreciate it. I'm going to put down a swamp and then tap both to play Nightscape Familiar. It is a zombie. Blue and red spells cost 1 less. And then I can pay 2 to regenerate the familiar. Basically, the next time this creature would be destroyed this turn, it isn't. Instead, tap it, remove all damage from it, and remove it from combat. It is a 1/1.
Okay, 1/1 you said. Okay.
Yes, it is a 1/1 zombie that makes red and blue spells 1 less. And I'm going to pass.
All right. All right. First things first. Mountain. I'm going to tap 2 to attempt to disintegrate your 1/1 dude, and disintegrate will exile him if it's lethal damage.
All right, well, there's nothing I can do, so he is now exiled out of play.
All right. Pass.
All right.
I do not need your spells being cheaper.
No, you do not, especially with... that definitely makes it rougher here. Okay. I am just going to bring in another Crumbling Necropolis and pass.
Right.
Curious if anybody in chat recognizes the colors here that I'm playing.
Urza's Tower.
That's classic right there.
You're telling me. Tap 4, do 3 damage to you directly.
Okay, I'll take it.
With Lava Burst. Lava Burst deals X damage to target creature player. Effects to prevent redirect damage cannot be used to protect that creature.
Okay.
So, pass.
Yes. All right. Untap. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I am probably gonna lose because I am drowning in mana. As opposed to not having enough, I am drowning in mana. Okay.
Oh, what it would be like to have that problem last game.
All right. Pass.
All right.
Although next turn I might be able to do something.
Oh, well, I certainly hope not. I'm enjoying actually having a good performance for once. All right. Mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dingus Egg is an artifact. Whenever a land is put into the graveyard for play, Dingus Egg deals 2 damage to that land's controller.
Okay.
And pass.
And pass. Right? Okay. All right, play a swamp. Tap 5. And bring in Icefall Regent. It is a flying 4/3. When it enters the battlefield, tap target creature and opponent controls. Does not apply. That creature doesn't untap during the controller's untap step for as long as you can control Icefall Regent. Spells your opponents cast that target Icefall Regent cost 2 more to cast.
All spells cost 2 more to cast?
Just targeting him. So if you have to target...
targeting him, okay.
Yes, if you target anything towards him, it costs 2 more. And pass.
Alright. Might... Let's see, have an answer. We'll see. Mountain.
crossing my fingers here that I can survive. Okay, well that depends entirely on what my next turn
And
is.
to tap a red and play Flamekin Brawler. He is a 0/2. Tap red Flamekin Brawler gets +1/+0 to the end of turn.
Okay.
Pass.
Right. Untap. All right. Okay. Yeah, it would be dumb if I did that, so I'm not going to. Instead, I am going to play it Submerged Boneyard. Comes in tapped. And does your Flamekin have reach?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna pass.
All right. Mountain. I'm going to tap all 7
Oh.
to fissure your little dragon boy there. Bury target land or creature. So put it in the graveyard. This 7 is because it costs 5 plus the extra 2 to target it.
All right, perfect. Well, at least I made you waste.
Yeah, you'd made me waste that because I was going to use it to destroy your fucking land, but it is what it is. And that is all I can really do because this guy's a 0/2, so pass.
All right. Okay. We're going to play an island. What is this? All right, we're gonna tap all 7.
Oh, fuck me.
To play Overseer of the Damned. It is a 5/5 with flying. Whenever he enters the battlefield, I can destroy target creature. I'm destroying the Flamekin there.
Yep, checks out.
Whenever a non-token creature an opponent controls dies, create a tapped 2/2 black zombie creature token. And since your non-token creature died, I now have a 2/2 zombie on the battlefield.
And how big's the other guy?
This is a 5/5. This is a 2/2, and this has flying.
5/5.
Yes.
Okay.
That is turn. That is turn.
And I'm top decking, so
I told you this deck is a little unfair when it actually gets going.
That's right. Yep. No, mountain pass. I top decked a mountain. I've got nothing.
You're gonna pass. All right.
I don't have any choice. Yeah, I've only got mana on the field, and then the Dingus Egg, which is not doing anything right now because I got rid of my land destruction.
All right. Oh. Well, I'll have to save that. I could cast it right now. I think that's a smart idea because I don't think I did not. I am going to play Highland Lake. Comes in tapped. And then I am going to pay 7 again to cast Deathbringer Regent. He has flying. When he enters the battlefield, if you cast it from your hand and there are 5 or more other creatures, destroy all creatures except for him. Since there is only 2 other creatures on the battlefield, it does nothing.
Yep.
I am going to swing at you for 7.
I take 7.
Okay. And that is turn.
All right, you were at 14. I'm 13. Let's top deck. Fuck. All right, well, I'll tap 2 and play a Smoke Braider, which add 2. I can tap him, add 2 mana in any combination of colors in your mana pool. Spend this mana to only play elemental spells or activate abilities, but again, I'm top decking, so pass.
All right, cool. Give me one moment to untap all this land.
You're good. I can't believe I've not gotten my Urza's Power Plant.
All right,
I've not gotten creatures minus the Smoke Braider. I'm so fucked.
I'm gonna play a Dragon Skull Summit. It enters tapped unless I control a swamp or a mountain. Since I control a couple swamps, then he comes in untapped. So I have what? 9 total? Jeez. I am gonna pay. I'm gonna pay 3 from the Crumbling Necropolis to play Obelisk of Grixis. You can tap it and add a blue, black, or red mana to my pool. I am then going
Because that's what you need right now. Is more mana.
Exactly. I am then going to pay 3, put down Vampire Nighthawk. It has Flying, Death Touch, and Lifelink, and it is a 2/3.
Probably shouldn't play a card deck full of cards from the 90s. All right, do your worst. Let's go.
I'm gonna swing at you for, let's see, 5, 7. So that's 12.
Wow, you leave me with 1 HP.
That's turn.
All right.
You wanna know what's crazy? I
Untap.
don't even have the card that's supposed to come from this deck.
I'm gonna go out in style.
Oh shit.
Before you win, because you do win. I cannot do anything else. I'm gonna tap 1. I'm gonna lightning bolt you to the face as a fuck you.
Oh damn. Okay.
3 damage headed
Damn.
your way,
I'll take it.
and that's game.
Let's see. What would the next one be? Oh, it's just another Highland Lake. How far do I get before I get the Planeswalker? Okay, 3 more turns, and I would have gotten Nicobolas.
Disintegrate deals X target damage to target creature or player. I could have dealt 8 damage to you next turn, which still wouldn't have been enough to take you out.
So this was the Nicobolas deck. This was like a Nicobolas
Nico
deck.
Bolas pre-con that you were talking about.
Yep. This was the Nicobolas precon. This is an unfair. I'm gonna be honest. This was an unfair deck. I'll be honest. It is a good like precursor to like commander decks. Although it does have a couple copies of other cards in here. But this would be a good precursor to a good like commander deck. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, some commanders can be used, or some planeswalkers can be used as commanders. Not all of them. What
Yeah.
does that one specify whether it could or not?
No. This is a 2017 planes.
Yeah. Well, no, 2017 commander is already a thing.
It doesn't say legendary on it, but
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it doesn't say legendary, and it doesn't specify it can be used as commander. Then it wouldn't be able to.
yeah, probably not then. It is an 8-drop card though, so the whole goal is to get a ramp up enough mana to just drop him. But it literally has a shit ton of crit. Oh, right, I forgot. There's literally 2 cards in this deck, which allows me to basically find Nicobolas in the deck.
To tutor him?
Yeah, to tutor him out. Let's see.
Good games, homie.
Oh, this one is dangerous too. Slave of Bolas, gain control of target creature, untap that creature. It gains haste until the end of turn. Sacrifice it at the end of or beginning of the next end step. So basically, I steal your creature and then kill it.
Yeah, that's fucking mean. You're right. I promise you I'm a better player than this.
No, you're good. You're good.
I got fought tonight.
Oh, Doomblade is a great card too. I love Doomblade. Destroy target non-black
Doomblade is
creature.
good. I used to have that in my green-black deck.
Yeah, there's
Doomblade. Let me make sure I remember. Doomblade is like 2 black and 1, or 2 black and 2, or something, and it's either just straight up destroy target creature, or it gives -4/-4.
No, Doomblade is just kill target non-black creature.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, destroy target creature. Is it 2 black and 1 or 2 black and 2?
It's a black and it's a black and a colorless. Let me see. If I
Oh,
can
it's
find
just
it.
1 black and a colorless? I swear it was 2 and 1. Okay, cool.
Let me find it. Where is it?
How to
There it
upgrade
is.
your Stolas Knight's Blessed? I unfortunately without. Let me look up the card.
Good card. Fun games. I agree. It was a fun game. I agree. Oh, I have a lot of these are pre-cons that I bought back when I just
okay, it's a Final Fantasy card. A legendary creature is to be your commander. Vigilance at the beginning of each end step. If a player lost 4 or more life this turn, you draw a card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, your Stola deals 2 damage to each opponent. You gain 2 life. I would build, if it were me, I would build this deck around taking your own life and gaining life.
Yeah.
So you would just have to find cards that do that, do self damage, which you can do with a lot of black cards, and then self heal you can do with a lot of white cards. I see it's white, blue, black. So I don't really know what the blue would be in there for. Like you could probably splash blue cards. Blue is the color I play the least, but yeah, I would build this entire deck around self kill and self heal.
Yeah.
If I had to just off the top of my head, because it's the first time I've seen that card, because I don't really do Universes Beyond. Catch you later, Future. Have a good rest of your night, homie.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That was fun though. That was really fun. I hope you enjoyed that.
It was, yeah. I had a blast.
Oh, that was very good. Before we go, did you want to see some I know some of these are definitely Universes Beyond, but I wanted to just show off. Ooh, I really like this one.
If we want to watch Dark Side Phil crack some packs, we can do that too. Like it's
How much time do you have left tonight? I don't want to like keep you from getting rest.
Well, I'm an owl, so I usually have all night. Usually the girlfriend and I hang out, but I haven't heard from her, so I don't know if she's still listening or whatnot, or if she's doing her own stream. So I'm in no major hurry, but I could do at least another 30 minutes if nothing else.
Yeah. I definitely think we should have some time to watch some DSP, but I did just like want to. I opened one collector booster box for my birthday that somebody sent me, and it was for Aether Drift, and there was. What's really crazy to me is some of these cards that like, because this is a really beautiful looking card here. It's only like a couple of bucks, and I was just like, that is so insane to me that like these cards are only worth a couple of bucks. I really do like these.
Yeah, Aether Drift. I never played. Aether Drift was. I'm retarded. I took away the thing.
I don't care either way. It's either way. It's your way.
There we go. MG layout. Now I can see your hand. Yeah, Aether Drift was a set that I never played. It was one that like once I started making content, it's like within my first like maybe 3 months of making content, Aether Drift was announced, and there was a controversy around it. And I don't remember what it was, but I covered it.
So Aether Drift's big thing is it's literally just, what if we have every plane open to a giant race where everybody is racing?
Yeah, there was a lot of, I recall, like artifacts that were vehicles that would do like charge counters and stuff.
Yes, basically. Oh, here's one of the cards from Ninja Turtles. And
oh yeah, Black April. I will say, at least they made Black April attractive instead of having to be that fat bitch from the movies. I'll give it credit there. I actually like the TMNT Naruto crossover comic also had Black April but made her hot, so I was okay with it. Not okay with it, but if you're gonna do a race swap, at least make the black chick hot.
No, yeah, for sure. And again, like I think I really like Aether Drift because some of the art does look really good. I just like look at the art and I'm just like, I feel like this should be worth more, but because of how cards work, a lot of these cards are just like worth next to nothing, and it makes me kind of sad because like there's some really good art on these.
I'm gonna show off cards. Hold on a sec.
I don't know. I kind of do want to make an artifact deck, or just like a deck full of
I sort of have an artifact deck. I have one of my commander decks is built around, I call it my Mario Kart deck.
Yeah.
Because it is built around obviously being big green zombie monsters, but also using vehicles. So it's a bunch of green creatures on vehicles, and my main commander is Galta, which is a green dinosaur, so Yoshi, so I call it my Mario Kart deck.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love that one.
Let's see. Oh, here it is. Here's my Ugin. Oh yeah, when I got this in the mail, I was like, this is...
Yeah, that's sexy.
And again, this is Fate Reforged. Yeah, this is the Fate Reforged version because they reprinted it a couple of times. Now there's a version that's like worth way more because it's a different printing of it, but still, I love this. Oh, that's beautiful.
This card right here is mean. Blood Moon, non-basic lands are mountains. Just all non-basic lands across the whole board.
Are mountains. That is a pretty good card. That's pretty good, actually. Not bad.
I've locked down so many people with that bitch. This is one of my favorite cards. Goblin Bombardment. Do you know what this does?
I know the name of it. I just can't remember what it does.
Sacrifice a creature. Goblin Bombardment deals 1 damage to target creature or player. Now imagine you've got Krenko out there. You're generating 40, 80 dudes.
Yeah.
Just mass sack damage to everybody. This card is fucking stupid. And by the way, it doesn't sacrifice a goblin. It's just sacrifice a creature.
Yep. That's deadly.
Nice shiny little Winter Moon here. Players can't untap more than 1 non-basic land during their untap step.
Oh, that's evil. That's really evil.
What is some?
Let's see if I can. Because again, this box here is mostly just like my rares, my mythics, and the special treatment lands. See, now this one here has a lot a sentimental value because I remember in Kaladesh when they brought the Gear Hulk series, and the Gear Hulk series was just like 5 giant fuck you robots that were in Kaladesh. When they brought around Aether Drift, they remade the Gear Hulk series, but then they decided to give them multiple colors because, you know, it makes it more fun to do commanders and stuff. So I just like that they redid the Gear Hulk series. And again, nobody wants them. But I like them. I think this is a beautiful treatment for it.
I mean, that's very explosive art. That's one thing, Matt. No matter what my feelings on Watts here or whatnot, they've got great fucking artists. They do really good art. Even now.
They do.
Except for in this deck for the meme, I have the most memed on card of all time. This Art of Faithless Looting.
Ooh, nice.
It is like this card is all. Well, the card's great. The art is terrible.
Yeah.
People hate this card, so I had to have it in the deck for the meme.
That is funny. That is really, really funny. Thank you, Summer Days, for the 5. Occo, like, see you enjoy your hobby. Leon, you are such a nerd. Damn, that's mean.
Well, dude, so Summer Days, Eric Jenkins, the most racist black man on the face of the earth, he's real life Uncle Ruckus, did not believe that I got my stars in Magic the Gathering channel, and when I showed him evidence of it, he just responded with, "Bro, you're a fucking nerd." Like, you know, I was into all like the anime and the gaming and whatnot, but when I started his Magic the Gathering channel, he was like, "I can't, like, I need to gift you more food at games, you bitch." This card is stupid in a goblin deck. Perforos, God of the Forge, indestructible. As long as your devotion to red is less than 5, Perforos isn't a creature, so he can't be like attacked or anything. When you get above that, he can. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Perforos deals 2 damage to each opponent. Now imagine you got him out. You tap Krenko. You make 20 goblins. He just deals 40 damage.
There's a lot of really good, like, again, I love the precon and it does really good, but adding those kinds of like extra cards in there is just like, I could hurt so much more.
this deck, without a doubt, is more expensive than the PS5. I put my blood, sweat, and tears in this fucking deck. Yeah.
Oh, jeez, that's crazy.
Yeah, this is well over. This is like a after all the upgrade. Now, to be fair, a lot of it's because I got blinged out versions of the cards. Like a lot of it's because I got old 90s cards that are very hard to find, or I got like really, like I've got a lightning bolt in this deck that is a full art, no text promotional lightning bolt that you can only win at tournaments.
Yep.
So like, it's just full art, no text. But I love it. Lightning bolts are my favorite fun cards. Again, bolt the word. That's a expensive lightning bolt. Yeah, I love blinging out my decks.
Yeah, I do think that that's kind of what makes the experience kind of like a lot more expensive, is everybody's like, oh, I could get this cheaper version of the card, or if I want to spend more, I can make it look pretty. It's basically like tricking out a car, you know? That's kind of how I see it. You know? That's why I do think that like the extended arts or the full arts or the foils or the surge foils, which I had to look up what a surge foil was the other day that made it different.
I don't even know what a surge foil is.
It's just like specific foiling. I think this is a surge foil basically, where it's got like the foiling is done in a specific way basically. I think that this is a surge foil. But yeah, surge foiling makes it more expensive. Like there are versions of the Final Fantasy cards that jump up massively in price because it is a surge foil, and you can only get them in the collector boxes. Let's see. Oh, I got this card randomly from a repack of Magic packs. And it's like a $20 card, and I was like, well, it's just like when you randomly get repacks and you somehow get a $20 card. I always find that the funniest thing ever.
Ghost About Hallett says the deck I'm looking to make is a werewolf one. It's funny because so there was this set, I'm blanking on the name of it, that did day-night cycles.
Yeah.
Do you remember the one? Do you remember the name of that set? I don't.
Day-night cycle.
Yeah, where like you would flip cards. They were double facing, and each turn would, or maybe there's like 7 mechanics that would determine whether it was day or night.
Yeah, it's Innistrad. I love Innistrad. That's a friend's favorite.
Innistrad's got some very good werewolf cards. Yeah, because Innistrad's whole thing was like 1930s kind of Hollywood horror stuff.
Yeah.
Innistrad was good. There was 2 or 3 Innistrad sets.
There's a couple. They did a remastered one a couple years ago, and everybody hated it because it just combined 2 sets into one with no different treatments or rarities. I don't know. Oh, here's another one of those Gear Hulks. Again, like, I just like the Gear Hulks from the Kaladesh series because they're pretty. I don't know. I like big fuck you robots. They look awesome, you know? And then when they remade them...
I actually have a Gear Hulk in my Galta deck. I could be wrong. I think I do.
Yeah. This one's a good one. When it enters the battlefield, each player chooses an artifact, a creature, an enchantment, and a planeswalker, and then sacrifices everything else. That's good. That's
sacrifice everything else is fucking yeah.
It includes you. That's what makes it amazing.
My homie in his artifact deck has that exact card. Because I know because he's used it on me on my Dritz deck.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I remember
that in the D&D set that came out in 2021. So it got me an MTG before I knew how SJW woke Watsy is. Yeah, that was one of the very last sets that I ever bought. Seal Product was for, and it was for a buddy of mine for a gift. And then, admittedly, I bought my own pack, and I opened it, and I opened my favorite card, Dritz, my favorite D&D character, so.
This was my first... Well, not this one specifically. I got this from Magic Foundations. This was my first Mythic that I ever pulled. Visor of the Menagerie. You may look at the top card of your library at any time, and you may cast spells from the top of your library, and you may spend mana of any type to cast creature spells. It's a pretty good card.
That's super... So... when you're done, show me cards.
I think that'll be it. I'll be done there. I'll be done showing cards here.
No. Take your time. I'm just saying that I want you to look up a card. I was gonna show you my favorite card. Just like in all of Magic history, my favorite card. I just don't have the deck near me to be able to pull it out myself.
What is it?
It's called Oracle Moldea. MUL-DAYA. So Oracle
of Moldea.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
I
from
never
Zendikar?
build an elf deck without this card.
It is a 3-drop. You may play an additional... Oh, yeah. Playing additional land. Yeah, for sure. Play with the top card revealed. You may play the top card of your library if it is a land card.
There's nothing... Like, it's a good card. But beyond being a good card, there's nothing super special about it or anything. It's just that is for whatever reason. I don't really have a reason beyond, like, something about it called to me. That is my favorite card in the history of Magic.
No, yeah, that's a good card to have. It's a really good card to have. Funny enough, it's only like worth $2 or $3 right now.
Well, so for a while it was super expensive, and then much like the cards you're talking about, it ended up it went for a really long time without a reprint, and then I would assume because of Commander, started getting reprints multiple sets.
Yeah, I believe so. Here, I'm gonna hide my phone now.
I'm going to change the view so that I can sit up again. There we go.
There we go. All right. Do you want to laugh at DSP?
Show me. I imagine you're going to share your screen in the Discord so that I can see it in real time.
Yes. So we're obviously not going to watch the whole video, but DSP has... So do you watch much DSP? Do you like laugh at DSP? I know some other content creators do.
I once every 3 or 4 months, I'll get the wild hair to laugh at DSP. Unless he's in the news for something, it's usually just like, I haven't checked in on DSP in a while. And then every now and again, he'll actually show up in like an Asmongold stream or something.
Let me... Okay. That works. Perfect. Yeah, so DSP has been opening up Pokemon cards for a little while now because he saw the hype around Pokemon. And now, to be fair, you can't really get too mad at the guy for opening Pokemon because everybody's opening Pokemon right now. It's the big thing. And so he decided by buying some of the most expensive things that are being scalped right now. I don't know how much you know about recent Pokemon, but like he bought like the base set of the newest kind of like game, which is which was the Mega Evolutions box. And then he just started randomly buying boxes. A lot of people think that he's bought boxes behind the scenes because he's so addicted to opening cards because he's kind of a gambling addict. And so he was just opening Pokemon for a while. And then he saw that Magic the Gathering did a Universes Beyond set for Marvel. And he's like, oh, I like Marvel. I have this traumatic backstory with Wolverine because my parents never bought me the Wolverine figure when I was a kid. That is and I don't know if you know, but that's actually like lore for him, that he like wanted a Wolverine figure.
I did not know that. That's fucking hilarious.
Like, there is lore of this guy where he's like, oh, I wanted this Wolverine figure. My parents refused to buy it for me, so I have trauma whenever I see Wolverine or some shit like that.
That's fucking funny.
So he opened up a Marvel booster box, and I told my chat, I was like, chat, we need to monkey paw this man into buying a Final Fantasy collector's box, because they go for $1,800 because everybody wants the golden chocobo. And I was like, chat, we need to convince this man to buy a Final Fantasy collector's box. He did not end up doing it. Instead, what happened is he bought a Final Fantasy Play booster box, which the difference is just, you know, it's not the collector's box, and you know that, but like, I'm kind of explaining it for chat. So
thank you, honey. Appreciate you. That's exactly what I was trying to do. Sorry, go on.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. So he bought the Final Fantasy Play boosters box, and I don't know how much he knows about Final Fantasy at all. He didn't know he knows next to nothing about Magic. I'm telling you right now. He admitted
He knows nothing about anything. Go on.
pretty much. He knows nothing about Magic the Gathering. All he knew is, oh my gosh, look, it's Marvel, something that I tangentially like. I'm going to pull the cards from it because I want to. And so he pulled from the Marvel set. Now he sees Final Fantasy, and I assume he knows a little bit about Final Fantasy because he's a Let's Player, and he decided that he's going to open
a very
it.
big assumption with DSP, but go on.
Fair enough. And so he's like, oh, I got this box of Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. Let's open that up. So what I want to do is, we're not going to watch this whole video because it is late, and I know, and I want to go to bed here in like the next 30 or so minutes. But like, I wanted to like go through this, and I want to see how long it takes before both of us get upset at whatever he does with opening up the Magic cards. I already got upset with him.
Good.
So unironically, one of the clips I saw is him asking his chat what a basic swamp meant, because he looked at the swamp, he saw the skull icon, and he's like, guys, is this an expensive card because it's got the skull icon on it? And I'm just like, bro. What? And he's like, oh, it's a basic land card, it's worth 2 cents. Oh gosh damn. Because like, he looks up the price for all of the rare cards. And the reason why I think he's doing that is he's like, oh, I want to invest, I want to get the rare cards, I want to get the cards that are worth a lot of money, you know?
Dude, I wouldn't trust this guy to invest in like, I don't know what the most stable market for investing is right now, because we do not give financial advice on this channel, but like,
Yeah.
all right, put me in pain, let's go.
All right. All right, here we go. Do you have it up on screen? Is it showing for you?
Yeah, I've got it up.
All right, perfect.
I'm showing it to my
Everyone,
audience as well.
DSP here, and get ready, because it's time for a brand spanking new episode of...
We were speculating how long it takes for him to change this because of Nintendo.
And on today's DSP Pack Rips, we're doing something special. Because you guys have supported my content so much recently, I went out of my way to get a special box of cards that you guys have been requesting. No, it's not Pokemon. It's something that relates to video games. But TCG is...
I am wondering if any of those people requested it because I said, chat, we need to wish into existence this.
Right, you want to force his hand into doing a fucking, what did you say, $1,200 fucking box?
No, the collector booster box of Final Fantasy is $1,800 right now.
I almost said 18. I was like, wait, I think I was too high on that.
And it's going to go up. I'm telling you right now, it's going to go
I want
up.
him to grift for it so bad. I want him to, because I didn't know he was a gambling addict, to be fair. I want him to grift for it so bad. Nobody on the internet will ever outdo DSP. Like, his downfall will never come.
No, it won't. It won't. Somebody literally gave him $500 the other day on stream, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? like I'm not like jealous or anything. I'm just like, why?
No,
why are people? Go ahead.
To be fair, if I had the disposable income to troll DSP with a 500, I would. Because I know he wouldn't get it. Now, I don't have that income, and it's a good thing because I'm bad with money, since that's the thing I would do.
Yeah.
But like, I would absolutely, if I had Elon Musk fuck you money, I would troll DSP.
Yep. I probably would too. But yeah, so like I told chat we need to wish into existence him buying the $1,800 cards, and my bet is he probably looked at that and was like, ah, no, I'm gonna buy the one that's slightly less expensive for $250, which is still a little too much in my personal opinion for buying cards that I personally want to open, which is why I'm praying for a reprint of Final Fantasy, because I want to draft Final Fantasy because it looks good. But anyway, I digress.
Like I said earlier, I've not done a draft since Lord of the Rings, so that draft burned me so much with how fucking boring it was, and I miss drafting. I do like drafting, but anyway, we can go on.
No, you're good.
Enough of me lamenting about the days that were. Like
You're good.
Old man yelling at Cloud.
You're good.
Oh my god, yelling at Cloud! That was an accident.
There is actually some good Cloud cards in the set, but he's not a good commander. So,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's here. Final
here.
Fantasy Magic the Gathering. It took an incredible amount of work to get this here because guess what? I ordered it almost 4 days ago and it got lost. It actually got lost in SeaTac, Washington.
Okay, if you ordered it,
nothing.
4 days is not lost in the mail, man. I'm gonna say 4 months is lost in the mail.
Dude, I ordered some amazing Digital Circus plushies. June 29th. July 7th. I just got the email yesterday that they were out for shipping.
Oh, nice.
I love Amazing Digital Circus. I won't lie.
I am curious.
Amazing Digital Circus.
What's your favorite character?
Who the fuck do you think? Be honest.
Oh man, it's either gonna be Pomni or Jax. I don't know.
No, yes, Pomni and Jax. So Jax is my favorite.
Okay.
Then Kane. Then Pomni and King are like, I don't know which. It's Jax, then Kane, and then Pomni and King are both kind of like vying for that 3 spot. I don't know who I like more between the two. But yeah, it's the same as everyone else. It's Jax.
Okay. Do you believe that Jax is secretly trans?
No, I don't, but even if he is, I don't care because Gooseworks, like, obviously Gooseworks, raging lefty, the whole nine, but Gooseworks did the thing that most lefties don't do, which is leave their fucking politics at the door when telling a story. And I mean, dude, I love Amazing Digital Circus so much. When the final episode got that like theatrical release, I went to see it in theaters 2 weeks before it debuted on YouTube.
I did too.
Wait, did you really?
I went to go see it in theaters.
Oh, it makes me so happy. You and Sammy 3P are the only other content creators besides me that I know that did that.
Mizu did it too. He and I went different days, but we went to go see it in theaters.
I didn't know Mizu was a Amazing Digital Circus fan.
Oh no, yeah, he loves Amazing Digital Circus. I made him sit down through Murder Drones and he hated it.
What's your favorite episode?
Of Murder Drones?
No, ADC.
Oh, ADC. Probably. What was it? There's 8, right? I'm trying to remember.
9 if you count. 9 because of the finale.
Okay, then 8. 8 is probably my favorite.
8 is my second favorite, but is it called Gunplay, Gunfight?
Oh, the one right before it.
I think that was episode 6. Was the one where but yeah,
guns,
seeing because we finally got to see Jax and Pomni do real bonding, and it made me so happy. I hate ships. I hate being a shipper. I hate shippers. I was like secretly a Jax and Pomni shipper. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
I mean, they were the main characters of the show. They were who the show gravitated around, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I love the show. I do. Anyway, we can play. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. I just that's fair enough. That's a completely different thing that we can talk about for sure. But yeah, you're good. I will say though, I do agree that Gooseworks is lefty, obviously, but like I think that like they are way more. They know how to compartmentalize themselves, and I think that was good, and they definitely ate shit for it by their own people.
I completely agree. Like the amount of level. So I only covered Gooseworks once on the channel when when Gooseworks was getting all that shit thrown at them prior to the last episode being leaked and whatnot.
Okay.
And most of my audience doesn't give a fuck about ADC, but I do, and it's my show. I'm gonna talk about the fuck I want to talk about.
Right.
And the level of shit that Gooseworks got was completely fucking unfair.
No, yeah, for sure. I agree. It's just like that. I'm sure that there's like valid criticism that you can give to Gooseworks, but like the amount of stuff I saw, I was just like, dude, if I was offered a second season, I would say fuck no.
dude, and the response of like, it's gotten too big, it's beyond me, I just want to be done. I like it when shit just ends. Like we don't need sequels, we don't need extra seasons. Like sometimes shit just needs to end. I like the ending of ADC. Don't ruin it with more.
No, I agree. I agree. Anyway, let's. I want to see this man.
Let's go with this.
I want to see what this man gets here.
And no one knows where it is, so I had to reorder a replacement box, and here it is.
You
Finally
had to
here.
reorder, dude. It was 4 days. What do you mean you ordered a replacement box? What the fuck?
But Occo, it was Amazon next day delivery, so clearly it got lost.
Does Amazon offer? Does Amazon sell? I mean, like the thing is, there was a period where Magic the Gathering was literally like lightning selling all of their boxes on Amazon. So do they even?
Well, because it was that, or they go to the landfill because they weren't selling to distributors.
Oh, they are
Do you
selling
remember
it.
that?
Yeah, I
don't know
remember that.
I was like, yeah, because dude, it like Magic the Gathering for the longest time, anything that wasn't Universe Beyond was not getting bought. They were literally sending them to landfills.
Yeah, they are selling it, but they're selling it for $100 over TCG Player's price. I wouldn't buy that.
Fuck that.
No, yeah, TCG Player's price is like $240, $250. I'm seeing it on Amazon for $330. Definitely don't buy that. Holy shit.
That's insane.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Okay, now we got a lot of support today. We're gonna open 5 packs to start. And if people support more while I'm doing this.
Do you want to know his rules for opening packs?
Oh, please tell me.
So number 1, he does not donate any of the cards that he gets to the fans that paid him. They belong to him, hands down. You have to donate one $50 contribution counts towards 1 pack opening. And it has to be one time. You can't just like do progressional. It has to be one $50 payment gets you 1 pack open from him. And again, he keeps the cards. But every $250 he opens a bonus pack, which again he keeps. So you have to pay.
This motherfucker has mastered the art of grifting, bro.
You have to pay him. Well, you know what's crazy is when he first introduced opening cards, he wanted it to be $100 per pack, and then he got talked down to $50 by his audience.
His own audience that sends him $500 troll donos were like, nah, bro, we can't. That's fucking funny.
Yes. So yeah, $50 per pack, or every $250 he opens an additional one. So when he's like, oh, we're getting 5 packs today, so that means that he got donated $250 basically.
Yes, we'll do even more. All right, now we know there's a ton of cards in these packs, so I saved a half an hour to do this. We're going to see all new cards, and perhaps we'll actually get some cards of good value, because this set particularly...
Oh, right, I forgot. He uses scissors to open up his packs. He doesn't, like, rip it with his hands.
That takes out half the fun. Did you see the 2 dumb... I couldn't tell if it was staged or not. Did you see the fucking dumb bitches on TikTok that got the Pokemon packs and used scissors to cut them open at the halfway mark, so all the cards were cut in half?
Yes, some people were... they're doing it specifically just to rage bait people.
Okay. I wasn't sure, because I can imagine bitches be that mad dumb.
No, yeah, they were doing it to rage bait people and get people to respond. And, hey, it works.
Okay.
People responded. People got upset with it and all that kind of shit. So, you know. You know.
Chipney, what do you mean I'm stream sniping? Me and Occo are on stream together. What are you talking? Oh, stream sniping DSP? No, this is a old video, but
yeah,
I would stream snipe DSP to be fair. Like
this, I believe was yesterday or the day before. I believe.
Some pretty valuable cards. All right, so we're about to find out. Let's go. You guys ready? Let's go. Let's see what we're going to find in the Final Fantasy box.
I love how soulless he sounds. It's amazing.
Okay. All right, guys. So here we go.
Oh, gosh. I have to read this out now because then I have to explain it to you. Noir for 5 says, $50 for 1 pack. I added to the Occo lore and scarred everyone for the price of 1 pack for DSP. So, Noir, one of my fans, on my birthday, paid me $50 to watch a guy review very bad board games and trading card games. And he specifically gave me a timestamp for a point in the video where he gave me, where I was watching the creator review a trading card game. Are you ready for this? ABDL players.
What was it?
ABDL.
I need you
Adult baby diaper lovers. There is a trading card game out there for adult baby diaper lovers and age regression. And it has it's so popular, it has 4 expansions. And
you don't have my cam on anymore. My hands have been over my mouth like
and it's sponsored by a diaper company for adults.
Bro, send the asteroid. I'm done. Send the asteroid. I'm done. That was.
Yeah, I wanted to die.
That broke me, bro. I could not fathom that being a thing.
Yeah.
I'm disgusted.
I do not look it up. I don't want you to end up on a watch list.
No, I'm not. To be fair, with the stuff that I cover on YouTube, I'm probably already on a watch list because of things I've had to do, but I don't want to end up on another.
Yeah, I'm just like I was like, I will never look this up, and if somebody tries to send me those cards, I will send them back.
Chief Danae says, he said, if you guys want me to open more packs, I'm just gonna need to support me, or I'm just not doing it, guys. Dude, I do this for your entertainment yet.
Oh, that's DSP.
My Darside Phil kind of went a little Ben Shapiro there, but you get what I mean. Like, Matt Funkel, Leon, I would like to request you kick Momma out after that information.
Look, I was paid $50 to learn that, and I was like, I feel like I should have charged you more for that.
Dude, I know $50 is not enough. That is.
I was crying.
Traumatizing.
I was crying. I like legitimately was like, no. Anyway, let's palate cleanse with more DSP.
Let's go.
Got the Wizards of the Coast logo there on top.
Yes. Yeah. Correct. It's a Wizards of the Coast
Right there on
product.
top. Who do we got? That, I believe, is Cecil.
Okay.
From Final Fantasy.
I apologize for pausing again, but the reason why he says that is because when he started opening up Pokemon cards, people started trolling him saying, oh, you're getting scammed. That's not actually the seal of the company. And so he had to tell people, no, guys, the seal says Pokemon or the Pokemon company on it. So it has to come from them. So if he says that, it's because he knows that if he doesn't, he's going to get people trolling him saying, oh, it's a reseal. It's a reseal.
That's fucking great.
4, Terra from Final Fantasy 6, Cloud from Final Fantasy 7, and I have no idea who that is right there. I really don't know.
You stole it from 14.
I was saying, I knew it was a 14 character. I was like,
Very nice.
Someone sent me that card earlier, so Yishtol, I think, was their name. But yeah, I knew they were 14 based just on the character design.
She is one of like 2 or 3 iconic 14 characters. It makes sense why she's on the
only
box.
14 character I know, because I never played 14, was the one that appears in 15 because they did that crossover event.
Oh, okay.
The pink-haired cat girl.
Yeah, she is like one of 3 very iconic characters that everybody that like if you show somebody 14, you'll probably recognize the character.
Yeah, I've never played 14 because as someone who used to be addicted to WoW, I was terrified of trying 14.
Yeah, I would say
watching DSP open cards while I myself am opening cards is peak TCG slot. Wait, you're opening cards. Did you get your Pal World cards? Is that what it is? Are you opening your Pal World cards? Did you get those in the mail, homie?
Oh, I am buying some Power World cards when they come out on the 30th.
Yeah, good luck. They're sold out fucking everywhere already.
My store is telling me that they're getting a case, and they told me they would save some for me. So
okay, he says not Gundam. Okay, fair enough. Gundam cards, got it.
So yeah, I'm planning on getting a couple boxes. I'm gonna open a few and then maybe see about holding on to a few and seeing.
See,
what
I
happens
don't
with
buy
them.
cards unless it's games I play, and I'm like, back to the MTG thing I was saying earlier. The reason I stopped playing competitive MTG was because I had to do YouTube full time, and if I get Power World, I'm gonna want to play it, and I know that will cause my content to suffer. I can't do it to myself, even though I know I would love the Power World game.
Yep. I will say I will try to play the Power World game, but I'm gonna look into just trying to collect a little bit of it because I want to support Power World.
You son of a bitch.
Let's continue. That's Final Fantasy 1 Warrior, not Cecil. Oh, that's funny. He even got it wrong.
Okay.
Oh, we got my boy Noctis there on top because I'm a 15 fan. I'm a filthy fucking 15 fan.
I mean, 15's not bad. I actually like
3
15.
clouds.
Thank you.
Are they all cloud? They are. Every pack is cloud? Every pack is cloud. Oh, that's different. In the Marvel set that we opened, every pack was 3 different heroes, remember? They're all cloud. Damn.
Only DSP would complain about something like that.
I don't even think he's complaining. I think he's legitimately confused how TCGs work.
Yeah.
Okay, then. The God Box.
How do you have a beta Seth Rogen laugh?
A what?
Like Seth Rogen's laugh, he
Oh,
does the same thing, but beta, like instead of her, it's like.
It's because it's DSP, man. What do you mean?
Hey, Hypno says just pulled
Are we ready?
$150 card. Not bad. That is not bad.
That is not bad at all. No, that's fantastic.
Let's go. Let's start the set. Here we go. Let's see what we got in here.
I hate it. Stop the scissors, bro. Crack the pack.
My heart actually started beating seeing that. Dude, no. In all honesty, it is odd for it to have 1 pack art for a set. Well, maybe they wanted to reduce money on licensing and they wanted to reduce how many packs had characters on them. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, what I see a lot of, and maybe I'm tripping, but it's like in these booster boxes, you'll get one because you can buy multiple different kinds of booster boxes. Maybe there's like a booster box that's got Zidane on it, and so when you buy that, all the ones will have Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. Like I don't know if he's got his own set. My point is, when you buy a box, it's uniform.
You know what? I'll play this. I did buy Sam's Club actually has some boxes of not boosters, but like smaller ancillary products. I'll look up and see if they actually have different packs on them, and then I'll confirm.
Yeah, I am curious.
Okay, so remember, there should be usually a token card somewhere. Oh, look at this.
Okay, yeah, I looked it up. Cloud is the only one on the thing there.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That is odd then. If Cloud's the only one, no matter what, that is odd.
Yeah, that is kind of odd. That's interesting though. Interesting. All right.
Magic Final Fantasy Art Series. What is this? Oh, this is a card?
Got so many of those cards.
This is a card. I didn't realize this was a card.
Oh,
Look.
that's a cute. That is cute. I do like that though. I do like the art series. The art series is pretty cool.
The art series is good. Yeah, obviously you don't really play them in decks or anything unless you happen to have the text memorized, and they do some obscure cards when they do that. But yeah, I like the art series as well.
Yeah.
A bunch of Moogles? I guess it's an art card, but I don't know if it has any value. It says 41.
You'll notice, by the way, he says, I don't know what the value is. He says that for every rare card. He's like, oh, I wonder how much this is. I wonder how much this is. It's like, motherfucker.
Well, the art cards aren't rare. They're with every fucking pack. Like...
Yeah, but like he treats everything like it has some sort of inherent value, and it's just like, well, don't you want to like the cards because the cards are cool?
I remember when he was doing that with Legos a while back. I don't know if he still does. He was doing that with Legos a while back.
I don't know.
Inherently expensive in general, so
I don't know. But yeah, he just does it with everything. It's like, can't you just enjoy the card because it's a cool looking card, not say wonder what the price is?
Well, again, I told you my favorite card, Oracle Moldea. Like you said, that was like a $1.50 card. Now it used to be more, but that's neither here nor there. Like it's been my favorite card since I was a goddamn teenager. It's just because it's a cool fucking card.
Yeah, it's just like if it's a cool card, who cares if it's only a couple of dollars? The only way you're going to care is if you decide you're going to make money off of the TCG, and at that point, it's just like you're wasting your money by trying to pull singles.
He's not going to do.
Yeah. Just like if you want to make money on this, don't pull singles. Just sealed products, or hope and pray that you get the lucky one card out of the box that's actually worth $100. You know, I don't know.
Out of 53, summon Good King Mog. So it's a summon card. That's interesting. So right off the bat, we might have a hit. I don't know if this will be anything. Summon Good King Mog. Let's take a look. I have no idea. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna scan it. He's gonna scan it to find his value. I think that's his.
It's gonna be like 43 cents.
That's definitely not the right card.
I think he's using TCG player
Wow,
scanner.
it won't give me the card.
which
To
is
be fair,
shit.
the
I don't know if this card has
TCG
value
player
or not.
scan app, or at least it didn't used to be very good. I don't know if they've improved
It's not
it. It
good.
did not
I've
used to be
tried
very
it.
good. Okay, so it's still not good. Okay.
I tried it with Pokemon. It's shit. It doesn't work very well.
Okay.
Apparently, maybe it has no value because it's not finding a match. Yeah, it's not finding a match. I don't know.
He's spending way too long on this.
It's a decorative thing. It's not a playing card, so it has no value. Is that true? Yeah, it's not matching. Okay, so I guess this is not a value. Again, this is a new set. I have no idea. It's a nice looking card, right? I guess
Well,
this is
see,
30
that's
packs. I
bad.
mean, this is 40. I wonder if every pack has one. It's an art card, so I guess it's not for the game.
I hate how close he gets to the
All
camera
right.
with it. Holy cow.
I don't know. I guess we'll put it to the side. I guess we'll save them, right? They do have value. People are saying it's a $7 card.
And you got people trolling him, saying,
There's no way an art card is $7.
no, they're trolling him because 7 is the big number in Final Fantasy.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's awesome.
Well, then why? Okay, hold on a second.
Oh my
Give me a
gosh. They got him to go check it again.
I'm going to actually open up my Magic app. This one doesn't have a scan capability, but it tracks all... Oh, it does have a scan capability. Oh, I didn't even know it had a scan capability. Hold on.
We got an extra minute of content from trolls.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Not working. This doesn't even work. This can't just win.
Not the most fun part of the game, the time between games. Personally, I also enjoyed this cardboard crack game called Magic the Gathering. Yeah, King of the Earth. If you're coming in just now, we played 4 games earlier, and now we're just making fun of DSP for not knowing anything about Magic while cracking packs. Hayden, I haven't done any TCG stuff, but I'm afraid I'm going to pick up some Power World or Final Fantasy cards if I see them somewhere and get addicted. My biggest advice to non-TCG players, and I mean this legitimately, is don't play TCGs.
Yes.
Like your money will be better spent on drugs, actual drugs.
Either that or buy
Like-
singles. Don't open
Yeah,
packs.
well, yeah, you could buy singles. Mama's correct. You could buy singles, or you could like buy heroin.
Pretty much. Listen, if you want the want to open cards, just watch DSP or somebody else open cards because you'll feel like you're not wasting your money when you see the card that you want not opened.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. The app doesn't work. All right, well, forget the app. Let's go to search sets, Final Fantasy.
Can't believe he's still doing this.
There it is. We're going to search for King Mog. Nothing. No results.
Hayden Wayne TCG Card Shop Simulator is so fucking
What the
addicting. I
hell?
had to stop playing it to play E33. I played TCG Card Shop Simulator for like 2 months straight. It took up all my time.
So I will say that King Mog card is worth about $4.
The regular version or the art version?
The art version that he pulled, it's a $4
Okay,
card.
that's actually more than I thought it would be, if I'm being completely honest.
Say, I will agree. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I am wrong. The golden
Okay.
stamped version of that one is $4. The regular version that he got is 30 cents.
I said 43 cents. I was fucking close.
Yeah, you were. So, if he got a gold stamped version that was signed, not like signed, but the gold stamp sign, it would have been like $4. So it's worthless. Let's see how long it takes for him to figure out. By the way, we're 7 minutes into this, and he hasn't opened a single pack all the way. He is still stuck on one card.
Yeah, the first card, which is an art card in the first pack. I hate this motherfucker. Why did someone donate him $212? And like you could say it's not a jealousy thing, Occo. For me, nah, I'll admit it's a jealousy thing. Why are these motherfuckers doing this?
I don't know, man.
I put out good, high quality content, at least comparatively. Like, fuck this guy.
I think that it's just people in. I think of it like like you getting money out or just like entertainment. You know, like he's the monkey.
It is certainly entertainment. Like I am thus far I'm thoroughly entertained. But for all like I'm entertained the same way that back in 1998 we would go to the fucking local video shop with the VHS and we'd find whatever horror movie had the coolest art because we knew it was going to be dog shit as an actual movie.
Yep. That's basically let's watch the retard. Let's watch the retard here.
Matt Fun Cool, I'm kind of memeing to be fair.
No, you're good.
This shit doesn't work. It doesn't. The app doesn't scan. Neither app that I have scans the card. And because it's an art card, it's not considered part of the deck, so I can't find it here either. So I have no fucking clue if the art cards have any value, and none of the apps work with them.
Just open the
I'm just
card.
gonna skip the art cards. I'm not gonna pay attention to them. Maybe they have value, maybe they don't. But the apps are not equipped to look at them, so therefore I'm not gonna bother with them.
Fun fact:
Fire King, I cannot compete with DSP.
The actual card that art card is from is like a $5 card, and it is a saga with summoning Good King Moogelmog. It's a decent saga.
There's some good sagas out there.
There are.
Okay, forget it. We'll just put these art cards to the side. New set, no idea what I'm doing. Now let's get to the real cards, okay? Oh, we already have a full art forest.
Jeez. Some of the full arts are actually pretty good.
Looking full art.
We already got a hollow foil. I should be doing it the other way. I think we're doing it backwards.
He is doing it the
Namazu
wrong
Trader.
way. I believe that. Yeah, that's from 14. That is a 14.
Yeah, we should be going the other way. I should be going from where? Bottom up? Because from the top I'm
Why
getting
is
the
it
already.
so blurry?
Right. We should be doing it from here. Oh, what is this?
Another saga though.
Look what I just got. Summon GF Cerberus, and it is a rare. It has the foil on it.
Hold on, pause it.
Let's see if.
All right,
Let's
surveil
see.
1. All right, that's all right. Double. When you next cast an instant or source spell this turn, copy it. You may choose new charges. Oh, that's fucking good. Oh, this is a rare. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's a
Or
rare.
no, is that a mythic? No, it looks
It's a rare.
gold. That's a rare.
It's a rare.
When you next cast an instant or source spell this turn, copy it twice. You may choose new charges for those copies. Bro, that's a good saga. I like that.
It's a saga creature, even.
Oh, that's new. I didn't know that saga creatures were a thing.
Yeah, I don't know if it was introduced in in the Final Fantasy set, but they had those kinds of creatures in it.
That's why. Yeah, I did not know saga creatures were a thing. Holy shit.
Yep, I'm telling you, some of the cards in 14 are pretty busted. And it brings up another complaint I have where it's just like, why are the Universes Beyond sets like full of busted cards, but like the regular sets seem to not get some of the more busted cards? It, like, doesn't make that much sense to me.
So many of the top tier decks competitively, or not competitively, because most Universes Beyond sets are not tournament legal, but are like in the commander scene are based on Universes Beyond. They are so fucking busted.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cerberus is worth anything. No. 48 cents. Nope.
Oh, it's still a good card though.
So that's
Good card for 48
So how do I
cents.
do these? Do I do them bottom
Agreed.
up or up to bottom? I think I do top to bottom is what I should have done. So I did the wrong order technically. Okay, I gotta go just flip them over like this. So
Yes, DSP.
okay. Undercity Dire Rat.
Jeez.
Yikes.
I love how he zooms it in like that.
What's up, King
Final
Michael?
Fantasy 12.
The Call the Mountain Chocobo. That's cool. The green Chocobo. I like that. Balam T-Rexor. Sure. I guess that is that Final Fantasy? That's 8. That's Final Fantasy 8. Yes.
The dinosaur. Jeez,
Magic
man.
Damper. That is what's her name? Fang from Final Fantasy 13.
At least
Nice.
he can.
So he knows a little bit about Final Fantasy, to be fair.
I will say, the games from which each of the characters are from will appear at the bottom of the card.
Oh, no shit.
Yes, so every single game that the card that you are seeing appears from appears at the very bottom. But he probably does know some of those
Or
characters.
does he actually have some knowledge of Final Fantasy?
I think he has some knowledge of Final Fantasy, but like at the bottom basically is a cheat.
Okay, fair enough.
Magitech Infantry.
That's 15.
If it's Magitech, you would think that would be Final Fantasy 6, but I don't know. Not sure.
Oh, he isn't looking at the bottom because he would know.
He is not,
Combat
'cause those are
tutorial.
definitely the 15
That's Final Fantasy
Magic
10,
guys.
obviously. That's Titus. Monk's Fist. And it will not load. Look at that. The camera will not work. Monk's
DSP,
Fist.
maybe it's because it's too fucking close.
I'd love to tell you who this is, but the camera doesn't like this card. And this happens with sometimes with the Magic card. I don't know why.
This is not. This happens a
I
lot.
would guess 3, but I actually don't know which one this
Oh,
is.
it actually says right here. FF1.
Oh,
So this is
FF1.
from the
It's
original
one.
Final
It's
Fantasy.
OG. Okay.
Yep, this is Final Fantasy 1. Yep. These this set also introduced a cool mechanic where when you equipped the equipment, it actually changed the job of the creature that you equipped it to. So this one would change the creature.
Oh, they have a full job system like Final Fantasy? That's cool.
Yeah. Thank you, OmCat, for the raid over there on Twitch. I appreciate that. Yeah.
And shout out Chop 2009 for the sub. Thank you.
Base. Yeah, so it says here when this creature enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature and then attach this one to it, and then the equipped creature gets a 1/0 and is a monk in addition. So yeah, it basically it is kind of a cool concept where like you're where in Final Fantasy you're bringing in the heroes, and that's what the equipment's
I
do.
like that. That is that's a cool concept. Even as much as I dislike Universes Beyond, I do like that as a mechanic.
Yeah, it's something that like I am definitely gonna look over some of these equipments to add to my my white deck, because like it's a good way to just like bring in 1/1 heroes, and then for 2 mana bringing in a 1/1 hero, and it becomes a 1/1, and then it becomes a 2/1, and it's a monk.
It becomes the 2/1. Yeah, that you can do some damage to that, especially if you've got like a deck that generates tokens to breed armies. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. It won't even. It's just a common card, but the camera sometimes won't focus on certain Magic cards. Very bizarre.
You're too close, DSP. That's the problem.
Ambrosia Whiteheart. So it's a white chocobo, legendary creature bird.
That's from 16.
No, it looked like it was from 6 based on the card.
No, it was XV1.
Oh, was it XVI? I thought it just said VI.
No, yeah, it was XVY, I believe. It doesn't matter.
Coliseum
But
Behemoth.
Coliseum Behemoth. That's cool. Big behemoth.
nice
Common
7
creature that,
drop.
carries over many different Final Fantasies.
No, that's
Coral Sword. Artifact. I don't know who that is using it. And then this is a 2-sided card, but is it a token or is it a card?
Oh, that's a double-sided.
Ultimecia.
It
Omnipotent.
is a double-sided, but you don't. There are no
Legendary-
double-sided tokens. Well, there are double-sided tokens, but
There
like
are.
you don't play them in a deck. Like,
Yeah. You get a proxy to use instead.
right.
This is from Final Fantasy VIII.
Creature.
When this creature
Nightmare
transforms
Warlock.
into
Ultimecia.
Omnipotent, take an extra.
Isn't that Final
Oh, yeah. I vaguely know that character. I vaguely know.
Fantasy VIII? Ultimecia? I feel like it is. She's 2-sider. Let's see if this has any value. It's weird it's a 2-sider.
Oh, it's 2 sides. Maybe it's got some value to it.
Is that what he's
It is
about to
Final
do?
Fantasy VIII,
Oh,
right?
yep, it is.
Yeah, he is.
No, 19 cents. Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she was the witch.
Do you hear how upset he was? Oh, it's only
Yup.
19 cents.
What a bust, DSP. What a bust.
Boss witch of Final Fantasy VIII, if I remember correctly. Okay.
We'll watch him open 1 or 2 more, and then we'll call it.
All right, sounds good.
First pack, to say the least. We got kind of lost there with the art card. I wonder if every pack has an art card.
Oh, DSP, stop cutting them.
So we're just going to flip from top down. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Summon GF Ifrit.
Two fucking 2
So
mana
standard
just for
Ifrit
the size
summon,
to add
Ifrit.
1? Nah, that's bad.
The Gigantode. Yeah, he was in many Final Fantasy games. Gigantode.
I hate that. I hate how like his camera is doing very poor, and I'm sure you know that like by jumping in like that, it's just gonna ruin the zoom in there. It's really bad.
Yeah.
It hurts my eyes too.
Shinra Reinforcements. Well, we know
That's 7, I
Shinra is Final
believe.
Fantasy 7.
Yep, that's
There you
7.
go. We have the infantry again, the Magitech infantry.
This is the guy Nianus is in love with. Yes.
Kieran Merchant? I have no
Quiverin.
idea.
Quicker, and I
I
believe.
don't know which game that one's from. A Kieran Merchant. Or
Kieran Merchant.
I actually don't know which
I like
one's
the
from
art on
either,
the
to be
cards for
fair.
sure. I definitely like them.
I've seen them in 14.
White Mage's staff. The White Mage from old school Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's cool.
So this is OG Final. Yeah, that's OG Final Fantasy. Jeez.
The hell?
Ah.
Giygas, that's an enemy in Final Fantasy VI. Hell yeah. He's giant. He's a humongous, like, roided dude you gotta fight. He's a giant. Yeah, Hill Giygas. Nice.
They did a good job translating these cards to the Magic the Gathering art style.
Oh, they definitely did.
Cactar.
They definitely did. So I will tell you, I don't know if he pulls one, but there is a gigantic Cactar, where when you attack,
Really?
yes, with the gigantic Cactar, it is a 1/7. However, when you attack with it, it gains 9,999 attack to equal 10,000 needles.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it is definitely a joke, but it's a cool card, and I have one.
It's like the unbound cards or whatnot. At the beginning of your end step, this creature didn't enter the battlefield this turn. Return to its owner's hand. Wait. At the beginning of your end step, this creature didn't enter the battlefield this turn.
Oh, okay.
But how would it not enter the battlefield if you cast it?
So do you have to take it back every turn?
It says that the creature didn't enter the battlefield. If it didn't enter the battlefield, it's in your hand. So how would you return it to your hand? There's something here I'm missing.
Oh, okay. So you put this out on the field, then the next turn, if it didn't enter the battlefield, basically during the second turn, if
you're
Yeah,
correct.
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so yeah, it gets returned to your hand on the second turn.
yeah, so basically you throw it out there, and if you don't, during the next turn you have to return it. That's why it's a 1-drop.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's why it's a 1-drop. A
Unless
1-drop for a
blink it or
3/3.
something, which counts as a recasting.
Jeez, it's actually pretty decent for a 1-drop. You basically throw it out and then you get to take it back.
Even without the ability, a 1-drop 3/3 with trample is really good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Common creature across all Final Fantasies.
I think I have
nice.
one.
The Cactuar.
No, pretty sure it's just Cactar.
Demon Wall.
It is just Cactar.
It is a boss. Demon Wall was in many Final Fantasies as a boss. Notably, he's in Final Fantasy IV, I remember, because he kicked my ass the first time I fought him.
He's in 4. I've definitely seen it in 14.
Oron's Inspiration.
Oh, Final
Obviously, that's
Fantasy 10 right
10.
there. Oron is
We
the
got another
best character.
two-sider.
in
We
Final
do have
Fantasy
another
10.
two-sider card. Who is this?
He's showing the
Chaos,
wrong
Endless.
side.
Chaos was the boss of Final Fantasy 1. At the end, it's the final boss, right? Chaos?
Yes, it even says
think he
FF1
was.
on the bottom there.
And then Garland, yep, because he was the other side of it. Yep, so there you go. It's another two-sider. It probably doesn't have any value. We'll take a common card.
No, that is
Cool.
uncommon, I believe.
Let's just check just for the sake of it, but I bet it doesn't
Because
have any value.
they started including legendary creatures that weren't rare and above, but they don't go. No, actually, I'm wrong. Because you could get common legendaries in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, common legendaries I think have been around for a year or two now.
I find that to be one of the dumbest things ever. A common
But they
legendary.
did, but you know why they did it?
Why? That doesn't make it.
The version of Commander.
I get it, but like by the same token, none of these things are going to cost that much money anyway.
No, I'm not saying it's good. No, it's fucking stupid. But for people who want to do Commander but Popper, getting legendary cards that are common was an impossibility.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate it. I do.
Yeah. He's looking up the price of this double-sided card again.
And it'll be like 72 cents.
22 cents. Yep, I didn't think so.
You're off by
Oh,
50.
fuck, I
Okay.
really overestimated it.
Okay, so this is considered a rare. It's got the holofoil
Oh,
on
he's
it.
got Raban from 14.
Raban, Bull of Alamigo. What the hell is that?
That's a good card. I'm not
Who
going to
is
spoil it, but Raban has a lot of
Bull
trauma.
Alamigo? I have no idea who that is.
Ward
People are
what?
saying that's
Wait,
Final Fantasy
Ward
14.
pay life
Oh, okay,
order.
that's why I don't know.
So Ward 2, but it will increase if you pump him. That's a cool way to do Ward.
Yeah, he is a good hero character. He's a really good character.
I don't know if I've ever seen Ward done that, because usually Ward is just a mana cost, but Ward being life equal to the power, and like that's a red card. Red does a lot of pumps. Like you can make that dude's Ward stupid high.
Oh yeah. Yup. He again.
That's okay. That's a pretty cool fucking card. I won't lie.
I like Raban. He's a great character. A lot of trauma though.
Never played the MMO. Let's see if it has any value. 36 cents. Nope. Okay. Okay, next card. Ooh, it's a holofoil. Dark Confidant. It's a rare card, and it's a holofoil version.
That
I
is
was really
that
hoping
is
he would say confident.
that is a mythic holofoil. Oh man, you lucky son of a bitch! And I believe that's also
Being
for
your upkeep,
14.
reveal the top card of your library. Put that card in your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. That no, for 2 mana cost, that's a steal. That's for a 2 mana cost, bro. That is awesome.
Yeah, that is a good myth. That is a good mythic. I'm
'Cause,
actually
even if you just pay 2 and you get into land, well, you basically drew a free land for your next turn and lost no life.
yeah. Let's see. Can I find? Let's see. So if you got the pre-release version of this card, it's $30. Let's see.
How much was it? You said 30?
Yeah, $30 for the pre-release stamp. The normal version of it is $3, which means that the foil version is probably a couple dollars more.
Yeah.
It's not bad though for a mythic card right there.
No, yeah, just as a card, that's a very good card.
Yeah. Fun fact about the Dark Confidant, not to again spoil 14, but like the race that this guy comes from was supposed to be inspired off of Kingdom Hearts. A loose inspiration at the very least.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, based off of the robes and how he looks and all that kind of stuff, he's got.
Yeah,
some
that makes sense. Like the
inspiration from-
Organization 13, so yeah.
Yeah, it's some loose inspiration.
So let's take a look. It's this human wizard.
It's gonna be $3 or $4.
Yes, the regular version is $3.56. The foil version is $4.70.
Hey, you gotta hit
DSP.
DSP.
$4.70. And the camera is completely unfocused for some reason.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you're going in so fucking hard.
Then we have Mounted.
From
full
Final
art.
Fantasy IV.
Man, I am not liking the full art lands for
Cool.
this set. I know we've only seen
'Cause they're
2
too
so
vert-
far, but I'm not a fan.
That's fair. They are based off of scenes from Final Fantasy.
Well, I get that. It just doesn't like for the 2 you've seen so far, the art hasn't really popped.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Oh goodness.
There's regular and then there's full art. Is this considered one of the token cards? It is. So these will not have value, but let's take a look at it. So it's got Hero, and I don't know who that
He learned because when he first opened Magic, he's like, "Oh, these token cards are double-sided. Do they have value?" And then he learned the token cards are literally trash.
that's supposed to be. And then it's got Wizard. Okay.
Lalafels
three
make
more
the best
packs to
black
go,
mages.
guys.
Is that actually lore accurate?
Unless you support more, then we'll have another pack, and we'll have a bonus pack
Well,
of Ascended Heroes.
if I remember correctly, all black mages, I mean, like from Final Fantasy, well, no, because it's sprite characters, but yeah, in Final Fantasy 14, all of the black mage quest is given by a bunch of Lalafels.
Interesting.
Literally.
Again, I never played 14, so I didn't know that.
Yeah, so all of the best black mages, and it doesn't really matter what race you choose, but like the joke is all the best black mages are the tiny characters. Unironically, the tiny characters in Final Fantasy are also the most racist.
All of a sudden, I have a new love for tiny characters. Please tell me Jessie's racist. She's tiny, technically.
I don't remember.
If we hit 250, so if you like these cards, let's hit a little bit more support. All right.
Give me more money,
continue.
chat. Give me more money.
The Mizidian Elder from Mizidia in Final Fantasy IV, I believe. Yes. Cool. Airship Crash. I mean, that could be from any game.
That's from
It
9.
says Baku. the
Hypnotic
Condoleezza leader.
says the short
I have
people are
no
always the best
idea.
mages. In Final
Could
Fantasy
that be-
11, Tartarus, and Final Fantasy 14, Lafalas, etc. They expanded this in 14 to be less restricted, but in 11 they had racial bonuses for more MP. The Tartarus. Wow, I didn't know
That's
that.
funny.
I haven't played 11 probably since it came out. Actually, I liked 11. 11 is a lot of hate, but I liked 11.
Yeah. I thought it was 13 that got most of the hate.
Oh, 13 gets justifiable hate.
Yeah.
11 gets hate because you can basically set it to like autoplay itself. But that's great for strategizing in advance.
Mm-hmm.
My God, you fell to these names. Say Toru. Wait,
Toru, I think is how you say it.
that's Tartarus. It looked like Tartarus. My bad, like the Greek thing. Sorry, Tartarus. Or Tutter Tutters, maybe. Maybe it's Tutter Tutters. Okay.
Yeah.
Either way, Hypno, fuck you. I know you're a Final Fantasy super fan. I fucked up. It is what it is. Like,
Final Fantasy 9? It might be. Final Fantasy 9, right? I think it is.
No, it's literally at the bottom of the card. It says what game it's from.
Cool. Resentful Revelation. This is, obviously, it's Sephiroth, and he's pissed. I'm just curious. I bet this will have no value, but being that Sephiroth is so popular, I want to check any card that's Sephiroth.
It's going to have no value. I'm telling you right now.
Sephiroth is on the card doesn't mean he's going to have value, you dickweed.
Yeah, 17 cents. I didn't think so. Okay.
17 cents.
Keep going. Paladin's Arms.
Oh, fuck.
So it's basically the equipment that a paladin would use. So, I mean, that's probably multiple games. Retrieve the Esper. Well, I think we know Espers. That's Final Fantasy VI. That's the intro when they're in the Magitech armor and they're trying to go retrieve the Esper. Yep. In fact, that's probably
This guy is in TCG
Wedge,
for all the wrong
perhaps?
reasons.
Hicks-
Yes,
Hicks
Hypno, he
and Wedge, I think?
absolutely is.
No, 110%. He's only in it to make the money. Like, yeah, this man is only here to...
Because, like, even Rudy loves and plays MTG, or at least he used to. I don't know if he still does, given, being a big-time successful investor guy, but he used to be an actual MTG player.
Yeah, I don't know if he talks about... I don't think he... when I listen to him right now, he's just talking about working on Premier Card Grading and getting Premier Card Grading up so that he can take on PSA. But I'm pretty sure he still has massive love for the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's always talked about, like, the investor side of him is different than the actual gamer side, because he's always talked about Magic as a game, like, mechanically with reverence.
No, yeah. I think that he's way less reverent when it comes to Pokemon, because he just sees Pokemon as that game that everybody is scalping, but I'm going to get the big wins in the future. Because
I mean, I can't even blame him for looking at it that way, because that's kind of what the fuck it has become.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is recently Rudy was telling everybody the market's going to cool off on Pokemon. Just wait. And then the other day he's like, yeah, so a bunch of scalpers told me that they can't sell all of this most recent
I was about
set.
to say, it's already happening. I have seen scalpers not be able to sell the boxes that they basically beat the shit out of people for.
Yeah, he said that he got quite a few pallets, about 7,000 ETBs worth of what was it?
Hold on. To me, ETB means Enter the Battlefield in Magic the Gathering.
No,
what's
it's
ETB and
Elite Trainer Box. It's basically a Magic bundle.
Oh, okay.
So it's like 9 packs of cards. So basically, he gets 10 or he got 7,000 boxes. They each have 9 packs in them. It comes with a bunch of different mana, quote unquote, mana lands or the energy cards.
Energy in Pokemon.
And it comes with a promo, and then it comes with dice, basically. And he got 7,000 of those for 80 to 90% value, and he's going to hold on to them for a while. Yeah, because they weren't able to sell them. Nobody was able to sell them for scalp prices, so he bought them off of them for 80 to 90% market value.
That's crazy. I hope, dude. I was saying this on stream the other day. Everything that's happening with Pokemon right now, not just the Power World stuff, but in the TCG scene, the games, like, it is deserved. I will never get mad at a scalper for trying to basically play rigged capitalism because you Pokemon fans have allowed this to happen.
Yeah, I think
good for him.
I think the problem that I have is just that, like, a lot of people just look at it in a rough way, and it's just like, I agree, we should not have scalpers, no scalpers whatsoever. But then I also have to say there's just some stuff that unfortunately happens because that's the way the economy is these days. You know, if packs cost more than $5, that's just the economy.
But the thing about scalpers is, like, since it's the secondary market, it is, like I was saying earlier about Magic, it truly is the free hand of the market deciding, which is why these scalpers were not able to unload, why Rudy was able to get it for a cool 80-90% market share. Because the Pokemon fan base is so rabid and ravenous, they have basically allowed these scalpers to do this when you had the choice to not do it. You let the free hand of the market fuck you because your love for this IP has blinded you.
Well, I also think it's just really funny because he's like, yeah, guess what? Why I bought these? Because nobody else wanted them, even when they were going down in price. Nobody wants them. Everybody wants to buy it for MSRP. And I'm like, yeah, I do want to buy it for MSRP, and I won't buy it for too far above MSRP if I don't feel like it's worth it. But I
don't even think Magic the Gathering is unfairly priced to MSRP. I just think that WotC's a shit company, so I don't want to give them the money. But as far as MSRP goes, WotC is not unfairly priced for Magic.
No, yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, if I look at Magic the Gathering right now, when everything comes out at 150, 160, and then it drops down to 120, I'm like, buy it at 120. Or if you can get it at Rudy's special prices at 100 to 118 because you're a patron, buy, because that's absolutely amazing prices, you know? Then
Agreed.
hold on to it for 5 to 10 years. Watch it increase 15% year over year, and then sell it when you need it, you know? Some shit like that. I don't know. Anyway.
No, I agree.
Anyway. Point is, yes, Phil is in this for the wrong reasons. Because, again, if he wanted to make money with this, he would not open it. He would just put it on a shelf and forget about it and then sell it when he needs to get cats.
So I don't know if you're looking at my stream or not. Hypno said the same thing. He said he'd be better off being a scalper. Buy and hold sealed, then resell. But he is trying to farm donuts with each pack, so I get it. And Tiger King says, who's Rudy? So Rudy is a content creator from the channel Alpha Investments. Apparently he's branched out into, I guess he's always done other card stuff, but his content was traditionally always about doing Magic the Gathering based investments. Really good investment and TCG channel. I've been watching him for fucking probably more than a decade, or around a decade.
Yep. I bought my Fate Reforged box from him, the one that had the Ugin the Spirit Dragon in it. I became a patron of him. I bought that box from him cheap. I got the box. I got what I wanted out of it. It was great. Now I'm resubbed to him on Patreon, and I'm just like, I'm going to buy some boxes from him cheap every month.
Well, and he's very much like the thing I've always pushed about his content. He is very much a no bullshit dude when it comes to numbers. Like he'll turn on the camera, look you in the face, and be like, "Here's the investment. Here's the idea. Do this. Don't do it. Either way, if you don't do XYZ, you're a fucking idiot. Or if you do XYZ, you're a fucking idiot." Like he just talks to you like he's better than you, and I really kind of fucking love that. Like
Pretty
he's
much.
a douche.
Pretty much. And again, like I see some people that hate him because like, oh, he invests and he buys stuff sealed and he holds on to it.
There's a video stream I watched later. I haven't watched it yet. It was something like, what's going on with these TCG investor pros? And it's like this girl questioning on the thumbnail, and it's a big picture of Rudy. And I'm like, fuck you. Rudy knows more about the TCG game than you ever will.
I think I know who you're talking about. Is it Strawberry Pokemon? She's like she's got like she's a redhead. She's a redhead.
I watched the video. Save my watch later, but like I literally saved my watch later because I know the video will piss me off and I want to watch it and get pissed off.
Her name is Kira from Strawberry Pokemon. Here, I will send you one of her random videos, and if it is who you're saying it is, you'll recognize her really quickly.
Gotcha. Yeah, let me pull up on.
I sent it to your messages.
Let me pull up Discord. Yes, it is exactly.
Yeah, she's upset at Rudy because she brings up some of his arguments and says, "Oh, these are all dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb," and she doesn't have like really good reasons to explain why he's dumb. And it's just like
she seems like the type she doesn't like Rudy because he actually does make money on his TCG investments.
Yeah, and it's just like, again, I understand if people like, oh, you're investing in this thing, but I want to open it and I want to play with it. And it's like, I agree that there should be like the thing is, like, if there was no scalpers, people wouldn't be complaining about investors. Or they would find something else to complain about. Again,
well, there's always been investors in TCG. Ever since Magic came out, there was investors, and it happened with Pokemon, and it happened with Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm sure it's happened with the other games like Hearthstone stuff. I'm not as well versed on those as I am the big three. But like investing in any sort of collectible media, baseball cards had investors in like the 60s.
Yeah, I think the thing that people need to remember is most investors, and the good investors, and Rudy counts because he's been in Magic pretty much since the beginning. Most investors,
he's been in since Alpha. That's why he calls it Alpha Investments.
Most investors love the game that they are investing in. Rudy loves Magic. He plays Magic. He might not love Pokemon, but he's also a TCG store. So he's buying and playing with Pokemon because he's a TCG store. But if they didn't love what they invested in, why would they invest in it? Why am I investing in Magic? Because I love the game. And if my cards go to 0, I'll open them and enjoy them. That's the point.
There are MTG players that are investing in Lorcana. They don't play the game, but they're investing in Lorcana because Lorcana, as much as I hate to admit it, does fucking sell and it makes money. Apparently the game is now pretty good. I'm so anti-Disney. I've never played it, but like there are people that invest in Lorcana.
Yeah, it started selling recently, and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting." Would I buy it? Probably not, because I don't like it. But you know, but again,
yeah, I went to a tournament. Maybe it was like 2 years or so ago, and like you know, at the beginning, I don't know if you ever gone to any like sanctioned MTG events. But at the beginning of every event, usually the card shop owner he does the whole spiel that he has to do, gets everyone together, lays out the rules, is how the judges are gonna work, the whole nine, and then so he asks at the end of his whole like 10-minute spiel before the tournament started, he goes, "Any questions?" And I jokingly said, "This room of like 30, he made me look like such a fucking idiot. Room of like 35, 40 people." I was like, "Yeah, when are you gonna stop selling Lorcana?" He goes, "Lorcana's not selling Magic the Gathering right now, so I'm not going to." I was like,
Okay.
I was just trying to take a dig at Disney, and he shot me the fuck down in front of everybody.
That's funny. That's funny. But no, I think the thing that some people don't understand is, yeah, you're gonna have people like Logan Paul. Logan Paul actively drags down the communities that all these people are in. But the other thing that people need to remember is Logan Paul does like Pokemon. I just don't think he should be allowed to make videos on it because he's dragging it down with all of his fans scalping the product.
Logan Paul, people hate when I say this, but fuck it, it is what it is. Logan Paul, he is a millennial like the rest of us. He grew up with, at least in the vicinity of when the shit was popular.
Yeah.
I have no doubt he's coasting. He has the nostalgia for it. I also have no doubt that when middle school, high school, that era rolled around, he was like, "Oh, that's kid shit, whatever," and like would bully the people that are still into it. But at the end of the day, everybody wants to recapture their youth. Now he got the fuck money, the fuck you money to do that.
Yeah.
I bet there's at least a bit of Logan Paul that is sincere, for better or worse.
No, I agree, and I do think like again, it's like I look at it as like I do think there is a part of him that likes this. I also think there's a part of him that like mess with PSA in order to sell that Pikachu illustrator for way more money than it's probably worth. That's a story for another day. But I do believe that he is sincere with a lot of what he likes. With that being said, I think that a lot of people need to remember, before we continue on this video here, that a lot of investors, at least in the Magic sphere, they're investing in something that they love. And like I said at the end of the day, I have boxes of Magic cards that I have sealed. Will I ever open them? If they go to 0, yes. But otherwise, no, because I love it.
As a comic book fan, I've been reading comics my whole life. I will not pretend there are not some comics I've bought just because I bet in 10, 20, 30, 40, however many years, this will be worth some fucking money. Now, maybe I'll be wrong. I don't know. But I bought them because that was the thing. Now, I would buy, for every one comic I bought like that, I bought 20 that I actually wanted to read. And I thought I was a fan of. But like when, you know, when there was that big deal, and maybe you don't, I don't know if how much you're into comics, but like Captain America was actually secretly evil. And it was like Hail Hydra and all that shit.
I remember that, yeah.
I bought that comic not because I gave a fuck about evil Hydra Captain America. I actually thought it was a stupid idea. But I've got Hail Hydra Captain America #1 because in 30 or 40 years, maybe that'll be worth something. Who knows?
Yeah, for sure. It's just like one of those things where I understand where everybody can be mad at scalpers. I don't like scalpers. I think that they're coming in, they're trying to jump in on a quick buck and then run away and hope that they can beat out the debt that they're building up, or standing in front of the machine bothering people. We don't like those people. But then there are investors like Rudy that actually are in the game because they like what the game is, they like what it represents, and even though it goes through rough times, it's just like, I'm going to stick with this because I love this. And it's just like, if you're upset at investors, then you have to get upset at collectors. And if you get upset at collectors, then people shouldn't be allowed to collect and hold on to what they love. And I don't like that.
I went to DreamHack a few years ago with my homie Aaron, and I watched the motherfucker Jew a guy down from $1,200 to about $800 for a Gaia's Cradle.
Really?
I swear to Christ. My homie has a Gaia's Cradle in his fucking, what's her name? The pirate gal, Captain Sisay deck.
That's crazy.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Gaia's Cradle is like it's not Black Lotus level, but it's one of the most renowned Magic cards of all time.
Yeah, but it's a pretty good one. Anyway, we'll watch Phil open up this one and then we'll be done.
Oh, nice. The Ahriman, another common creature across many different Final Fantasy games. They call it the Eye Horror. Look at that. That's cool. That's a good one. Judge, Magister Gabranth. I have no idea. It says legendary creature. Judge Master Gabranth.
No, Final Fantasy 12.
It's Final Fantasy 12? That's why I don't know, because I never got too far in that one. That's why. Okay.
Still exists,
Oh, is it
surprisingly.
Marlboro? Oh, random encounter.
I've got this card. It's a good one.
Oh, wait, random encounter card.
Pause real quick, because I might have said something
random
stupid earlier.
Card.
Did I say that I played 11 once on? I think 11 was the MMO. 12 was the one I was thinking of. I got 11 and 12 flip. 12
Yeah.
was the one that was released on consoles with the Sky Pirates and whatnot. 11 was the MMO. So I said I played 11 earlier, and then I enjoyed it, but it was hated. I actually was thinking 12. But anyway, I just wanted to correct myself because I just realized I had them flipped.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Marlboro. That is a... Oh, what's the name of that?
Coral, I believe.
The panther with the long whiskers. I forgot its name. That's a cool card. It shows like 3 random enemies.
Those
I
dudes
like
are
that.
assholes, by the way, in the
I
game.
agree.
Okay. The Prima Vista vehicle.
From 9.
Prima Vista. I don't know what that is. You guys tell me Prima Vista, what that's from. I think we have another 2-sider. We do. So one side.
He's showing
is
the
a
wrong
black
side.
Chocobo,
He's showing the wrong side.
and the other side are 2 cute chocobos. Side quest to raise a chocobo. That's
Aw,
cute.
that is
Oh, I
actually
like that card a lot.
it is actually kind of cute.
Yeah, I like that art. I
When
do.
it enters, create a 2/2 green bird token with whenever a land you control enters, this token gets 1/0. The end of your first phase, if you control 4 or more birds, transform. Okay, so it's for a
Wow.
bird deck.
I'm sure it
Can
has
build
no
a
value.
bird
Oh, that's
deck.
Final Fantasy 9 again? I only played it once, so that's why I'm not too familiar. Okay. All right. This is a hologram card. It is Ninja's Blaze. Is that
As
Edge
rare
from
as
Final
a
Fantasy 4?
Ninja's
equipment.
Blaze. That must be
not
Tactics,
sure.
actually.
Nope, that's 14.
Oh, really? Okay, so
Yep.
I believe Tactics was the first game to introduce the ninja class.
It might be, yeah. I just know that they.
Tactics is actually my favorite Final Fantasy game of all of them.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I usually say 9 because people only talk about numbered games. Of the numbered games, 9's my favorite. But of all Final Fantasy ever, the original Final Fantasy Tactics on PS1 is my favorite Final Fantasy game.
Fair. So a fun fact about 14 is every job class from every other Final Fantasy game eventually will show up in Final Fantasy 14 because they bring 2 new jobs every expansion.
Damn.
And then they sometimes
Listen,
bring
I-
a third class for like outside normal combat.
Yeah, Hypno was a big Final Fantasy 14 guy for a long time. Like I said, I'm too afraid to get into it. I've lost so much content making time to WoW. I can't do 14 as much as I want to.
I stopped during the last expansion because the story was so awful. I'm gonna jump
Everyone
back in.
said the last expansion was shit, but they said this new one is getting back on track.
Yeah, the new one is. I think some people are hoping that the new one is Shadowbringers expansion levels, which is to a lot of people, Shadowbringers was the best expansion for Final Fantasy 14, followed by Endwalker, which came right after it. So people are hoping that it goes back to that level of dark storytelling, and I kind of hope so. It was great. Anyway, let's continue.
It shows gold, and gold could have value, so I'm going to scan it.
This fucking guy, bro.
I bet you it's less than $2.
That's less
46
than
cents.
1.
46 cents.
No. Okay. Another one that's supposed to be a rare card. Memories Returning. So this is Squall Leonhardt from Final Fantasy VIII. And it's a gold card, Memories Returning. I'll take a look. Nope. 27 cents. Squall
No.
and who? I have no idea because I barely played that game. I hated it. I have no idea what the name of the girl is.
To be fair,
Okay,
the
a
3 on
hollow.
PS1, 8 is the worst.
Fair enough.
And it is that Coral Sword again.
Oh
It probably
no,
won't
he
have any
got a
value 'cause it's a standard
redo.
card, so
Oh
I'm not gonna bother with
no.
that. And land card.
All right, so their dual lands were called towns in this, and towns is like a keyword that they use for some cards.
I imagine there's some effects for like town cards specifically.
Oh, Rabanastra. That's from 14. The Royal City Rabanastra. That's good. That was a good city.
Rabanastre, the Royal City.
Oh, he's close.
Land town.
Oh no, my apologies. It originally came from 12, but then they reintroduced it in 14 for one of the Alliance raids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's from 12 and then they put it in 14. And if I remember, I hated that Alliance raid.
Rabanastre.
One of my
And
least
this is
favorite
another token
ones.
card, but we'll take a look at it. It says bird on one side to Chocobo. That's cute.
Bird.
And on the other side is
Bird.
Hero. But that's just a token card.
That's a
right?
bard
Yep,
hero.
token creature, it says. Okay.
All right, we'll end it there since we've been going for a while. I don't want to keep you from your girlfriend any
No,
longer.
that's good. I appreciate it. But yeah, this was a blast, Occo. Like I was having so much fun.
Oh.
Yeah, anytime you want to play Magic again, as long as I got the fucking time and whatnot, I'm down to do it. I
Yeah.
forgot how much I shouldn't say I forgot, but I definitely was reminded how much I actually love the act of playing the game. I do need to get you to build a real deal commander deck. None of that fucking pre-con bullshit that
I'll take a
WotC
look.
is just like. But yeah, this was awesome. Hopefully, I think I might have some other decks I can break out because we'll have to do this again. This was so much fucking fun.
I agree. It was fun. It was definitely fun. Oh goodness.
And then maybe we can get a group going, do a group session, do a
Yeah.
tournament or something.
No, yeah. If listen,
I promise I'm
sure.
a better player than what you witnessed tonight. I got fucked in 3 of those 4 games, mana-wise. That was bad.
I feel bad. I was just like, there's no way I'm gonna win with any of these, and I was just like, okay.
No, you steamrolled. It was great. It was humbling. I appreciate that, but I can't go around bragging I'm a fucking competitive player and then lose that badly tonight. It was rough.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't know if you know anybody that wants to play on the table. Definitely would love to do it. So.
You got it. Occo, you have a good rest of the night, homie. I appreciate you. I will see you on the flip-flop. My guys, I appreciate you for sticking around. I think this might be the biggest stream I've ever done on the gaming channel, so guess there's love for Magic out there. Thank you all so much.
Yep. All right. I'll talk to you later. Peace.
Deuces.
Cool. Cool, chat. Well, everybody, this was way longer than normal. But I hope that you guys enjoyed that. Thank you again, everybody that came by tonight. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I got through all of the super chats tonight. Let me double check. If you, again, I deeply appreciate each and every single one of you. You guys are absolutely amazing. As always, I hope that you enjoyed all of that. I haven't had that much fun playing Magic in such a long time. Granted, I haven't played Magic since before COVID. And COVID, is 7 years old at this point. At least the beginning of it was. So thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed that. I know it's not normal drama stuff, but I enjoyed it. And I hope you guys do, too. The next sacrifice. Rabanaster. Snort. So, yeah. I'm going to go to bed. Hopefully, I have enough energy. I'm going to have enough energy. I'm going to go to church tomorrow. Just letting you know, I may not stream. Because Monday is first day of work. And I will not be late to work. So you guys may or may not see me tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. If I do something, it's going to be chill, though. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming out. I deeply appreciate all of you. Let me double check. I think I got everything. I did. All right. Peace and love to everybody. Peace and love. Peace and love. I love you all. Thank you again, Leon, for coming on. That was so much fun. Very